Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Rita Lee's video blog. I'm Airy Sky, also known as Krabby McCoffee. So today we will be doing a special video. It's going to be called the Rita and Cactus Show. If you're new to the channel, hit the like, subscribe, thumbs up button. If you're coming back, welcome. So what we got to do is we got to wait for Miss Cactus Blossom. So while we're waiting for Miss Cactus Blossom, I'm going to use the whatchamacallit, the restroom. Yes. Okay. All right, so it looks like we have her backstage. So I'm gonna get some coffee. I can actually have mine with volume on. So let's bring in. Good morning. You look very lovely this morning.
Morning. Thank you. Yep, getting ready for a party I'm going to that I'm doing a hook suspension.
What suspension?
It's called hook suspension. They take hooks, they pierce it through the skin.
Oh yes, yes. It's like something like a BD something, right? Or is it something else I'm thinking of?
You might be thinking of Native American rites of passage.
No, I was thinking of that word BD something.
Well, BDSM.
Something like that maybe.
It's not really related to that because there are people who are completely vanilla that do it too. But there are a lot of people in the BDSM community that do it as well.
Yeah, well, I kept hearing a certain somebody that we used to that went bye apparently kept talking about that stuff. There's too many people or something into it. They can weave, I should say, like a spider web, a lot of lies about different things and different people, and
yeah. And for the record, I am not completely naked. I'm wearing a corset.
Oh, yeah, I understand you like corsets anyways. We got some, Yeah, I wanted to say for the record, wanted to get, what someone asked me how lovely you look compared to Zoe. Well, you guys are both very beautiful, all right? Because
thank you.
Yeah, I kept getting upset at one of my lead commentators who was so I challenged him one day. I said, "Look, you can't call Blossom Boy a pickle boy." Well, apparently he said, "Sorry, what I mean is Chloe's a pickle boy. Chloe's the pickle boy." Because of the curveness. So, one of my lead moderators is always commenting. But a lot of people, I've been getting a lot of email this morning, a lot of negative email from my YouTube channel, San Juan Island Prepper. And, it's like, they're saying stuff like I've killed Chloe and everything else. So it's like, look, we have to explain, By the way, everyone, Cactus Blossom was... I'm not going to say it wasn't dating Chloe. What I'm saying is
we were definitely
she was legally living as roommates for 18 months. No, nothing like that. What I mean, I started with Chloe as like as a partner, and as Cactus knows, it blew up and went sideways due to the fact that Chloe's true color showed 4 to 6 months.
Oh yeah, yep.
So I wanted to hear from your side of things, to put the pieces together, because I've dealt with this for 6 years, and I've had to put, restraining orders and everything else doesn't work. Some family member intervenes, and this time around it was like the manager just is like, nope,
but I also think Washington State, it's quite a bit harder to get a restraining order than Arizona anyway, from what I know.
Well, the
That's a
manager,
lot.
if I remember, I told you that story about the manager, where the manager, basically, one of my neighbors got served one for harassment. Well, apparently, with all the evidence stacked up in the neighbor's favor, the judge said it was a housing issue over anti-harassment. So the manager didn't get a harassment order. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, with my story, when I met Chloe, I was working at the United Blood Services call center here in Arizona, reaching out to
Working
people.
under a man or manpower or whatever, was it temporary or was full time?
I was actually permanently employed from the get-go.
Okay.
So I was offered a permanent job from the blood services themselves. So I was lucky in that sense. But Chloe definitely was working for the temp agency Manpower at the time. And she was given a job through Manpower. Now, she was rooming with another person in Arizona and their family, because this person is a trans man by the name of, if I can remember their name, that would be.
Yeah. Is that the one that she talks about that's connected to Belle? It's like Belle's.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Xander. That's who it is.
Xander, yeah, something like that. Xander, yeah. Chloe always says they're female pronouns, so.
Yeah. But Xander is a trans man, just right now, from what I know and what I remember, wasn't able to take testosterone for a bit due to medical problems, which to me, even if you're not taking hormones, the fact you still identify as the gender that is not your gender means you are still trans.
Well, exactly. I mean, I agree completely on that. My thing with me, my thing is, at times, I'm the news, for example, Republicans, for example, they're like trying to squish it all out, and it's like, a lot of people, I transitioned. It took me 19 years, because of the insurance doesn't cover.
Yeah.
The point is,
there is absolutely no standard of transition care either. Like, no, you have to be receiving psychotherapy for a certain amount of time.
Well, yeah, I was getting it for, I had it for like 19 years, everything from start to finish, more different, anyways. But my point is, I understand the hormone thing really well, and the transition. My main beef was, is each person's different when it comes to their opinions. Like, the government is basically saying, I've said it time and time again, that, they want to squish anyone under 18 because they don't want these trans people to pass, and two is they want to use if you've seen the studies, they're saying stuff like Hispanics or African Americans are going to be outpopulating whites, and to me it's like, well, whatever, who cares? If it does, it does. We're in a new world. But they want to basically take away women's reproductive to a point for the not to go on a tangent, the thing, they're trying to do what they're doing, and to me, it's getting to the point where how much more is someone going to take when it comes to a lot of these things. I mean, you took 18 months, I've took 6 years. So to me, now we're looking like we're going backwards in the Stone Age. But look at these restraining orders, for example, for abusers. You've seen the thing where they've stripped the red flag thing out. I mean, I heard the other day, by the way, if you've seen in the corner there, I have actual in the corner that lit up, those are police scanners, actual ones that go all the way. I get all the way to Oregon, if you didn't know. It's my little antenna setup. So, So basically, my point is that I get half of Victoria. I'm on an island, so British Columbia, as you know. But my point is they do weapons raids. Half the time, they can't get the weapons away from the abusers, and that's another thing that's disturbing.
The double-edged sword with red flag laws is someone can also make up a lie to get somebody's guns taken away as well.
Well, look at me. I mean, you know what happened to me. Chloe makes flips of the what she calls the jokingly, of course, we're making a joke here. The orange potato head, you know who we're talking about here, Mr. Orange.
Of course.
and I lose all my rights. They say, oh, when Chloe leaves, you may have them back, but you got to buy
and I say
all
you
back.
get them back. I say
Yeah,
get
but
your
I can
guns
buy
back.
them back. But now the state of Washington says, oh, if you want a handgun, you're going to need to take a 200-hour course, get a permit, and then get a concealed carry. So they're basically, so now it's they pass like the assault weapon.
Yeah,
ban. No more
that's
ARs,
not
you know,
okay.
Yeah, you know, they so to me, I can't get anything back. It's like, look, you know, you know,
Until
for
you
that,
can pay the $200 for the course and get the concealed carry.
well,
Which honestly,
no,
I
I'm
agree
saying
with
is,
some gun safety.
no. What I'm talking about is you need to spend whatever amount of money they want for you to take a 200-hour course.
Oh, okay.
It's like 1,000 hours for an AR. Then when you get it, you get a permit that's good, just a weapons license permit, so you can buy the gun. That doesn't concealed carry, which is like $100. So then you got to go and file this, and then every weapon you want to buy, you have to take a course for. So for example, you want a AR-15, you're going to need to take 1,000-hour course. Hypothetically, is what they're talking. Then you got to buy a safe that's like 2 tons to put it in, you know. And then you got to have ammo. That what I'm trying to say, Cactus, is the law here, the new law that they in place, basically broke it apart in saying the Second Amendment. They broke it down, you know, and they're now saying only certain handguns are allowed, like revolvers. Not even any semi-automatics are going to be legal in this state. They want to strip it all, saying, well, you know, but
and honestly, like semi-automatic is a misnomer anyway.
All rifles and firearms are semi-automatic in the U.S.
Yeah.
Not since 1986 have Americans been able to buy a full auto.
Yep, that's my fiance in the background there.
Well, yes, I'm well aware about weapons, but I also know you can modify any type of weapon if you know what you're doing.
And once you modify it, you've now broken the law.
Yep, exactly. There's already laws.
I can modify my car with weapon systems.
And now we've broken the law.
Now I've broken the law.
What I'm saying is you can make a weapon, basically. You can take semi-automatic AR-15s, modify just a bit, and you can make it a fully auto if you know what you're doing. I mean, look at the 51-day standoff in Texas. They were going in specifically for that reason, you know.
Dang,
And then, you know, everything exploded. I mean, so to me, you know, if you look at the 51-day standoff, they were actually doing that, buying and selling, you know, and et cetera, et cetera.
That's what the government says, but if they really were doing that, you have nobody left from that organization alive. Because they killed everyone on that compound for those 51 days. They lit it up, killed women and children, even though they could have got Koresh in the city within a couple of days.
I've seen the TV show, by the way.
A warrant signed by a federal judge for arrest.
Yes, I'm well aware of the whole story. It's on Showtime. I know exactly what happened.
You're only getting part of it.
Yeah.
You're only getting the sanitized version.
Not the actual version.
I have people in the intel community that gives me the unsanitized version. Why do you think I prep when it comes to nuclear war? I mean, we got it coming down the pipe. We got Ukraine, we got Russia, we got North Korea. I mean, one of them three could basically be a Christmas tree and light it up. So we have to prepare. But, you know, the whole weapons thing, you know, all you have to do is modify a few pieces and you're good to go. But I'm not going to break the law either. I'm just basically saying,
definitely
red flag laws for abusers. They basically turn around, you know, and they change course. I mean, look at it. I mean, look, but I mean, you know, so you met Chloe you met Chloe
at the blood services, yes.
Blood services. Then you decided to take a room with her a few months later as roommates. How did that go about?
Considering I had just met her, that's where I should have really thought about that. So that's on me.
Well, Chloe said she should have. Chloe told me once she should have got a studio, and then it would have been easier for whatever reason.
No, but that wouldn't have been enough room, and also as well with that. with Chloe, everything seemed to be going fine at first. She was being really friendly. She was helping out quite a bit with money. And then as soon as she got permanently employed with the blood services, that's when she stopped giving her half of the electricity and her half of the internet. And it fell all onto me to pay that.
Well, if you want to get technical, I got her on video yesterday stating that I can take out of her card the electric bill, which is already on file, and some other stuff. So the 4 months she owes me on internet. So I was like, okay, so
that's good.
You can't complain. I got it on actual video, you know. And by the way, so you know the story. She called me. She actually mooched. Here's what happened. She called me. She mooched someone in Chinatown last night to use the phone. And then she's like, I'm so effing hungry. And she's going on about going to the hospital. And then from there, this lady's like, oh, do you want, we're in Chinatown. Do you want some Chinese food? I'll get it for you. The train's going to be delayed like an hour. So from then, she basically said, okay, you know, I'm using someone's phone. I'm just worried about your health. You have a hard time going up and downstairs, which caught my breath this morning. I'm out of shape, even though I use it. I'm a little. Yeah, I told the doctor I'd like to burn a little more of this wiggle fat off, you know. From,
yeah, absolutely.
Because, you know, 2 years, 3 years being down here, and the coronavirus has just been a new since like March 2020. I've been down here for 3 years. It's going to take me some time to readjust, you know. Like this morning, you know, Moppy was happy to go out, but he just kept looking around like, where is she? Where is she? You know, I mean, he's attached.
Yeah, he's missing her. He doesn't understand what happened. Animals don't.
Well, look at Hubby, for example. He was miserable for a month on the bed, looking up every time, thinking Daddy would come back, but he knew the coroner took Daddy away, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But, you know, like 8 months after Chloe, after my husband died, I took Chloe as a roommate, not knowing, you know. Well, actually,
and I was the same way. I mean,
first she said, you know, the state of Ohio wasn't going to give her surgeries because it's not covered. But when she found out Washington State covers all trans health, well, everything up to, I don't know what it covers. I hear it covers just hormone therapy and lower surgery. I don't know.
I don't think it covers facial feminization.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, I don't know about you, but I've had facial fem done through the insurance. I was the
then it might. It might, but
no,
there may
I was the only experiment on Medicare. Medicaid in this state doesn't do it, but I was the experiment. The doctor told me because I have cross-eyed and a few other things, as you can see, she thought she would make me look more, you know. I think it didn't do too bad for, you know, what it did.
No, I don't think so either.
I feel like I'm more like an old grandma than anything, you know. I look at it and it's like, I see these young girls, they're like, oh, yes, you know, or young trans girls. And I'm looking, I'm going, oh, my God, I look like grandma, you know. You know, I act like a mother to, you know, the community point. And I look at it and I'm like, oh, my God, you know. And now the government wants to take away these rights to the young generation of trans people. Saying they got to be.
You also have with young trans people, a lot of them are actually detransitioning as well because they were basically thrown at, oh, your child is trans. Would you rather have a
dead kid or a trans kid? Yeah, exactly. And the doctors are misdiagnosing it. And then
they are. And it's because there's no standard of care at all.
There is a standard of care. It's the 1978 version 7 of the Harry Benjamin Standards of Care.
There needs to be, if anything, we need to have laws establishing a standard of care with this before we even touch children's gender affirming. We need to make sure, are they really trans or is there another mental illness? Aw, bunny, cute.
That's as big as he gets, by the way. That's as big as he gets.
I've heard
he's a little dwarf. He's a dwarf.
Yeah.
And then my child's right there on the floor whimpering. He's like, you know, but so last night, you know,
I'm sure you see my fur child over there on the futon. He loves that corner.
Yeah, I can barely see it, but yeah. Here, let's see if
we can. He's in there.
We can do this. There we go. Makes it a little bigger. Yeah. So I see that.
Yeah, he's in there.
Well, yeah. So
Chloe, So it started great, and then a few months in, things just started coming up subtly, such as some disagreements on things, but didn't escalate. It escalated really bad when we took the first trip to San Diego, and she wanted a very specific motel, which I'm like looking and it's expensive. And then there's another motel that I see that has a good deal going on.
I would have chosen the good deal because all you're
that
doing.
That might have been second trip. But it turned into a full-on shouting match, slamming doors, because she was not getting her way.
Well, yeah, it was like the other day. That reminds me of the other day. She had this shouting fit and everything else, and then she was slamming
because
doors.
It wasn't going her way whatsoever.
She always does that. Have you ever? I've noticed that about her. When it comes to her, if she doesn't get her way, she starts screaming and yelling. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, her mom
that was my experience.
Her mom basically said, look, until you get fully medicated and you can control that temper, you abuse too many people. No one wants to know you.
Yeah, she is. So. She's very abusive. Another good example, my money and my bank account were not considered my own when she was living with me. It was
That's the way
our money.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at for me, for example, she turns around, right? I just got my bank statement from the mail. I got like 13 charges. I don't know where.
Yeah, and you have no receipts even.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I said, where's the receipts? Well, you do know between you and I, Chloe's not here, so I can speak my mind. They've been investigating her for months because the people turn around and they hear like the manager, for example. She turned around the other day and she said, "Look, Rita, you're not allowed to leave your apartment. We got cameras. You might come out every 3 weeks for the mail, but otherwise you don't go out."
Yeah.
Out. So she said to me the other day, the manager said the other day, she said, "Look, you're being abused, Rita." I mean, they're investigating her for the charges. They're like, well, if you give your card, you're authorizing it. But then they turn around and they're like looking at it like, I have friends at the ask Chloe, how's Rita? Oh, Rita's fine. Can we just get this purchase, and they're like, looking at when Chloe's swiping the card, they're seeing it's my number, and they're like, "Oh, look at that! Chloe's buying booze." I mean, it's like she's a closeted boozer. That was something I was going to ask you about. Was she like that in Arizona? Or?
Not really. She would buy alcohol, and if she had a real huge issue that she had a mental fit over, she would drink. But now, and to the point she was drunk too, but I don't recall her ever coming to work drunk.
I remember her many times. Friends of ours had connections with a liquor store. So when Chloe got a cash assistance at the time before disability, she would buy half gallons of rum and she'd be always drunk.
No, that definitely wasn't us. It was maybe a big can of something alcoholic and fruity, but never.
Fruit cider or something? Fruit cider?
I don't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, nothing huge. That's what I do know.
Well,
while I'm working on some makeup here.
That's cool. Like a hard cider or something, right?
Yeah, I think so, if I remember rightly. It was something along those lines. But she was a lightweight too, I will say that.
Well, anyway, you're right about the money thing. I mean, literally, it's like your money, and then she doesn't want to pay anything. I mean, I'm glad Cactus is here today because I'm glad to share with her that her therapist the other day. I was sitting here, and sitting in the blue chair. Chloe's sitting here on Zoom the other day, and her therapist asked her the question, the $1 million question. Cactus, what do you do with your money? Chloe's like, I'm spending it on prepping. So I said, can you move for a second? So I go in and I show her on Zoom. I said, access your share screen. So I shared with her, right? Here's Chloe's Amazon account that Chloe wants me to maintain for her because Chloe can't make quote unquote decisions. She turns around, looks at it and says, I don't see any prepping. I see 2 blankets, a couple electric
Yeah.
razors, and a few other things. So where's the prepping? She says, oh, I see gift cards to Rita. I said, here's what I got. So she looks, she says, I don't see any prepping. She want to
Yep,
change
that's
her
a
life.
lie.
And then Chloe's like, and so the therapist says, you sure you want to go to the mental hospital? Because I don't think it's going to do you any good. And Chloe says, well, if I don't go, I'm going to be homeless. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's
So
like
anyway.
I mean, last night Chloe's on the phone mooching that phone. She said something like, you know, oh, yeah, are you sure there's beds available? I was like, yeah, I use this card. Yeah, last time I checked. Because if there is no beds available, she'd be roaming around with 4 bags. She took too much crap with her. She's got a suitcase.
Yeah, she did.
She's got a toiletry bag, a suitcase, her purse, and then a backpack. I mean, literally. Yeah. And if she went to the main hospital, anything that doesn't fit in her little dinky conveyor X-ray machine will not. They say if it doesn't fit, you got to leave it outside.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm wondering, you know, as I told my YouTubers last night, I'm kind of excited to see if she's actually, you know, in the hospital or on the streets. Because anyway, look at it. You know, I said, you know, to and no offense to a few people, Cactus, that I win, but you know, one of my moderators, it was like, you shouldn't wish illness on others. Well, that's where I wanted to ask Cactus about the homeless thing. I mean, Chloe deserved it. I mean, when did you finally said enough, get on the damn bus?
That was after 18 months, pretty much. And that was after pretty much being a verbal punching bag, being the bank, and not being allowed to have boundaries. Because that's the thing. Like, she demanded her boundaries be respected, but she would never respect mine.
You mean you didn't have your family around or whatever?
Well, I have my family in Arizona.
No, I mean, you said not having, and then I didn't hear you.
Boundaries.
Oh,
I was not allowed to have boundaries. I was not allowed to have privacy. It was basically,
I'm not allowed to have
boundaries, but nobody else.
Walks right into the bathroom, walks in. Oh, I'm going to take a shit. And I'm sitting there in the tub going, great. So I got to put the shower curtain, you know. Leaves the door open like this. You know, I always do my YouTube joke, and I'm going to do it again for all of you. So, you know, Cactus would probably agree, but she'd be sitting on the bed going,
oh, yeah.
Woman. And I'm going, close the fucking door, please.
Yeah, it's like no one needs to see you doing that.
It's not ladylike.
I do that. I don't even open the door.
I told her, you know, she asked me a while ago. She says, how do you do it? How do you do it? You know, don't you have problems? I'm like, look, first of all, if you are truly a woman, you basically do it when no one's around. And if there is people around, you know they're sleeping. I'm like, then they're sleeping, and you do it under your bed. No one knows what you're doing. And then when you're done,
and even if you're a man, you still do it in privacy.
I told her that, under the blanket with no one around, or in your office with the door closed. But you know, the thing is, I don't think she understands the word. I mean, my main thing is you're trying to give her moral values too. And still, you do this with the door closing. So not open, not this, not that. You know? Oh, by the way, apparently my moderators, like 6 of my moderators, emailed me. By the way, I have to share this with you. After Chloe's mom asked me to upload that video I shared with you, apparently several of the moderators watched it 4 to 6 times by themselves. They find the 1-minute morning view to be very good. And they laugh about it every time, by the way. So what I'm saying is they're all getting a chuckle out of Chloe screaming and yelling. And by the way, you're right. She did say white trash many times.
Yeah, I thought I heard white trash. And then when I was able to hear it a little bit better, I heard I will return something or other.
She was gonna basically contact. In the end of it, she said she was gonna contact ICE and have one of the former tenants
Oh,
evicted.
yeah.
In that, if you listen, I think it was Maricela. And then she's talking about the neighbor upstairs being a tattletale. I had to listen to it so many times, but I picked up all the words. But I mean, literally, the manager literally said there's complaints like screaming and yelling 1 to 4 in the morning. She said she said, quote unquote, when Chloe's gone, it's going to be a lot more peaceful here. The point is, she's given me more of a chance. So it's so did you have to? Chloe said to me, since she's hates everyone that's against her, apparently.
That is the
Chloe,
case. Anyone
the thing I was going to ask you is, did you have to tell a white lie to Chloe to get her on the bus?
Yep, pretty much. She wasn't going to leave otherwise.
I literally want to confess to you, little sister. I told her that if she went to the mental hospital, that the management company may restore her if she got medically better.
Yeah.
And then this morning, the manager emailed me again. Advocate 3 contacted me. She said, I clearly want to let you know that anything Chloe leaves, gizmos, electronics, computers are your property as soon as she leaves the property. I said, what if she comes back by the 30th of April? Then she can acquire, but after April 30th, it's done.
Yep, that's going to be tomorrow.
She said we're also changing the locks out completely next week. So Chloe's took her key with her. So she says we're going to basically change the locks out for you. And so this time around, they're going to change the deadbolt and the bottom door. Usually they don't have a bottom door key for that. It's just a deadbolt. So they're going to do that. Yes. What the manager said, if she doesn't collect her stuff, which then I emailed her this morning. That's why I was late. I had to get Moppy out. Chloe hid his collar. Literally couldn't take him out. Couldn't find his collar. I had to go dig around for it. Finally found Moppy's collar. She's got like 3 different collars, and she's got one size so big you could put it on. I think Chloe used it for herself jokingly. She was playing the dog thing because, but the thing is, I had to find his collar this morning, but the manager's like, if Chloe shows up, it starts to harass me or whatever, there'll be a no trespassing order on the property for life. They're waiting to do that. But the thing is, they don't want Chloe back. So I told Chloe, if you get better, you can come back. Unfortunately, no one knows what happened to her. I mean, dear old mom this morning, you hear from Chloe. No, I didn't. Well, what if my kid's in downtown Seattle somewhere in the shady neighborhood? Murdered? My problem.
Not your problem at all.
I mean, I am worried about Chloe's safety. I'll give you that, like a mother hen. But you know what? She'll surface eventually.
Yeah.
I mean, if she's in the mental hospital, they probably or as I told her, she could still be waiting because it says appointments are easier to do. No appointments, so she could be in their conference room waiting for them to give a bed. Which no one knows. Yeah. And she already, like last night, she's like this. It was funny. She's like, I'm using someone's phone. They're going to get me Chinese. But anyways, if they don't take me, where do I go? And I said, you can't go to Harborview. Why not? Because of the baggage thing. Oh, yeah. What was it? The metal detectors. I said, yeah. She's like, crap. What do I do? Not my problem. You see, I gave her $60 total. That is for her to leave the ferry because it came out of my pocket. Because as the therapist asked her Tuesday, what did you do with your money? Well, I don't know. Prepping. Well, then she realized Chloe's spending it. And she says, what are you buying with it? You get $1,100. You pay your rent and your electricity. I always make her pay half the rent, by the way, and electricity.
Oh,
she's like, with the electricity, you're talking about money. She's hesitant. I'm like, she's like, I look at her, daggers on her, and I'd be like, bill time. oh, well, I'll get the money orders. So she goes and gets the money orders, and it comes back, and she's like, here you go. And I'm like, rent is paid. Now electricity. She'd be like, well, how much is it? Well, if you divide it up in half, it's like $55, $60, $70. And then she'd be like, well, go ahead and charge it. And then because the internet's on my bill, she kept saying, oh, I'll pay you. Finally, I turned around and said, look, I take Amazon cards for your $50 internet bill you own.
Yeah.
So she's like, so I'd go in there, right? And she'd be like, well, I mean, I'm like, I'm not a free internet in. So I'd go in, eventually I'd be like, Amazon card, yes or no? And she'd be like, yes, okay, click, done. And she'd be like, I'm $50 less. I'm like, yeah, well, guess what? You have to pay it somehow, time. And she always went to the hot bars. I don't know why you go to a grocery store, walk through a line with a box and be like, oh, look, Cactus, sausage links, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I mean, did I tell you the story about the other day? About her eating habits the other day?
Not really,
All
but
right.
I do remember her eating habits being really
I have
off.
a demonstration right here in my refrigerator. So Chloe grabs one of my packages. The Cactus is probably going to sit there and say, oh my God, 3 pounds of bacon. She cooked it
Oh my.
thing. 3
And
pounds.
in one sitting too, I bet you.
One sitting. That's what I'm saying. I told
Yeah.
So I said to her, what the hell's going to happen when you fall over dead? Because you may walk everywhere, but your heart can't take that.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
The other day I went in and I got this thing. It's like this size. I threw it out yesterday. It was about this size. Coffee can.
Peppermint
on
Roca.
top of just the bacon grease. 1 can,
Wow.
3 pounds is about that much bacon grease.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Think of how much bacon's in your heart,
Yeah, that's not good for the heart. Yeah, some saturated fat is fine and not going to hurt your heart.
Sorry, Kane, brother. Good morning, Kane, by the way. This is the Cactus and Krabby McCoffee coffee show this morning. Kane, we haven't heard anything. For all we know, Chloe could be homeless. But you know what? That's where we were getting to is she deserves it, People say, well, you don't deserve homeless. Well, let me say, with what she's done with what was the abuse that you suffered from her? I mean, was it like holes in the walls, money threats?
Yep, holes in the walls, financial, verbal.
Let me see if I could show you this. I don't think I can, but the door there on the side there. Let's see, can you actually see it, or is it?
I can't see it, but I do know there's a hole in the door somewhere.
Like this big. There's a hole like this in my wooden door, and the manager said it'd be about $500. Told Chloe to cough it up. Chloe's like, ooh, can I make payments? I said, yeah. But... So then there's like nicks in the wall and everything else.
I'm grateful that my dad knows how to do things like drywall and was able to do the repairs to the walls before I moved out of that old apartment.
I hired someone to do it for me, and then the man, he did the work, this guy, my neighbor, Shelly's son, Graham, but Graham got pissed at me and asked me to just give him another $200 when I moved here. And I said, why? He's like, because I was drinking one night, partying with Mikey, and I was finishing up your place like I was told you I do, and I left my tool set there. So the repairman ended up with a free tool set. And I was like, dude, you are stupid. Yeah. That's what happens when you excessively drink.
Yep, exactly. Alcohol, making people act stupid since it was first invented.
Exactly. I try to stay away from alcohol nowadays. It doesn't do good to my stomach anymore. It causes alcohol can cause ulcers and bleeding ulcers and possible stomach cancer and everything else.
Yeah, that's if you do it to excess, but every once in a while, 1 or 2.
Well, with me, let me put it to you this way. I can binge drink, then stop, then 6 months later, drink like spend like have a couple beers a day with friends over the course of a week visiting here, and I will have so much stomach problems due to the
Yeah,
booze destroying the stomach lining. So my stomach lining has to be rehealed. So I'm taking meds for it.
that's good.
That's why, and also most alcohol has empty calories anyway. So what's the point of
Yeah,
basically,
exactly. But like I say, every once in a while.
No, I don't mind a good shot of whiskey, like last night,
Yeah, one shot.
Bill, one of my donators that donate gift cards to me, he's like, do you have any booze around? You got to celebrate Chloe's gone. It's like, there's no
Yeah, of
celebration yet
course.
due to the fact that, I mean, so look, Kane, we both know that, we're talking about what happened. So she put holes in the walls. She, what type of threats? That's something I need to know. The viewers.
Well, I don't remember her making any explicit threats, or maybe it's just because it was all a blur at that point that I just don't remember everything that was said, and my mind's kind of actively.
Your mind is basically in a new Happy Land type thing. I mean, literally, I remember the last threat, and the DCR heard about it and it's like, well,
yeah, I don't remember her.
We're not going to contact the government on it. It's not going to be worth the government's time and wasting money again,
Yeah, I don't remember her making any specific threats towards anyone in general. Or like saying, if anyone disagrees with me, I will do blah, blah, blah to them.
Well, she's like, I pick up the phone one day and she's like, you better not be calling the cops. You better not be calling the cops. If the cops come, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to get Antifa involved. I'm going to get Antifa
that
involved.
wasn't us.
And I'm sitting there going, dude, take a chill pill. That's what she is. I'm going to get Antifa involved.
Yeah.
I'm going to get the Proud Boys to kick their ass. And I'm going, are you really?
Proud Boys are a conservative.
One of the things I did, who was it? It was Higgins, and I'm confessing this to little sister Cactus Blossom too here, is Chloe left me her computer with her access. So I went through just to see Facebook and Instagram. It doesn't show anything about her joining any groups like QAnon and so, but I'm not trying to basically be, they call that, what did they call it? Internet stalking or whatever, cyber.
No, definitely not. That could border cyber stalking. Yes.
Well, whatever, what it is. It's like, they consider that like abuse, like an abuse to look into other people's communications. But to me, I don't believe it is, because Chloe will pull up an email and be like, oh, this is what the therapist said, or the advocate. Okay, cut and paste, send it to me. Okay, I got a copy, so I'm going to go to the ACLU with it. The advocate 3 says, it is not my plan. My only plan is to make sure Chloe is off the lease with you. Chloe's like, okay, I got this. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to let the ACLU know that they're conspiring to get me out. Well, not my problem. So let her have it. But still,
she's conspiring against her.
No
one was conspiring against her.
Well, I basically, I know this, but, when I told the advocate, my plan was, that if Chloe's stuck with me, it's because her parents and her mom doesn't want to deal with it. But I said, otherwise, I said to her, let Chloe go insane. Let Chloe do something stupid. I mean, look, everyone told me, if you let Chloe go insane, Rita, her true colors will come out, and then she'll let
her dig her own grave, basically.
Then she basically, then the advocate said, then when she goes insane, Rita, then you've helped her by not doing much, by just little triggers. Okay, little triggers. So I trigger her. And then she basically loses, and eventually something big will happen, and you'll get rid of her, and you won't have to lift a finger. What happens? Fuck you, go to fucking hell, you fat cow, fucking Dago, blah, blah, manager. All of a sudden, okay. And then apparently the manager showed me. She took her hand and did something with the FU with the finger, and then slammed the door and said, date it your fucking self. And the manager said,
wow.
So, you don't say that to the manager and get
No, you don't. You do not tell someone that is going to be crucial in having a place to live to F off.
Well, also the manager turned around and told me outright, this is something I want to see about from your experience. I'm sorry, I cannot in good fortune leave Chloe with you or have Chloe live with you when you're living in a fly and bug infested apartment. You're living in a place where Chloe doesn't care about anything but herself. You're living with someone who's loud, obnoxious, and everything. There's noise complaints.
Yeah, that was most of my experience with her as well.
I went and opened her window up to the window, or my second window in my room now. I can say not Chloe's room anymore. Smile. And I looked in there, and the window, so it's wood. Nothing but dead spiders and flies. I mean, there's like hundreds of them. I'm like, where the fudge are they coming from? They're dead, but I'm looking at this morning. I pull them up. I'm like, what the hell? It's just. And the manager was doing an inspection. She says, Rita, everything looks great. I said, well, I have a couple plans to downsize a few items. And Chloe's, oh, good. I'm getting rid of her $3,000 bike she bought on a retro and the doggy trailer. I'm just going to sell it for I'm shooting for a trailer and bike, a new TV. Why not? Wouldn't that be nice? New TV. My eyesight's failing. I can barely see, so maybe a 75-inch TV, or even if I can get an 85 would be good. I'll figure it out. But because I'm working on something like that, I just sell the TV. She bought me as a gift a $3,000 trike and said, put in a basket for Moppy. The basket doesn't even hold groceries. I got a $3,000 trike sitting in my room taking space. Manager says you're going to sell that? Well, I'll buy it. Sell 2 bikes and a doggy trailer and get a new TV, maybe. I mean, the TV is more useful because you can't. The trike isn't. They can't customize the trike to carry the trailer. I mean, otherwise I would do it, And then I tried riding that trike once, up the hill and down the hill with the brake. I nearly almost died, and I was physically fit at the time. It's the hills. It's like you go down a hill and up the hill and down the hill and up the hill. Look, Kane.
Now I'm going to need to go make myself my lunch soon anyway.
Right. Kane, let me just say, I'm going to ask Cactus before she goes. I don't think, Kane, we're going to hear the phone ring today, okay? I know you're worried
Probably not.
I think Chloe, honestly, doesn't have a phone because she literally was not taken by the hospital. If the hospital did take her, you would think they would call unless she's still in the waiting room waiting for a bed. Which they might have a thing. I think what's happened is she's learning that it's going to be a bad idea. Well, what's your take on this?
I think, honestly, she probably doesn't have a phone right now.
She doesn't have a phone. She's mooching.
Yeah, they'll take her phone. My fiance's been in the mental hospital. So
Chloe's been there 4 times. But the point is, Chloe basically wanted me to buy her a phone to travel to Seattle. I refused because I'm not a bank. I refused.
Exactly. That needs to be on her.
So basically what I'm trying to say to Kane here, he's asking, is Chloe going to call? No, because if Chloe's in the mental hospital,
she's not going to have a phone anyway. They would have taken it.
They give you free access to a phone in between sessions. I've been there too, remember?
That too.
Thing is, what I'm trying to say, Kane, is if Chloe's in the mental hospital, and it is 11 o'clock Pacific time, she would have called me by now. She's not in the mental hospital. She's roaming the streets with too much crap on her.
Probably on the streets.
Yeah. So you might want to have a tasty lunch. Didn't you say today's ramen and steak?
It was going to be ramen with some leftover steak, some bok choy, and carrots.
I gotta check and see if my meat's ready to be cooked tonight too. I got a special.
Yeah, the steak's already cooked. All I've got to do is just heat it up and slice it.
It still feels semi-frozen, so that's the seasoning pack. I'm making me a ham.
Oh yeah.
And I can put stuff in for leftover in my ramen.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I was planning today or tomorrow was a little let it defrost here for a while, let it room temp a bit, tonight. Or I could do it for Sunday's dinner too. So, but you should, it's good to know, that it wasn't just me because The mental hospital and everyone else said everything that Chloe did to me, and I even talked about you at one time, and they're like, "Oh, it's both in your heads. Chloe's not abusive."
No, it is abuse.
Well,
It does
Chloe's
not have to
abusive,
be
really.
a hand lifted to be abuse.
I'm sorry to say, but if you look at that video, you can replay it as many times as you want. I find it funny. You replay those videos, the same thing. It's abusive. Look at it. She's screaming outside, threatening neighbors. You effing tattletale. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it could be as much as breaking your stuff, but not lifting a finger or hand to hit you at all.
Well, you got to remember they have that abusive wheel. You know, it's like, have you been abused? You know, there's that domestic violence wheel. You know, one of it is if your significant other, roommate, or whatever is reading your emails and spying on you through your computer, then that's part of their abuse power.
That's abusive, yes.
But the thing is when I do it, people say like, Higgins, oh, well, you shouldn't be going into Chloe's computer. Why not? She said, here it is. Here's the PIN number. Go have it.
She gave you access.
So she gave me everything. So I cleaned it all up. Said, okay, I'm gonna put this driver in it. I'm gonna do that and use the camera. You know, Chloe's like, when I come back, I'm gonna get my computer. Okay, well, if she comes back, we don't know. She gave it to me for another reason. Let's just say, as Cactus Blossom knows, Chloe makes empty threats. One was against a former government employee again, talking about lopping his head off and giving it to the neighbors. So she's like, so the government doesn't come after me. And if they serve me a warrant in Seattle, they serve me the warrant, but they can't get my computer, which is the law. They have to have the item on their property. So if I'm with the computer, they can't serve a warrant to me and say, give us Chloe's computer, because they have to give it directly to Chloe. So Chloe's like, you keep it. Okay. So what am I doing? I got it set up in the office. You know, I cleaned it up. She never cleans anything. You know what? Her computer, I had to set up put a cooling pad. It's one of those that the fan's overheating. You know, it's running constantly. You know, it's like
exactly.
Go into my office. I'm like, what's that noise? Oh, it's her computer. And you go up, and it's like I've had to literally clean and the bottom and everything, the fan. I mean,
exactly.
Her computer is just a giant. It's like
I'm still here. I'm just going to go clean the pot I'm using for ramen.
Oh yes, I have a special pot too. I use for ramen, you know. So, but no, back to the, you know.
Or any other grain-based sites as well.
Yes, Kane. Finally, you get to see. Finally, Kane, finally, me and Cactus applaud you. Exactly. What Chloe was doing was emotional abuse. Wouldn't that be what you would say too, Cactus? Would be emotional abuse?
Yeah, it was more emotional abuse than physical. Emotional and financial.
Oh yeah, financial abuse, definitely. You know. Yeah. Hey, did that advocate or that APS lady ever email you? Because you said, oh, I'm going to email.
No, I never got an email back from Lori that I remember.
Well, no, I remember you saying after Chloe threatened to get them fired, you know. But, you know, advocate one turned around and said your email did help her.
Oh, nice.
I mean, you got to remember, didn't you hear the story with Chloe? Chloe goes into the Advocate One's office, the one where you emailed about the threats against their family, remember? She goes in there twice, apparently, threatens the shit out of them, the lawsuits and everything, saying you're getting me homeless. So what did they do? They filed a no trespass order for life on the property there.
Yeah. So glad I was at least able to be of some help.
Yeah, well, apparently, you know, the thing is she said, well, you need to put a restraining order against Chloe. Well, the other day I emailed her and I said, hey, you know, maybe you could contact me. Well, you know, she emailed me, she said, what's this entailing? I said, well, Chloe's been kicked out. She says, I'll believe it when I see it. I said, no, she's actually somewhere in Seattle. She says, you're joking. I said, no, she's literally in Seattle or she's homeless. No one knows, you know.
Exactly.
So you're going to cosplay something or something?
Well, it's actually an open suspension. Well,
the reason I was asking is because, you know, My viewers will probably ask me later in the replay live feud something like, about not being like the traditional woman wearing like the traditional shirt like I'm wearing or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what I'm wearing is absolutely not traditional at all. But
So,
the
yeah,
idea is it's a phoenix in flight.
Kane finally got the point, he says emotional abuse. Yeah, that's pretty much what we went through, but we were financially abused too. And
yeah,
and it borders on domestic violence or domestic abuse too, dude.
Yeah, domestic abuse more than violence, because violence would imply hitting and bruising and all of that.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but did you ever see the times where I was physically, literally defending the neighbor, and let me just put it this way: that chair there is 900 pounds. I hit the bottom of it after I disarmed Chloe in Moses Lake after she was going to go murder. With a pocket knife in her belt in her pants. An African Scottish woman. I disarmed her, ended up having a concussion. I went to the hospital and went at for 12 hours, and Chloe hid for 12 hours, came back and was like thinking everything.
Wow.
She had multiple personalities.
And the fact she's so paranoid about what is going on tells me she knows right from wrong.
She could be schizophrenic and unmedicated.
I think she is schizo, honestly.
I do too.
With those, in a sense, conversations with herself where she'll say something and she answers herself.
One of these knives here that I confiscated, it's got a clip, as you can see, they both have clips.
Yeah.
One of these, I believe, is this one. She was going to go murder the neighbor with in Moses Lake. I mean, literally.
Wow.
I mean, she literally, did you ever see the video on YouTube where she's holding the knife to her throat and the police just looked at her like, okay, she cut her arm up really bad. And she's like, F America, F.
I don't think I saw that, but you've mentioned it, yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, that, and, I had moderators that said, oh, Rita's in jeopardy, and what did the police do? Nothing. Then, like a couple months later, they wanted to arrest me, trying to involuntary me for some reason. Then that didn't work. I tell this story all the time. I walked out in a hospital gown with my socks, my butt flapping a mile away, walked down the hill from the hospital to my apartment, went to sleep next morning, woke up with somewhere else. They said, I got my medical records 4 days later, and it said involuntary treatment for me. So I just walked out the front door, like I said.
Yeah, and that's also fraudulent medical records right there, too. So that's malpractice.
No, I mean, they put it right there. Police detains me for ITA. Handcuffs me, and then the detective says, oh, you're arrested and everything. I said, no, I'm not. And they uncuffed me. As soon as I got a sandwich and a drink in me, I walked out the front door, walked down the hill because they weren't going to let Moppy with me. And then I went to bed, and Chloe says, don't worry, I'll go and get your clothes. That's when they told Chloe I was never welcome to the hospital. Then, okay, no problem. Then... Wow. And then, that night, I got my records 4 days later, requested them anyways. And I got the newest one on the top that said ITA, police, yada, yada, yada. And then it says Mac Dispatch is informed if we find her on the streets, we will take her to the jail and put her in the medical infirmary. What did I do? I went home, went to bed, got up the next morning. Fine, whatever. And then after that, we finally got to this place. But the manager wanted to get rid of us, so she transferred us here. And then every manager up to this new one couldn't stand up to Chloe, so they all resigned. This one, stood up.
This one wasn't having her BS.
Me, and she said, Rita, I've been abused for 10 years. I got a concealed carry for self-defense. Why don't you have one? Well, I lost my rights when Chloe threatened the president at the time. So she's like, I can smell abuse off of a dictator. Yeah, everyone got the joke last night. Even laughed. So dictator, she says you're being literally abused, financially abused, mentally abused. You're basically being so abused you can't even leave your apartment.
Yeah, I wasn't even allowed.
I gave them 45 days.
I was not even allowed to be myself because when I listen to music, I really love that's lyrical. I do like to sing out loud with it. I don't go that loud, honestly, because I know there's a time and place.
Well, let me put it this way, since we're talking about what we like and dislike, okay? Picture this, for example. I get up and people are like, hey, Rita, are you doing the Rita show? Yeah, okay, I'll do it. So I get on YouTube. Because well, when you're done, I will get the cleaning done. I don't want anyone to see me. What did I do yesterday? Hey, everyone, look at this. 20,000 dishes. You're going to see me until Chloe calls me. I'm going to get this kitchen clean. What do you think? Looks pretty damn good in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
all I gotta do is
just one day.
No, I mean, I literally cleaned the entire thing.
You see, my apartment isn't exactly the cleanest, but it's not as bad as
I live right there. So basically, half the time I have to listen to Chloe sit there squabbling over it, and she calls me, there's this her ex-friend of hers, her name's Tara. The Cactus probably knows it. She's like, quit being an effing Tara! Tara always calls the movie! Tara always calls the movie! Oh, yeah. And then, I'm like, yeah, and you call me Cactus half the time, too. Well, you are! I'm like, well, if you shut up and let me watch the movie, what, I can't hear that well. Should I turn on closed caption so you can gab on and on? What are you... I mean, Zoe used to be
I would have asked, am I paying to listen and see a movie, or am I paying to listen to you?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I have all the streaming services. She wanted them, and she was paying for them. And then she bailed. So I'm using them. So I'm like watching some. I've never seen this movie. Like, she turned around the other day, and she's like, I want to see the new Scream movie. Oh, yeah, it's on this channel. Well, I gotta watch it. You can't watch it till I get back from the hospital. Whatever.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I mean, that's the way it is. I mean,
she's not going back.
She's not coming back. I mean, literally.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, but the thing is I agree with you. You're paying for service. You should basically enjoy it. I mean, my living room, my bedroom's right there. So technically everything I do, so again, she's like, when you're done with the YouTube video, I'll clean. And then, it gets late enough. She's like, well, it's too late for the day. I'll do it tomorrow. If you don't do YouTube, it's like, look, if I do YouTube, you don't do dishes. If I don't do YouTube, then you still don't do anything. So good riddance to bad rubbish, but with the abuse, it's all done anyways.
Yeah, exactly. See, I'm still here. I'm just getting my lunch started.
So, did anyone have anything to say? Susan Rhymes says Chloe wouldn't hurt anyone. We know. Oh, really? Really? Yeah. You really want to challenge that, Mr. or Mrs. Susan? I mean, Cactus Blossom is a special guest today. We've literally been through so much emotional abuse with Chloe. We could tell you stories. I mean, hell, me and Cactus could probably jointly write a book. Write a book, not a buck. We can't.
Yeah, if I could ever remember what happened. What was
I keep all my journals documented specifically if I want to write a book. I mean, look at it. You're dealing with somebody who's severely mentally ill, Susan, who's literally, that uses the mental health card. I mean, look, you say, oh, Chloe wouldn't abuse anyone. Really? I've been mentally abused, aka emotionally abused, and financially abused. So you think it's just me and Cactus's Cactus's head. I mean, look, me and Cactus, we had this plan when Chloe left. I mean, so you want to sit here and say Chloe's I'll let Cactus when before she goes and eats if she wants to answer your question, because frankly Chloe's more abusive than you think. If you're a Chloe lover, then be my guest. But still, the point is Chloe's put holes in the walls, took money and wanted to steal from people.
I'm gonna say this: pain does not just have to be physical. It can be through words and actions as well. Silence can say a lot more than anything else in the right context.
Exactly.
So being abusive with your words, whoever made up the phrase sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me, never met Chloe, and never met my stepmother either.
Exactly. I agree completely with your statement there. I mean, I agree completely. They have never met Chloe. I mean, if they know what Chloe was up to, they'd be in a different chain, a different set of mind, But The point is, you know, this person says, well, Chloe's not abusive, really. Or Chloe doesn't hurt anyone. Physically, maybe not. I've seen Chloe do some weird things word-wise, you know. What my point is that, you know, you people are sitting here saying, the thing is for once in my life, you guys get to see the unredacted truth of what has been going on for frickin' 6 years from 18 months. I mean, literally. I mean, look at Chloe. Chloe's mom said Chloe was abusive the last time she was out in Ohio, was abusive in Arizona when her uncle died.
Yep.
And then Chloe's mom turned and called. And Chloe's mom calls me and says Chloe manipulated me. Chloe would have cooled down. She would have had dinner with the family. Instead, Chloe said her mom was letting her go hungry. So I ordered takeout from up here for her down there. Worst thing I did.
Threatening to hurt someone when you don't get your way in order to make them actually make you give them what they want, that is abuse as well.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm trying to think right now, little sister, of a story for you about yesterday, or was it the night before yesterday? I can't remember anyways. Chloe was basically making a threat or something, and it was like, you know, oh, she turned around, right? And she said to me, she said something like, if you don't do this for me, I will unblock and block out your access to my Amazon account.
Yeah.
I will block out your access. And I'm just like, okay, cool. You take your computer with too? And she said, no, the government might take it. And two is that someone might try to steal her computer on the streets. So I said, okay. So, plain and simple. Her Amazon account has been completely and thoroughly still unlocked to me, and I'm not going to go steal from her. I'm not a thief, but everyone thinks I'm going to steal her computer. Thing is right now I'm not doing anything until the law states, you know, what we can and can't do, you know. You know. No, hold on a sec. Let's see who's calling.
I'm here just letting you know.
Hello? I'm checking into what?
Yep, still here. Or like say with me, when she had to go get things done, say at DES or doctor's office, she demanded I go with her because she couldn't communicate well enough, and it would always be my one day off a week when I was working 2 jobs. It's like, firstly, I get 1 day off. And what makes you think I want to spend that whole day with you?
Well, I don't know until after Monday, okay? So I will give you guys updates after Monday, all right? In the meantime, I'm stuck.
And I got my steak heating up too soon, but that's okay. I can just
Right. Well, then just keep that in on the table too, just in
Yep.
case. Yes. Okay.
But
All
yeah,
right. Well, I assume you're having breakfast, so or lunch, or they just give you your room. So you're basically there in your room then, or are you out in the clothing area?
the steak smells good.
Cool. So yeah, just let them know the number comes to Tennessee for
Right now
some
it's
reason.
11:30.
I'm in the process of making my lunch.
Well, as long as you give me the access code, it should be fine. So, but yeah, everyone's been asking about you on YouTube. They're saying Chloe gonna call. I said either Chloe's homeless on the streets, lugging all her crap around, or she's got a room. Because I didn't expect it to be, all night. I figured you might wait in the waiting room till they found an appointment for you.
Oh, I know what's going on. It's the call from Chloe.
You should. Your mom wants them to know about that video. By the way, it is up there. It's on my channel under the latest video. Mm-hmm.
For the water to boil.
Well, you'll be fine then.
Minutes to cook the darn
Well,
lunch.
keep doing fork over the week too. Once you get that.
I'm not running behind. I know what time I needed to start lunch.
Anything else? I mean, Moppy's grumpy. I got him out this morning.
Trying to have two conversations. On the two conversations, it's not good. Change what's going on.
Well, you will have faith.
It's not good. Trying to record things.
You shouldn't be worried about the dogs.
Yeah,
By
true.
the way, I don't know how the hell do you have any flies in your room? When I open your window up to air it out. Fine. That's right. I just don't want to push you off. You're just totally not you. Everyone's worried that you were going to be homeless on the streets in Seattle. So we now know. Well, apparently they gave in, so you should be happy about that. So.
This will be done today.
Yeah, well, you're making sure they don't put you in debt. Refuse that one. You said that.
15 minutes.
Anyway. Okay, well, I'll let you go unless you want to talk some more. I mean, there's not much to say, You don't know what to do. I'll keep you informed. I will expect an access code. And I expect the release of info so they can give me updates too. Full updates from them. I gotta give them something. Okay, cool. All right, anything else? Okay. All right, have your lunch or whatever, and I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh.
Let's see. So, what the hell is this? Man.
What's going on?
615 area code is Nashville. So apparently she's calling on a phone from Nashville. I don't know anything about that.
Or it could be somebody who's in
Let me
Washington
just turn my
who's to
volume
Nashville as well.
I turned it down, so background feed. Chloe would basically throw a fit if she knew I was talking to Cactus Blossom this morning. Sorry about that. You probably have your ramen ready to go, but
It's not yet. I'm waiting for the water to boil so I can cook it.
So she basically called, or he called, or they called, whatever you want to get to it. And they said that they spent all night, 12 hours waiting to get processed for a bed.
Wow.
In the waiting room. They also know that if Chloe got turned down, she would either be murdered or apparently these. I understand from the social worker that if she was turned down, she would have been murdered and or raped or just murdered outright apparently in the street. So they had to do something.
Their best interest to keep her there.
And because she's under a protected class, if they released her and told her to be homeless, she could have ended up murdered. So anyway, look at it, 12 to 14 hours later, apparently, they finally gave her a bed. So,
Yeah. Well, that's at least good that she's getting care.
So, Susan, did you ever answer the question to Susan? She says Chloe wouldn't hurt anyone. Yes, you would.
Yeah. Like I say, it doesn't have to be physical to still be hurtful.
Exactly. I mean, and by the way, Kane, you say Chloe's going to come back for her computer. Let me put it this way. They got her, okay? After tomorrow, after April 30th at 5:30, everything Chloe left behind becomes my property. Unfortunately, the management company knows this. I know this. And the manager is going to send me the laws Monday morning about with the RCWs and the housing laws on that. So, but the point I'm trying to make is that the manager said if Chloe came out to get her computer and or whatever else she wants, her 50 bags of clothes. She's got more clothes than me, it seems. No offense to
donate them. That's what I did when she moved out of my apartment.
And then they turned around and I told her I was going to do a donation box. Well, Chloe basically is like, don't get rid of anything. Well, if Chloe comes to the property, they can basically put a no trespass order on any of the properties here in the San Juan County because, Chloe basically, the manager doesn't want to put up with Chloe, pretty much. I mean, think about it. Chloe basically told the manager to blow off. So, Pee-wee, my moderator, adopted sister, as well, I call her Mama Pee-wee, says, Cactus Blossom is such a nice lady. Amen. Nice lady indeed. Now, Kildor is probably commenting that Cactus Blossom is probably a 9 over a 10 because he compares everyone to Zoe. And Zoe's like number 1 in his opinion of looks. But, everyone is beautiful in their own way. Of course, me and Cactus can both agree that doesn't include Chloe. I think Chloe's ugly in every way, including her soul, but maybe that can be fixed. I mean, Chloe, that is. I mean, yes, that's what I was thinking. Yes, Kane, I'll give you an update when you win and if, Apparently, Chloe called me from a phone. One of their phones is Tennessee, so I'm going to track that number real quick. I'm just curious to see what it came back to. I mean, literally, it comes from Tennessee. So apparently she's it's a medical call. It says Crestowin Behavioral Hospital.
Oh, dang.
In Tennessee. So how the hell did she get to Tennessee? That's the question I was asking. It says, this number here is a medical call. It's the last call 5 hours ago. And it says medical. And it's saying Tennessee. But she said she got into the hospital in Seattle. So to me, you guys think I'm insane, people. But I'm just checking to see what this number is. I mean, it makes me wonder what's going on, So I don't understand how we got something out of Memphis or Nashville, Tennessee, Yet how they use a medical number from Tennessee.
Could just be how they assign the numbers on that one.
I don't know. Usually when you call up, say, a mental hospital, right? Say you call the mental hospital and they patch you through, right? Chloe said to me, I'm okay. I'm in the hospital. And I heard noise in the background like it wasn't a hospital. And I said, oh, the number came back to Tennessee. And Chloe said, oh, that is so odd. And I'm like, so you got in? She's like, yeah, they didn't give me my access code yet. Yet I asked her about the number. It said came in Tennessee. It said Nashville, Tennessee on my phone. So that's something that I was curious about. Apparently, that's the thing. I mean, she could have flown. Someone could have got her a ticket to Nashville, but she would have flown there. But she clearly stated, little sister, the number is from the phone. Every hospital I've seen usually comes up with the number Seattle or unknown or restricted.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, she might be using somebody else's phone that might be from Tennessee.
Yeah, well, apparently they take away the phones too. That's why I'm thinking she's not in the hospital.
Yeah, that could be.
Because I said, oh, are you getting your food in the cafeteria? And she says, oh, they give us our food in the room. It took us 14 hours to get us processed. 14 hours
Yeah,
to process
she's not in
you?
the hospital.
I mean, literally, it was like, I don't know. I mean, literally, I don't know what to make of it. A lot of people sit there and they, but, it's not, you guys this morning, when I said the drama's ended, it has. But it is interesting to get Cactus's opinion because Cactus lived with Chloe, too. I have a feeling she's on the street, literally, and she's lying.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, the number came up to Tennessee, and then when I checked it, it says it's a medical call. And I heard people in the background like it was more noise. I mean, a mental hospital is usually quiet when you're on the phone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like one-on-one. This one, it was like background noise everywhere, like a park. So technically, to me, it's it was background noise. So I don't think she's really in the hospital because So Kane says, I hope she's telling the truth. Look, me and Cactus truly feels that if we both hope Chloe's telling the truth on it, okay, Kane? But first of all, you got to look at the symptoms, okay? Chloe's on there, right? They give you like 30 minutes on the phone at a time. The first thing I said is, oh, it's you. Hi. Oh, well, I said, what's with the Tennessee number? Oh, that's interesting. Tennessee? I'm like, yes, it's saying you're calling me from Nashville. That's the first thing I asked her. And I'm hearing background noise. My hearing may be shot, people, and I don't have my hearing aid around here. My phone, my hearing is pretty okay. So, what happened? She's like, oh, yeah, it took me all night to process my application. I said, oh, so you waited in the lobby? And she says, yeah. And I said, they didn't have a phone. No.
I mean, granted, I could see that if they're running a skeleton crew. Especially depending on how late she got there.
She got there at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that could be skeleton hours at that
But
time.
the problem is they have a walk-in patients 24/7. So, mostly they have the intake. I mean, look, I told the lady last night, the lady I knew, the social worker there, little sister, I said, when Chloe gets there, call me. Let me know she's safe. Nothing. No call, nothing. Before bed, I called. I said, I talked to the intake. I said, "Oh yeah, how are you doing?" She said, "Hey, Reverend Rita." Sounds like she like said Sarah Huckabee Sanders. She's like, "What's up?" Did Chloe come in there? I don't see anything of Chloe yet. And all of a sudden, this morning, they didn't give me my access code yet for you to call me back. That was her exact word. To call me on her access code. I mean, literally, when you get involuntary or whatever, they give you an access code, a 4 to 6 digit number. Is that you're using it with fork or chopsticks?
A fork.
Well, I use chopsticks sometimes. I like chopsticks, it depends, but yeah, enjoy it. I got.
Oh yeah, I shall.
So basically, the thing is that's the first red flag I have for a call. Tennessee. I mean, it would be, it'd be like if Chloe called up and somehow got Cactus's number and, hypothetically and said, "Oh yeah, I'm in the mental hospital." I'm like, why is your phone number Arizona, for example? Arizona.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, I'm not going to call it back because what if it says it's one of those numbers where it's one of those phones that's set up where it's for out calls only. I mean, but still, you would think that if you're going to be using a phone for a mental hospital, it would be like 206 or 360 instead of 3615. But the point is, hospitals this time of morning is because when I asked Chloe, I've been in a hospital myself, for that was 5 years ago. But the point is your fiance would probably know this too. There's times where you got to go to that crappy group therapy. So about that time, I said, "Oh, so you're about to have lunch?" "No, they serve lunch in your room."
No.
Every time you talked about that hospital being great, it was the unlimited buffet where you can eat 20 hard-boiled eggs before going back to your room.
Something's not adding up.
Exactly,
2 and 2 do not make 5.
Yeah, it does, Ralph. 2 + 2 = 5. See, I heard that once on a thing in the 80s. You. Let me just say, Cactus Blossom's a lovely, lovely lady, but I don't think she gets the 80s humor. We had some funny things in the 80s, I grew up in the 80s, so. So anyways, but no, the point I'm trying to say to you all is, and she agrees with me. Think about it. I mean, I could post the number I should send it to Detective Higgins and see what he can find out. He'll probably use his Google voicemail. I'm trying to get a hold of Chloe. All right, Rita, I talked to your butler. She's on the streets. Cool. See, he would do that. You just give him like a nudge and be like, $10 gift card. Make it happen. Okay. But nothing, it doesn't make sense. I mean, literally, I clearly heard background noise. That's the thing. I'm not deaf. I heard background noise when I asked her about lunch. She's like, "Oh, yeah, in my room." It's like, I've never had my food in my room. That always made me go down to the cafeteria. The only thing I didn't like about the hospital is they try to put you in those locked wings where you can't get outside for fresh air. However, Cactus Blossom knows I have a secret weapon. "Hey, lady, the dog needs to take a shit." Okay, 2 hours waiting for him to go find a hole. We'll come back later, 2 hours later. And the other technician, he's on his phone the whole time going, "Yeah, I get 2-hour break outside. One of the patients has got a service dog." Well, after like 2 days, Moppy went. But the thing is, you just use that card and he's like, "I'm right out." But most people, they're like, "Smoke break? Not yet. Smoke break? Not yet. Dog needs to take a dump." Okay. There he is again. He's on the window, And then, what Chloe says to me? She's like, I told the social worker what needs to be done. They're going to contact you. You said something about Monday, right? You won't know anything till Monday. Yeah. And I said, well, Monday. She's like, "So how's the little doggy, And after I told her, Moppy misses you. And she says, "Oh, how's the doggy?" "Moppy's missing you. I told you this, Chloe." And she says, "I don't know if I'm going to ever get back home." Oh, really? That's the first thing that popped in your head instead of, Well, I don't have my the access code. Oh, I don't have my access code. Oh, they're feeding me in my room. I had to wait in the waiting room all night. I told the social worker, if you're going to commit Chloe, voluntary or involuntary, I have a feeling if it is a hospital and it is a 615 number, then what it is King County DCRs use different numbers from different states. So I have a feeling that they could have involuntary in her court order, because think about it. I asked her, did you tell them to see the video? When I talk to the right person, I will. So it's either she's been involuntary, voluntary, or she's lying. There's only 3 options here. And I've dealt with Chloe for 6 years. I'm calling BS for once.
Yep.
I mean, literally. But she ain't in the King County jail either. They use the thing where it comes up county jail on the phone. And yes, so moderator Pee-wee says, Cactus Blossom is such a nice lady. I'll put it on your screen. Yeah, she is. Did you dye your hair red, or is that brown, or?
That is red. It's just fading out from the last time I dyed.
No, my cousin Dinky, she's a moderator too. She's one that lives in Texas now. She used to dye my hair blonde because if you notice my hair, and I hope Cactus likes to laugh about it, is 40% of this was gray for my husband. 60% of this went gray for Chloe. See, I'm all gray, by the way. Every hair is gray. You can't even see a natural color anymore. She'd dye it with bleach and then blonde it every 3 to 6 months, and the blonde would last out 2 years plus. But now I'm just purely gray. Look at this. So, but anyways, I'm going to have to give Chloe's therapist apparently an update on Monday. I don't know what to tell her. I don't know where Chloe is. She claims she's in the hospital, but I don't have an access code. I mean, and by the way, who would, let me just say this for the record, and I'm going to get Cactus's opinion here because I think it's funny as hell. Who the hell takes 12 to 14 hours to admit someone to a damn mental hospital? What do you guys think?
I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't take that long. You go in, you say you're going to kill someone, hypothetically. I'm going to kill my ex-roommate in Arizona. Okay, we're going to get you in right away. Instead, well, I'm going to commit suicide if you don't, because I don't have a home.
That should be taken even more serious.
Now, I mean, if that's what she did, then, at least the social worker would say, do you have someone we can contact to talk to? Oh, yeah, Rita's my advocate. Yeah. Even though I told Chloe, you're on your own, I still will advocate to her because I'm her only friend, her mom, so I said, what happened? No call. So I sat there last night watching a TV show. My phone didn't ring. The good Lord says, Chloe's on the streets living and stuff. And I'm thinking, oh, God, she's in a dangerous neighborhood. Okay. But that morning, the background noises looked, So, you see, everyone, Cactus Blossom is a lovely woman. And if you notice what Cactus Blossom did, not trying to give her high fives and praises, but you heard her go into the kitchen and literally she's doing her dishes as soon as she's done eating. She didn't pile up her dishes for 3 weeks. By the way, I do got a story for you all.
Yep, so I'm going to have to step out because I've got to get going soon.
Yes, well, you can go. You may leave at any time, dear sister. Let me tell you a story real quick. I had a roasting pan from Easter, everyone. I went to finally clean it yesterday.
I heard the story. I'm stepping out.
That's fine. You can always come back anytime. We can always finish this in another session, too.
Sounds good. Yep. This will be multiple sessions.
And with Chloe not around, we can actually get somewhere. See you later. Thanks for coming. Now, you guys need to listen to me carefully, okay? Chloe literally financially and emotionally abused Cactus Blossom, okay? She's a nice lady. She's telling her side of the story. Mine is Think about it. I'm a detective, okay? Which, by the way, I need to send Higgins a quick email on track down a number for me this morning. He can do that. Hold on. Okay, so all right, so the number came back from Tennessee. When I asked Chloe specifically, everyone, why it's from Tennessee, she had no answer. She's like, oh, that's weird. That was her answer. Oh, that's weird. Then she said, so I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Give me a minute. And then I'm going to tell you guys the entire conversation I had in off and on, So I asked her, why does the number come up Tennessee? And she says, oh, that's weird. I don't know why it came back Tennessee, right? Then she asked me, so it was 11:27 she called me, so 30 minutes ago, right? Then she asked how I was doing. I said, oh, I'm fine, you know me. And she says, well, I thought you died and I lost my property. Then she asked me if there was any news from the management company. No, I told her not really, just that, So then she said she spent all night basically getting into a mental hospital. Again, I said, well, I said, what's the background noise? Oh, I'm at one of those phones and, the background noise is everyone in the TV. And, I said, did you get your room yet? She's like, no, they're putting me in a different room because I'm different. I said, oh, I guess you had breakfast? She said, no. I said, well, lunch is coming up. She said, well, I'll eat in my room. I always thought they'd go to the cafeteria. And then she told me she didn't think she's ever going to see Moppy or me again. And that she told the hospital just to be on standby to get her place housing. But then they were going to contact me, the social worker would contact me when they're ready to hear Chloe's side of the story, and the psychiatrist, supposedly. Yet, she said this is over the weekend. So she got in, apparently, but, I just asked Higgins to track the number down because it just, as Cactus says, it doesn't make sense, And so Chloe said, you waited up till what? Well, I waited up till 1 o'clock in the morning and then fell asleep. So let me, So, did we hear from Chloe? We did a second time, but the number didn't come back. The last time she borrowed a phone, it came back from Seattle. But this time around, it came back, And then I asked her specifically, she did call Kane. She did, but it didn't come out, she will want to come back. She will, but like I said, the manager has her own plans. Chloe's, you know. Oh, yeah, exactly. You know, that's why I asked Higgins to look into it. I mean, literally. I mean, people could all call that number. I could post it, and you guys can all ring it yourself. But, you know, I don't want to give a number that we don't know is whatever. I mean, to me, I don't know. That's why I had Higgins look into it. I mean, if Higgins wants to get a bonus gift card, he can call the number from his Google Voice and ask for Chloe the butler and see if Chloe answers, you know, because of it, you know. But the thing that's really odd about this whole thing is I said, you know, she brought up her access code. Oh, I don't know when they're giving me my access code. So there's only 3 options here. Okay. Option one. She's homeless and she borrowed a homeless man's phone from Nashville. That's option 1. Because I heard a lot of background noise. Right? 2, they involuntary committed her because she's been to that hospital twice, and in 5 years, or you know, so they thought she could be involved because she was kicked out of her home. But when I said to her, how come the social worker didn't call me? How come the social worker didn't talk about the call me like I asked them to? I mean, remember, last night I called the social worker, and she said there was no one in her waiting room. She would have let me know at least Chloe got there safely. She didn't do it. So, to me, I don't think she's at the hospital. And even if we did call him, you know, she said, quote, unquote, it took them all night to process it because of the insurance, apparently. That's what Chloe said. But it takes 12 to 14 hours to process it. So, you know, they get like $2,000 a day for the hospital on insurance. So she's there because she has Medicare. The state will pay the rest. So she said she didn't even know if she was going to be put on meds. When I said, remember the Depakote gave you trouble the last time? She says, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I was in the bathroom when I said the Depakote will give her trouble. It's like she didn't want to hear that Depakote gave her problems. She said, what is the other meds? I said, the sertraline and the Risperdal. I'll ask him for the sertraline. The Risperdal, I don't know about, you know, but I see a psychiatrist Monday for meds. They don't have a psychiatrist on weekend. So she's there, you know, for all we know, it could have been a homeless shelter she's at, but she was calling me this morning, you know, on a number from Tennessee. That's all I can tell you. So I got Higgins looking into it. But yes, Kane, you're completely right. You know, let me just share it with you guys, you know, that you know, Chloe's, you know, Chloe's somewhere. Could be homeless for all we know. I said this morning she deserved what she got. Well, I mean, she was more worried about this morning seeing her property than talking to me. It was like, oh, I thought you died. Oh, you're alive? I was just concerned. Again, you're calling to make sure I'm alive. But then you bring up your property and you bring up everything. When I bring up Moppy, she's like, oh, I don't think I'll ever see Moppy. She didn't even ask about Moppy. The last 2 times she called me, she didn't even bring up Moppy. I said, oh, I took him out for a walk. He went pooped. I cleaned up his poop. He's fine. He's happy. And, you know, but it was like she called me. And then I was like, you know, ready to write in my office the access code. And she's like, I don't know why they didn't give me my access code. So I'm going to do a poll this morning. Do you think Chloe is in a mental hospital? And if so, do you think she went voluntary or involuntary? That'll be today's poll question. And I'll see. Hold on, let me plug in my headphones so we don't have any feedback noise to the video. There we go. And so there you go. So Chloe went through, Cactus went through a lot of stuff, Did the number come up as a hospital? No, it came up as Nashville, Tennessee, or Memphis, one of the two. Sorry if my spelling's off. No, came back to a hospital number and no, it didn't. When I asked her, "Are you in the hospital?" She's like, "Oh yeah, they got me in. It took all night." That was her example. And I said, "Well, why is the number Nashville?" "Oh, that's weird." That was what she said. "That's weird. That's odd." I asked her 3 times. She's like, "That's odd," but I heard background noise. Didn't sound like a TV in the background. Well, it sounded like 100, 200 people talking in a room. Like a stadium type thing noise, So, so that's the thing that made me wonder what's going on with Chloe, Oh, did Chloe Higgins finally get back to me? Nope. So I told Chloe the electric bill came out. She said, "Oh, just make sure to pay it. I owe it." And I was like, "Okay." So anyways, she's like, "Well, I'll get back to you after Monday." That's what she said. So when she asked me if I heard anything from management, I said, "No, it's the weekend." She's like, "Well, it's the weekend here where I'm at, so there's nothing going on over the weekend." That was her exact words. So if there's nothing going on in the weekend, that would mean that I don't know what to tell you guys. Literally, frankly, it makes no difference, but still, it just didn't sound right, Tennessee number, and she's just like, she could have told the truth. I mean, literally, if she's homeless, she should have said, "Oh, I'm on the streets. I mooched a phone." But instead, she's just like, "Oh, that's odd." You know? I mean, literally, but she also knows, I think she also knows, I believe that, that, I don't know what to believe. Yes. I just don't know. Okay. I just happen to know that we don't know, what's going on. I mean, they would have given us an access code, you know. However, the reviews might be true in the hospital, but still, as negative. So, what do you guys make of this, huh? Do you think it was involved, voluntary? She's on the streets. I'll do that as a second thing, because and then in the office I said something about, "Do you want me to give your therapist an update?" And she says, "Oh, I'll do whatever. I don't have an update for you." But I gave them all the release and information so they can contact you. Every time she says that, they never contact me anyways. So thing is, as being Chloe's advocate, even though she's homeless, it doesn't make sense of what's going on, but it doesn't matter to me, If she got in the hospital, that's one thing. I mean, for the other thing you got to ask yourself is, for today is the story. Okay, what did she tell them? I mean, she say something like she's going to go and kill herself? I mean, think about it. She said if she was on the street, she would kill herself. Plain and simple. She's told this to me, to her therapist, to the DCR, to everyone. And yet, yeah, it doesn't make sense, you know. That's why I got Higgins looking into it. I might get a hold of Higgins today via phone, you know. I know he hates phone, and find out what he knows. You know, literally, he can probably play detective better than I can on that part, but still, you know. So, I mean, we don't know logically what Chloe said. We don't know what Chloe said unlogically. All we know is Chloe said something. You know, and she's like, I don't know when or if they will discharge me. So, you know, I guess we will see if social workers have never ever contacted me. That's the thing. When if they put someone in the hospital, they do their own treatment. So there's only two options, DCR. And if it was if it was truly involuntary commitment, let me tell you how the process works. They literally contact the reporting parties in charge, and then they, quote unquote, investigate. Now you could say, well, what does that mean exactly? It means that when they do an invol, they literally contact people like as witnesses to testify on camera or in person. And because I don't travel off island, that would mean that it's 100% unlikely she was involuntarily committed. So that would leave voluntary or lying. Exactly, Kane. But again, the question is I've seen Chloe been at Fairfax. I've seen her being Cascade. I've seen her at Smoky Point. The numbers all match up to the hospital itself. This came back to Tennessee. So there's the red flag. The red flag is and it could be also the third option is this. If it's not involuntary, which is highly unlikely, they could have involved her without needing witnesses due to the fact of the threats she's made or the fact that she's homeless. Or it could be if they did involve her, they have enough evidence already in the past that basically warrant not needing testimony. But more likely, let me see. I think you can run it through a people search in the courts. Because if it was, it would come up this morning. You know, it would just come up in mental number. That's it. It'd be like you can't look at the case because it's closed. But new people search. Use legal name. Not a robot. And this will come up and tell me exactly. Nope, nothing. You know, so nothing. So if it was voluntary, highly likely, then you would think that they would give an access code. So that would rule out voluntary. Because think of what Cactus said before she left. Fishy. I mean, literally, you got a phone number for Tennessee, yet the only ones that use those are DCRs and other numbers that don't want to think. And clearly, you know, so, and Chloe knows if I'm really curious or concerned, I'd have Higgins on it. So she knows Higgins would get to the bottom of it. So, You know, that's the thing. It was like Chloe was like, I don't think I'll ever see Moppy, and I will never see you again, Rita, and I'll never see my computers again. That was, you know, that's the first thing she said is I was checking to make sure you're alive. Well, that's nice to know. And when I asked her about lunch and food, she's like, oh, they'll serve me in my room. I mean, literally. I mean, and I asked her, did you sleep? And she says, yeah, I slept in the lobby. So, I mean, literally. It just doesn't make sense, you know. I mean, if she gave me an access code, I'd believe it. But without an access code, I don't believe it. I mean, literally, I just don't believe it, you know. And she's calling me, you know, during my time with Cactus, you know. And by the way, has anyone ever heard from Susan Rhymes again? She comes in and, you know. Well, thank you, Pee-wee. So anyways, this is just a big nut to crack. Higgins will get to it. You know, if Higgins wants to call that number back, he can. If it does come back to a one-way calling out, then it might be likely, but more unlikely because it came back to a cell phone out of Tennessee. I did check myself, so I have connections. So I've emailed my connections, and we'll see. But, you know, I don't buy it. You know, she was more worried about her computer. And when I brought up Moppy misses you, she's like, I don't think I'll ever see Moppy ever again. Voluntary or involved? More likely not involved, because unless they have enough evidence, it wouldn't be involved. I would think voluntary. When I heard the scanner last night, you know, they had to do a weapons raid and a few other things. So, you know, they would have said something by now, you know. You know, and she didn't even bring up anything else. It was just like I questioned her about the number from Tennessee. I mean, I'm not going to call it. It's not my damn business. She wants to lie to me. Let her. That's what she's good at, is lying. However, if she is homeless, I want to say for the record, say sitting in a homeless shelter, a homeless park or something, you got a hold of a phone to call me to let me know she's safe. That's fine and dandy. But you know what? It would basically be, you know, as a Tildor said, as a leader, you must let me just lead today and say that if she is homeless, more likely she's swallowing her pride and basically realizing she's homeless and she wants to make her life seem a little better than she is. You know, therefore, that's all we can do. That's all we can do. So, and yes, Mother Pee-wee's completely right. So, you know, she says, and Susan Rhymes, obviously you've never been in an abusive relationship. Look at Cactus. Her money was Chloe's money. That's what Chloe thought of my money. With me, of course, I was not allowed to leave my house. So, you know, every time I tried doing YouTube, she'd get mad and not do anything. I mean, you know, I will be cleaning a little later the bathroom. I'm vacuuming today, but I'm taking my time right now. I'm trying to readjust, you know. It's going to take me a while. I did go out today, by the way, Mama Pee-wee. I did go out. Sister Mama Pee-wee and Moppy emptied himself. So, you know, now Moppy is sleeping at it. Rest by the door. You'll be fine, right, son? Yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, think about it. He went out. He's good. You know. And the abuse escalates from mental abuse to eventually physical. Yeah, exactly. I've had to disarm Chloe with weapons, okay? I know what Chloe's capable of. So if you want to sit here, Susan, and say, oh, Chloe would never do it. Really, Chloe had a knife. She was going to fucking kill our Scottish African neighbor in Moses Lake. I had to disarm her and said I got a medium-sized concussion for it. I had to be in a wheelchair for 3 weeks. That tells you right there what you need to know, people. And yet, Chloe's safe wherever she is. Well, we can't say she's safe. She's just wherever she is, okay? Saying she has no access card is a different thing. I mean, literally. Now, I am going to go and pull up a document for you guys this morning just to show you, or to read you. Fact sheets of involuntary treatment, okay? Goes like this. First, the DCR, law enforcement, healthcare providers, and court process in terms of conducting a full investigation and evaluation to determine if an individual meets criteria for emergent or non-emergent involuntary. So non-emergent involuntary treatment. So yeah, like I think the social worker was telling me the other day, if Chloe had showed up there with no home and threatening to kill herself because she has no home, that would be a emergent invol. Writing petitions so the court may order an involuntary commitment. They could have done that. We don't know. Monitoring compliance for individuals have been released, but with an LRA. ITA is a process initiated for anyone within the state of Washington. Individuals typically referred by family members. I tried. They gave me away, and they told me no. First responders, caregivers, medical providers. Medical providers hospital, that's 14 hours. And care providers, again, care providers, medical providers, and caregivers, medical providers, care providers for ITA investigation evaluation. The referral for ITA investigation arises from concerns regarding an individual's safety, history, and presentation of mental disorder and substance use disorder symptoms. An ITA investigation includes examining alleged facts through reasonable available information, records, and witnesses. So, if she was involuntary, you would think they would contact me and her mom, and the manager, and the management company, and anyone else around. An ITA evaluation consists of an interview with the individual. Okay, so they probably did that if they did. If symptoms of individual's mental disorder or substance use disorder place the individual at risk due to the likelihood of serious harm or gravely disabled. Well, if they saw the video, she's gravely disabled. And the ITA evaluation are often conducted in hospital emergency departments or outreach into the community. So they do have King County DCRs, okay? So she walked in for a 24-hour and gravely disabled means individual's mental disorder or substance use disorder. The individual is in danger of serious harm resulting from a failure to provide for their essential needs of health or safety. Well, they failed. Their mental illness and their big mouth opened up, basically got them evicted. Or demonstrate severe deterioration of routine functioning, evidenced by increased loss of volitional control over their actions and not currently receiving care that's essential for the individual's health and safety. So they could have accessed her mental records. Likelihood of serious harm means substantial risk that physical harm will be self-inflicted upon another, inflicted upon the property of another. This includes threats or attempted to commit suicide, which she's threatening to do because she's homeless, or harm oneself, again, suicide, or behavior that causes harm or places another person in reasonable fear they will be harmed, or behavior that causes substantial loss or damage of property or others. So she went to an ENT facility. The individual may be treated and stabilized at up to 120 hours, excluding weekends. So she's got till Wednesday. There you go. The individual must be released after initial 120 hours unless the treatment team determines the individual is still at risk and petitions the court 3 days later. The conducts a hearing, which they can contact me to determine if a 14-day commitment will be ordered for additional treatment, which more likely will. The individual has the right to legal representation through this process. The intent of the court process is to balance the individual's constitutional rights with individual community safety. Well, right now, her individual safety, and if she gets committed, she upon initial 100-hour detention, if on the grounds of likely serious harm, the individual loses their federal gun rights, not allowed to possess, purchase, firearms due to a mental disorder. They're committed further treatment for 14 days. So there you go. So it says investigator and court process are a mental health treatment service in themselves, not billable. So Medicare, and third-party insurance won't pay for it. So that goes on the likelihood of Chloe. So do you think she was involved? I don't think so. I think she was voluntarily went. Oh, well, Cactus Blossom's also highly autistic too, if you didn't know. And if you didn't know, most autistic people, some of them can't take pain. She did. If you didn't know, Chloe doesn't like Cactus Blossom also. She calls Cactus Blossom an ogre. Should be ogre Blossom is what Chloe thinks, but I don't think so. She's a lovely lady. If you didn't know, right before Christmas, she went and she lost all her weight. So she had her breasts lifted and augmented. So that's why she was, we'll let her show off her new boobs. I support that. Wonder how long they will keep her. We don't even know if she's there, Mama Pee Wee. Let me explain the whole situation. Okay, you can answer when I get done. So, she didn't call me last night. The social worker told me last night while I was in bed that if there was anyone with her description in the waiting room, they would have told me. They would have called. She already knew this. I know the social worker personally. Nothing. So, Chloe calls me today, Mama Pee Wee, with a phone number coming out of Nashville or Memphis. It just said Tennessee on it. Tennessee phone number. Well, I asked Chloe specifically, how come the number's Tennessee? She says, oh, how odd. I said, are you using one of those phones there? And she said, yeah. Then I said something about, so they got you in. She says, yeah, I waited all night. Okay, so you waited all night. Then I said, so how'd it go? And she said, well, I'm here. Then I said, well, what's with the number? Every hospital uses 206. You're on a 206 area code, and yet there's a 615. Oh, that's odd. Maybe they don't want me to, And then I heard background noise. So, background noise. Background noise. And yet, I said, you got a dog that misses you. And she said, I don't think I'll ever see Moppy again. I don't even think I'll see my laptops again. She said, did you hear anything from the manager? No. Well, I did this morning. Manager said that after April 30th at 5:30, whatever Chloe leaves behind's mine. I didn't tell her that because, she just, if she logged in, she'd want to log out to go get her computer. So, so we don't know. But thing is the number would come back to 206. That's Seattle area code, not 615, which is a Nashville number, 10 at Memphis. So then she turned around and she got, I said, Moppy misses you. And she said, the reason I'm calling to make sure you didn't kill yourself or anything. Well, that's nice, appreciative of you. So you call me, then you talk about your property, then you tell me this stuff. Yeah, you can't tell me if you're voluntary or involuntary. And then she says, she may or may not call me depending on if she's got an access code. Give me 1 second, people. An access code for the hospital. And washed. An access code. So she's like, oh, I'll call you if they give me an access code. Because I said, oh, they didn't give you one yet? She says, no, they should have by now. I said, so you had your breakfast? She says, no. I said, well, did they give you your lunch? She said, They give it to you in the room. I thought there was a cafeteria you go to. Yeah, well, every hospital Chloe's been to, Fairfax, Cascades where supposedly she's at, and Smoky Point, my dear sister, always uses the current zip code. It'll pull up, like when she called Fairfax, it was like 8212,000 or something, 425. Okay, she called up Fairfax or Smoky Point. It'd come back 360, whatever the number is that their main number is for the hospital. And so, for example, if you call Cascade Hospital, right, it's like 206 something, right? Right. So let me look real quick. I want to show you this. So it'd come up 253-563-1033, right? Fortunately, or 206-745-4473. So the numbers would match to the hospital for outgoing calls. You can call in the same number and give them an access code. You see where I'm going? So the hospital, unless she's involuntary committed, which is highly likely, we won't know anything anyways, but they have to have 3 days to make a case for invol. So right now, unless they have 3-day case for invol, like I read you the involuntary paperwork, and besides, if they were involuntary committing Chloe, and she came all the way down from Friday Harbor, right? The first thing they would do is they would contact the local DCR here and ask the local DCR for information on Chloe. And the DCR would have access as well as them to her statewide mental records. So they'd look into it and say, oh, but instead, when I asked her, hey, the social worker didn't call me. Your mom wants that video to be shown. Funny video, by the way. She said, oh, the social worker, it was like the social workers, whatever. But she said they had to wait for all night. And I said, oh, wait in the waiting room or what? She didn't explain it. It was all background noise. It was like she was out in a public place using some hobo's phone, for all we know. But the point is, state laws, the numbers all match. I was in Oregon, right? The number matched up to the hospital. And I had an access code like Chloe. Most of the mental hospitals are owned by the same companies, and they always use the access code method. So to me, sis, it doesn't matter anymore, Chloe's like, oh, I don't know if I'm ever going to get back. That seems to me she's been involved. But they could keep the involved tight-lipped. Maybe they think that, think of it this way, okay? Think of it this way for some of you viewers, Kane, Pee-wee, Higgins, etc. If she called me and she said, hey, Rita, I'm calling from the DCR's phone. I'm calling to make sure you're alive. Well, if the DCR is worried about my health, all he's got to do is do a welfare check or call on me, right? Instead. What is she? Think about it. If she was involved, you would think, and if she is involved, if she was involved, then you would think that they would not want me to turn around, if they did commit her. I don't know if they have or haven't, but you would think hypothetically, okay, oh, Chloe's involved, right? Now, if I said to you guys on an update, Chloe's been Involuntary Treatment Act, ITA, and she's been detained, that's basically like a mental arrest, right? You would think that if I brought it up to you guys right now, and Chloe doesn't want you guys to know, how many Chloe lovers would know which hospital it is, and then they would go and start doing things. Maybe they're afraid of Chloe, or maybe hypothetically, if she is involuntary because of anger issues and more, that she maybe blew up to them. We don't know the whole story. We don't know. I said to her, so what was the story you told them? Oh, I told them the truth and I got in. You told the truth and you got in. As Cactus said, she's highly intelligent. As Pee-wee said, highly intelligent. That means Chloe's more likely lied because we would have had an access code. And Chloe, said, we can look over the hospital too today. Because if she's there. So, it says our programs Inpatient, outpatient, program overview, yada, yada, yada. You see, it says frequently asked questions, what you're bringing. I mean, the admission process doesn't take 2 hours, more than, my admission took 2.5 hours. Okay. Chloe's admission took 12 to 14 hours. Hand orange covering eyes. So the thing is the number would come back to Seattle. She called me from the hospital number. It would come back to Seattle. I mean, the thing is there's no access code, which means Chloe's not there because the hospitals cannot tell you if someone's there if they don't have an access code because they're protecting people that go voluntary invol. Hey, Mark, how's the Mariners doing today? Pretty good? Let's look up something real quick. I got to use the can again. So, All right. Okay, civil commitment is, okay. So it says here, okay, civil commitment by the state of Washington. Civil commitment is 72-hour evaluation for hold. Hospital evaluates occurrence in Center for Adult Services not carrying in the weekends. If needed, subsequent court hearings of 14, 90, and 180 days. If it's 14 days, it's an ENT facility. If it's 90 days, it is a state hospital, and 180 days a state hospital. Okay, so, and then if it's a state hospital, psychiatrist approves, And this one says here, the mental health confident, the fact of admission to a provider for mental health service and information records compiled, obtained, maintained in the course of providing mental health service, either voluntary, involved patient service at public or private agencies may not be disclosed as provided or pursuant to valid under authorization. Information records related to mental health services other than those obtained through treatment under chapter may be disclosed. In communications between qualified professional persons to meet the requirements chapter, including Indian healthcare, the provision services, or appropriate referrals in the course of guardianship provided to a professional person, or appropriate. So, 1, employed by the facility can have the records. 2, who has medical responsibilities for the patiently care. Medical responsibility, someone who pays the bills. Okay, that's Medicare, Medicaid. A DCR, which can. Who is providing services under mental hospital, employed, provide evaluation, treatment, fault service, when communications regarding special needs of a patient and circumstances such needs of disclosure made by a facility service operator, patient resides or will be residing. When the person receives services or his or her guardian designates personal information records may release. Well, I got release of info, supposedly. So if Chloe's telling the truth, I got it. So I have ROI, release of info, has been signed to me like a personal representative. So I'm the personal representative, I guess you can call it. The information the person is presently a patient that feels ill, is seriously physically ill or mentally ill. A statement evaluating mental and physical conditions. Other information requested by next of kin or attorney may be necessary to decide whether or not the proceeding should be instituted, appointed guardian, or conservator. Ooh! Listen to this state law. Listen to this, peeps. Other information requested by next of kin or the attorney as may be necessary to decide. So next of kin, that would be her mom. Necessary to decide whether or not the proceeding should be instituted to appoint a guardian or conservative. That means the state can appoint a guardian or conservative. Yeah. Wow. This is gravy. To the courts, including tribal court, necessary to administration of court ordering and evaluation treat under solely for the purpose of preventing the entry and evaluation under the inconsistency ordered under chapter. To a court or its designee which motions under has been made involuntary medication of the defendant for the purpose of competency restored. So they have to have involuntary. So Chloe refused meds. The mental health professional, DCR, is requested by a representative of law enforcement corrections, including police officers, sheriff, community correction, undertake an investigation and provide a treatment. So they have to contact the local sheriff. If request dues advise the representative writing of the result of the investigation, including a statement, reasons for decision to detain or release the person investigated. The written report must be submitted within 72 hours of the completion of the investigation. Request for the law enforcement correction, whichever occurs. Prosecuting attorney. So the prosecuting attorney could do it, up here, but disclosure under subsections of the person designated character for the death of a person, the headstone, law enforcement, the prosecuting may release a person attorney. When patient would otherwise subject to the provision of the section pursuant of lawful order, court order, probable court, maybe disclose the persons employed or whatever between social, so DSHS, the welfare office, children, youth, family, health care authority is necessary to coordinate treatment for mental illness, developmental disability, or substance use disorders, consistent with the requirements, healthcare provider, any other person authorize the use or disclose information recommended with the mental health service. Yeah. So I actually have a release if it's true. So as a personal advocate. So the director of health and look at all this. So there you go. So Higgins is out still, so he probably went out shopping today, but wow. So this is the civil commitment rules right there for involuntary treatment. So here's the process, an evaluation by county designated DCR, so they'd have to work with another DCR. They know Chloe was maybe going there, that they all thought that it was full of crap. I remember they told me that I could get, so state hospital, yeah, exactly, Mark. State hospital. So what would happen is, okay, so the ENT facility, right, could turn around, right? I'm going to use the toilet, and then I'll explain it to you because this is juicy gossip, okay? So let me explain it to you, okay, and then I'll use the toilet. Mother Pee-wee can comment too. So if Chloe was worried about her computer and her stuff, right? That's one thing. She didn't even ask about mopping. That tells me she's on the streets. But if she is in the hospital, they could probably think she's more threat to herself than others, being transgendered, and she could kill herself. So instead, whatever they told her, they bought into it. If she's really in a hospital, which means they're not going to disclose any info because they got 3 days up to Wednesday to file invol charges. Okay, it's 3 business days. Okay, not including weekends. 72 hours or 120 hours for to hold them. So they have 120 hours to hold them. So it's like, what, 5 days or something? What's 120 hours? 144 hours, I think, is whatever. Okay, 7 days from. Okay. So basically what it does is when they turned around, right? And if Chloe told the story and she goes in involuntary commitment, right? Right now she has no home. So they're involved. They could have involved her and didn't tell her, which means they got to get 3 days, which means Monday morning, they'll contact her therapist. They'll contact the DCR. They'll contact the island mental health, right? They'll contact everyone that's involved, right? Chloe could have said that she got out of hand and she got a no trespassing order from the advocate doing the whatever, right? So technically, but while they're waiting for their investigation, they might contact the management company too, right? They might contact, well, this hospital uses regular numbers, so that's why I said it. That's why I asked Higgins to look into it, Pee-wee. But the thing is, if she's involved, they're not telling her because they think they got her over at Barrel. Think about it logically. She has no home. And I'm going to use the bathroom, then I'll explain because this is interesting. Is she coming home? No. She didn't say anything about coming home. Okay, Pete, here we go. I'll run back there in a minute, flush, and make sure it's on. But here goes, okay. The management is, no, here's what I'm trying to tell you, Mark, okay. Basically, the management isn't under investigation, okay? The management can be investigated, but only on the grounds for Involuntary Treatment Act. So, for example, Chloe's there, right? Chloe says, yeah, there's a video on YouTube. The video shows me screaming and yelling in the middle of the night, and I'm being an asshole. And I'm always abusive and being an asshole to Rita and other people. So they go and look into it. And all of a sudden, they look into this video. They see the video that Chloe's mom wanted them to see, and they say, oh, so this is you out of anger. And then she says, I went and I got a no trespass order against an advocate's office, right? The advocate turns around, right? And they can get that record and say, see, she went in there. Then they can go and investigate further and go and see Advocate 2, 3, 4 in the director's office, and they find out Chloe went in there and raised hell with her temper. Then the hospital, right? So they put all the pieces together, right? It's like a detective. Hold on. Poor dog got hit by a car. So anyways, then they can investigate from that point, right? So they're opening an Involuntary Treatment Act. While they're building a case, they say, okay, so she screams in the middle of the night. She's got a no trespass order for life for whatever reason. So they contact the parties involved, Mark, and they ask questions to build their case. Meanwhile, while they're doing that, they're not giving Chloe an access code because Chloe could or could not know what's going on. I mean, think about it. Chloe can't make their own decisions, right? She goes there, right? They could have looked at, I mean, look at it from this point of view, okay? There's other options in the mental health profession that they're looking at. I mean, it's not just we're going to investigate, involve her, and entertain her, right? Thing is, they got to look at everything. I mean, look, Chloe goes down there, right? They got to go and ask for her medical records from where she's at, right? Then they got to pull her records out of Fairfax, which they know about. They don't know about Smokey. Then they got to pull out all her records from Eastern Washington and compile it all together, which takes 3 days. And because of it, the file people are going to be working around the clock, okay? So they got to compile all this. So if they need an extension, they can do an extension. Meanwhile, they got to look at Chloe's mental well-being. So they're sitting there and they're like, well, we can't put Chloe on meds right now, involved because of it. But they're also looking at the other thing. So they call the manager and they say, hi, we're with the King County DCR's Association, whatever, let's just say, right? And the prosecuting attorney and I would like to know your side of the story. What happened that made Chloe homeless? And the manager says, oh, well, they came into my office and stuff. And then if the manager says something like, oh, there's 4 years of complaints, they can sit there right there on the spot and say, I want those 4 years of complaints. The manager can't come up with it. Then the manager's screwed because the manager literally didn't have the 4 years of complaints. So he just said, and then if she doesn't, oh, Rita doesn't want Chloe living here. Well, that is true. I don't want Chloe living here. That is the damn truth. I mean, look, Chloe, I waited for Chloe to evict herself, okay? That's the damn truth. I knew Chloe would do something eventually, and she did. And because of it, I'm free. I'm free to use my toilet in peace. I'm free to walk around naked. I'm free, you know. So Higgins is looking into it, I think, for me. That's why, but my point is, think about it. Think about it. So what do they got to involve her for? Well, let's see. 1, she's threatening suicide if she doesn't get help. 2, she's telling them that, well, if I don't get medicated and in a hospital setting, supposedly, I can't come home. That's false. The point is it's only false on the grounds that Chloe needs to realize that I'm going to talk to the management company as promised, but more likely she's going to have the hospital find her housing. She already said, oh, the hospital might be looking for housing for me. Really? That's nice. They don't know if they can get me in the respite program. Well, that's nice to know, but thing is, you're not giving any answers. You're not coherent. You're just like, Moppy misses you. Ooh. I don't think I'll ever see Moppy ever again. Your bunny misses you. I don't think I'll ever see the bunny ever again. And then, at the same time, Chloe can't tell me anything. Phone number's in Tennessee. Okay, well, we'll have Detective Higgins look into that one. Meanwhile, you got Sister Pee-wee, saying mental laws. The thing is if they involved her, they would have basically be starting a bigger investigation on Monday, which means they're going to go for the throat. They're going to ask for records. They're going to ask for dispositions. They're going to do things, I mean, if they ask me to testify, I'm sorry, it's against my religion to testify against my friend Chloe because Chloe's mentally ill. The video says 1,000 words. If that doesn't convince you that she needs a hospital. And the other thing is they're asking questions. I mean, look at her therapist. Her therapist could have put in her mental records, which the state has access to in hospitals. What are they looking at? Well, let's see. Chloe can't manage money. They say, so how much did you have when you got down there? Oh, $60, right? She told the little lady in Chinatown that she didn't have any money, so they bought her dinner last night. I mean, literally, she probably had a snack on the ferry, $5 bowl of soup, and then claims her sugar level's low. Didn't say anything to me about the sugar. Planning to keep $20 back in case she had to revert back here. But because she's not reverting back here, guess what happens? Chloe turns around and I mean, think about it. They could open up an investigation. The manager either could sit there and say, well, we had verbal complaints. Oh, really? 4 years of verbal complaints. Then the ACLU gets involved. The management loses. And the advocates lose because the email that Chloe has in her email box that's sitting with her. She actually went to the library, printed out the email addresses that she wanted, screen captured them, she told me, and she printed them out, stating that the advocates had plans to literally get rid of Chloe. Their plan was to have her not being renewed on the lease. So if the manager is sitting there, right, and the manager says, oh, it's abuse. Okay, I'll buy it. It's abuse. Now, Chloe turns around and uses those emails against us. The email is proof in the pudding. The advocate said this. Managers maybe is doing what they want. Maybe the advocates don't want Chloe around. But the thing is I can't because we don't know where Chloe is, Mark. That's the problem. You see where I'm saying? We don't know where Chloe is. All we got is a phone number from Tennessee, and I'm hoping Brother Higgins, I'm not here to make fun of Higgins today. I'm actually basically stating, the facts, I mean, the facts are what's going on. I mean, I told Chloe the electric bill came in just on today. She's like, oh, just pay it. You still want me to take money out of your card? Yeah, take as much as you want. I mean, literally, her answer is take the whole damn thing. That's what she told me. I'm going, why should I take the whole thing? Well, because I don't think I'm coming home. I mean, literally. And on top of that, if they are investigating, the state has the records. Okay, Chloe told the state agency to F off when she told them to kiss her ass at $75 a month. Think about it. I mean, they could turn around, and if they really are doing an ITA, they can investigate deeper. Look at her therapist. Her therapist left notes in there. Where's your money? I proved that Chloe lied about prepping. When Chloe's therapist said prepping, she's not prepping. She's been using it for the hot bar and buying shoes and buying clothes. I mean, literally, if you look at Chloe's, if you look at my closet, there's like 30 gallon lawn bags full of clothes that Chloe has. I'm going to go through them all and donate 99.9% of them out. There's like one dress I think it looks good. Unless Chloe took that specific dress with her. She was like, it's got like musical notes on it. I hope she didn't take that one. But you know what? If she did, she did. It's her property, not mine. Okay. But she's got so many things, sweatshirts, hoodies, everything else. I mean, what if I find half my clothes in there? And she was throwing them in there and I couldn't find I drink coffee. That's what I do. I mean, we don't know what Chloe did. I mean, when Chloe left, Chloe said, well, I'm glad you came to the store, Kane. So now that you're back, let me explain it again, Kane, okay? So they're going to investigate. Remember, I read the DCR thing. They're going to investigate Chloe. They're going to say, okay, Chloe came in here crying with no money. I gave her $60. No money, homeless, with a story of if she gets medicated, she can go home, right? If she gets medicated, okay, here's the kicker. First of all, okay, I have a heart of gold, okay. My plan was simple. Okay, I'll tell you exactly what my plan is now that Chloe's gone, okay. My plan was simple. You see, Kane, call me an asshole if you wish. My plan was simple. I convinced Chloe in a white lilac cactus blossom. Cactus blossom put Chloe on a bus, sent her off to San Diego, and said there's more resources there. Truth is, Chloe ended up homeless. She figured Chloe would get a home right away. That's what Chloe thought, not Cactus. Cactus knew Chloe was going to be homeless. Cactus had enough of the abuse. So Chloe's white lie to me was, or I white lied to her was, you go to the mental hospital, they'll restore your housing. But my caveat was, to the white lie, was the social worker has to contact the manager and the owner. Otherwise, they can find your own housing. But there you go, you see. So she leaves, she goes there. Now, where is she going to go tomorrow? She's going to walk 5 miles with a backpack and a suitcase. And then, yeah, exactly. But then today she calls me from a Tennessee number, and I'm like, oh, I was like, oh, who the hell's this? Hello? Because it said Tennessee. And then Chloe's like, hi, I'm calling to check in to see if you're alive. And the dog got hit, probably crawled away and went to die. Poor dog. I'm talking about the one that's on the scanner. Then, I said to her, so how are you doing? She says, I'm tired, but they got me into the hospital. And it took all night. I said, oh, did you wait in the waiting room? She didn't even answer that question. I said, oh, did you eat yet? Did you have breakfast? No answer to breakfast. Oh, well, I bet you're going to have lunch soon. It's almost lunchtime. I should get going, now that I know you're safe. She's like, they feed me in my room. But in the background, I'm hearing all this noise came. So then I bring it up again. Well, why is the number in Tennessee? Oh, I don't know. It's weird. Oh, email came in. Let's see, is that who I think it is? Okay, yeah. All right, so a friend of mine emailed me about mental hospital. She's watching mental hospital regulations. Apparently, it's a lot more complicated. Then, I said, oh, Moppy misses you and Bun Bun. I don't know if I'll ever see them again. I don't even know if I'm going to ever get my property back. Then I said, well, what's the plan? Well, I'll know after Monday if you have any plans. Okay, cool. She said I had to wait for a bed to be discharged this morning. Oh, yeah, that's cool. It was like she was completely silent, cold-hearted, and in the background, there's background noises. So, to me, I don't know what's going on. I don't care. Yeah, well, let me put it to you this way again, Sister Pee-wee. Every time she went to Fairfax, all right, I'm going to show you this, okay? I'm going to explain it, okay? Fairfax, okay? Every time she went to Fairfax, right? She's been to Fairfax, right? Here. Let me show you. Every time she went to Fairfax, this number, and highlighted in blue, was always coming up to the number she called me from. So, that hospital, same zip code, same everything, okay? Now, see? Now, okay, so, all right, so I'm highlighted this one. This number, when she was in Smoky Point in 2018, again, that number there, 360, always came up as the number on the top part of the highlight there. I can zoom in if you wish so you can see it. Let me zoom in real quick. There. See the number highlighted in the corner there? That number always came up for Chloe calling. Okay, now, let me finish the last call. Now, if she was here, hypothetically, which we know she isn't, okay, right-hand corner, the number is coming up to this hospital number. See? Right there. 206, blah, blah, blah. So it would come up Washington State right there in the corner. See? So that number would come up. Okay. And then at the end, they always give you an access code to contact the person day or night. Okay. Telling you if she's sleeping, she's eating, she's in treatment. Chloe said, oh, I don't know why they didn't give me an access code. I don't know why they gave an access code. And by the way, if you guys want to know, supposedly, hypothetically, she went here. And if it was a room, it would be quiet. But in the TV room, the TV is usually going, and there's not so much chatter that sounds like 30 to 50 people are in a lunchroom eating. So, I'm sorry to say, but right here, Cascade, I don't think she's there. I don't. Because if they were there, they would have basically, the social worker was told that, and she gave me her word, she would call me if Chloe was in the waiting room to make sure she was safe. She didn't call me. Chloe's not there. That's the thing. If Chloe was there, we had to have an access code as soon as she got. They would have given you an intake packet, and in the flipping of the intake packet, they would have given an access code. So technically, they didn't give an access code. Chloe is not at any of these hospitals. I mean, let me just tell you, there's Cascade. She's not there. Fairfax. I'll just share this with you. Here you go. She's not there. Harborview. She's not there. They wouldn't let her in with her bags. And then there's Smoky Point. They said if they didn't take her in, they would refer her to somewhere else for outpatient. Thing is, all she was saying is, I don't think I'm going to see Moppy or you ever again. And at the end, she says, oh, I will call you if I get an access code. If I get an access code. 2 and 2 takes 4. Even Cactus Blossom's intelligent to know that it's all a thing. I mean, literally. I mean, yes, I'm like a mother hen, but I also know logically they would have given her an access code as soon as they admitted her. They didn't, so technically. See, Cascade is only in Tuckwell, right? I mean, I could call Cascade and say, I'd like to speak to Chloe. Give their last name. They could say, oh, there is no Chloe here. But as release info, if she did give me the release info, they'd have to put me through anyways. But the point is, she's not there. Oh, another email came in. All right, here we go. So apparently Saturday morning, the lady got off work, went home, went to sleep. This is the social worker. She said, Chloe never showed up. I'm watching your channel. Our numbers are completely consistent with the 206 zip code. So Chloe's homeless. She's on the streets. She's literally using a phone number from Tennessee. So unless she stole someone's phone or whatever, basically the number, she's watching me and she says, absolutely, Chloe is not there. They would have given her an access code, and it takes 1 to 3 hours, normally 2 for intake. Doesn't take 12 to 14 hours. So she said if Chloe did get there, the intake could have turned her away. So technically she could have got her intake since she didn't qualify. Otherwise they would have been. So if she's in a hospital, it's a different story. So there you go. So she's watching this morning and she's saying, doesn't fly. Yes, well, she asked to know my channel, Kane. She's seen the first video in 2018 where Chloe put a knife to her throat. Said, I don't know why she's still walking around when she's supposed to be involved now. The other thing she said is involuntary treatment. Involved treatment is you're right. They would have accessed it and started a case today, but they couldn't get any information on Monday, and because of the whole situation, Chloe's not a threat to herself unless you consider suicidal and on homeless. Now, Chloe's only doing Chloe knows there's homeless shelters around. She's probably sitting in a homeless shelter somewhere, and she just wants to admit that she's in a hospital because she doesn't want, but the access code would have been given within 2 to 4 hours, and at that time of night, they would have given someone a call to let them know. She said, we've always called you when Chloe's been there, the DCRs or whatever, to get the story. But this time they didn't. Chloe didn't go. Chloe was turned down, apparently. Apparently the record states that, Chloe was trying to use it as a hotel. So She's on the street somewhere. That's all we know. It's fun and dandy because they would have given an access code. See, I broke it down for you guys anyways while we were waiting. Apparently the social worker is very unhappy anyways. So, yes, we know this, but just if you just know what I just said, the social worker that I'm friends with this particular hospital emailed me. She's watching my channel right now. She literally emailed and said, the numbers are not are consistent with the 206 number. What Chloe's doing is using a hobo's phone number from Tennessee. Because if Chloe was there, I would have had release of info to talk to the social worker. Social worker would have contacted me. She said Chloe never made it to the hospital. So wherever Chloe went from Seattle is beyond us. For all we know, Chloe could be watching this channel too on a stolen phone. Hey, boom, boom. So the point is, I don't care. Point is, we already broke it down. They, if they were getting involved, they would have done it in this county. They can't do it in another county. They can't just involuntary someone from another county due to the fact that the laws are different. It's still frozen. So, in the end, we all sit back and we relax and rejoice. We know she's homeless. Okay? I guess she's too ashamed to use the word, I'm homeless. So she's basically trying to cover her tracks by saying she's in a hospital. Hoping I can make things right. But when I asked her about treatment, she said, I don't know what they're going to give me. It's the weekend. I don't know. I'm a little tired myself. Oh, well, I feel pretty damn good. Yeah, but, Chloe's got Medicare, so they allowed 100 days minimum. And then she's got Medicaid, which means All right, so Higgins emailed me back too. He says general area code is from Tennessee. Google says it's from a mental place called Acadia. Fortunately, Acadia Mental Hospital is in Tennessee. So unless she basically got teleported overnight to Tennessee without us knowing. So it's coming, the number's coming back to Crestwind Behavioral Health in whatever it is. Do we have an actual email address? No, that's just picture. Okay, hold on. Let me look. So basically, that's what he's saying. But he also, they also said that, we don't even know. So let me look. Anyways. Let me see. So he said something about Acadia, right? Okay. Acadia's got a 6 number. Oh, damn, that hospital's huge. That hospital's like 20 floors. Okay, so Acadia Health. Oh, no, that's healthcare. Behavior health. Okay, so partner of Covenant Health. Let's just go and look and see what this is. Marks of quality care. Okay. TRICARE, that's the VA thing. So I know that already. All right, so let's see. Well, I'm going to send Higgins this and let him figure it out because it's got to come up with something, okay? So what we're going to do is I'm going to go down to the bottom and see who owns this. It says, I'll call, it says Atina, Blue Cross, CMS, Cigna, Community Health Plan, Humana, Kaiser, Penitente, Charity care policy, accessible privacy, online privacy compliance code, and rates and pricing. Oh, they got a rates and pricing here. 3 easy ways to pay. Oh, yeah. Out-of-pocket price. No, okay. So it says here, it doesn't say who owns what. Yeah, so it's not saying who owns this company. They're keeping that hidden. It's under a new owner or something. Accessibility, privacy practices. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, notices, yada, yada, yada. I don't know, Higgins. Yeah, so apparently, it's not telling us. And it's not saying who. You know what? Why don't we just Google it and ask? And by the way, did you see that new notice? I saw it last night. What the hell? Okay, so it says here. This is the same crap. Okay. Well, the Seattle Times has something from 2019. So in 2014, so apparently Acadia Healthcare. Okay, Acadia. Here we go. So, locations. Here we go. Let me see here. Let me look. Hey, Pee-wee might be right, but still, let me look. So locations. So they're trying to show there, hold on. I get this. I just want to see. All right, let's just do this. I want to see this for a second. Okay. 246. Hold on here. 23,000. Okay, here we go. So apparently they have 4 in Virginia, 7 in North Carolina, 2 in 6 in Pennsylvania, and 1 in Portland, 2 in Maine. I'm curious. Does Acadia own nope. So anywho, let's just zoom out. All right. So apparently, I was just hoping, Massachusetts, oh no, Rhode Island has 20 figures. Ohio's got 10. Hold on a sec. Mansfield. They actually have one in Mansfield. No crap. You guys are probably wondering, what the hell am I talking about? Mansfield is where the Shawshank was filmed. So apparently they only have like 2 in Ohio, apparently. They got 6 in Pennsylvania, I think Pittsburgh or whatever. They say Pittsburgh's got like 6 or something. All right, hold on. Kentucky. Chicago's got none. Oh, there's 2 in Detroit, 1 in Ann Arbor. Okay. Hold on. So Higgins is talking about some. There's 7 in Texas, 18 in San Diego, 11 in San Francisco, 10 in Oregon. I want to know the Oregon ones. 3 in Portland. Don't tell me that company owns. Here we go. Belmont. Okay. Downtown Competent. Okay, so those are just not. Those are actual physical doctors' offices. Oh, okay, cool. Here's this. Tigard. Okay. Vancouver. Comprehensive. Comprehensive. They're all comprehensive. They don't say what it is, you know. Okay, hold on. Bellingham Comprehensive. So that's just a medical thing. Linwood, oh, they have a medical clinic there. So they have a walk-in clinic too. They know, like a doc in a box. Connections, Bellevue. That's a Bellevue thing. Cascade, so it's a behavioral. Hold on. Can we just look for behavioral hospitals directly? Okay. So apparently they have service offered, just behavioral health. Yeah. Intensive outpatient, partial hospital, inpatient level of care. Okay, so it's loading. It's got a scanner. Okay, so apparently all of these, so they're, you know, okay, so it's the same crap. Oh, so apparently, oh, okay, I got it now. All right, so apparently these are behavior hospitals. Keystone, oh no, that says treatment center. Oh yeah, treatment center. Highland Ridge Hospital. So if I go up here, Cascade Behavioral, so it's got to say behavioral. San Diego. San Francisco's got 2. Serenity Knolls and whatever else. So there you go. So apparently in the Pacific Northwest, they only own 1. So highly unlikely she's in the hospital because of the number. They say the zip code always matches up to 206. So basically, you know, but I'll wait and see if she emails me again about the thing. But, you know, apparently the inpatient thing, you know. Okay, so apparently inpatient. And then you go without, you know, so Acadia is owned by Pennsylvania. It's basically a Pennsylvanian thing. So if they did do that, it wouldn't be Tennessee. So anyways, we'll get more information, but apparently, oh, Higgins emailed me again. Great. So what are you saying, Higgins? That's what I asked her. Unfortunately, Chloe wouldn't answer the question about being a cell phone or not. It was like when I asked her questions, you know, okay, so Higgins gave me a lot of info. So yeah, I couldn't dig up anything anyways, but we do know that you know, he's now wondering if it's a cell phone. We know it's a cell phone because of it. It's, you know, it's not saying, you know, we have to see they're hiding the owner of the hospital. Yeah. You know, so anyways, let me check the comments. I haven't commented. You know, you guys are, yeah, it isn't legit, you know. Yes, but here's the little kicker, my dear beloved sister, Pee-wee. She's got Medicaid too, so they could be milking the Medicaid side in for a year. I mean, literally, as long as she's got Medicaid and she proves she's got a mental illness, they'll milk it for every dime that ain't nailed down. Yeah, well, think of the almighty buck in this state. I mean, you basically show them a video of Chloe basically running around, screaming and yelling, and it's 12 to 4 in the morning. Yeah, that tells you right there what you need to know. Yes, but remember what I just said, dear sister. She's also got Medicaid, so everything is covered for her because she brings in under $1,400 a month on SSDI. She qualifies for Medicaid too. So when they see they got both, they can basically when Medicaid care stops paying, Medicaid will pay out the remaining. So they'll get full price for Medicaid. Yes, exactly. You know, the numbers coming in. Well, right now, like I said, the social worker did say that Chloe's not there. But we'll see what happens. Likely it is legit. Likely maybe, likely not. I mean, think about it. That's a cell phone. Usually they give you these little phone booths. You go in and you talk quietly without any noise and said whatever it is. So not all mental hospital patients are well. They did have access codes, okay, but we'll see what happens. I don't care. I mean, thing is she's all now worried that she's not going to ever see me or Moppy or her computers again. That's something that's kind of more alarming than her lying about a mental hospital. Think about it. Voluntary or involuntary. She's been homeless. I mean, I would love to have been a fly in the wall, as Dad said when she was there. And then food and take it to room. Like I said, I'd like to, they have a cafeteria. When Chloe was there the last 2 times, she'd go down to the cafeteria and it's an all you can eat. Wait and see what number she calls you from next. Yep. Next time she would call as a voluntary, will she call her mom? The Cascade is, but did you check the Google reviews out? I mean, if you put in the Google review, right, and you look at it, I mean, literally, she said it's nice, but apparently, they're claiming there's black mold and everything else. I don't know. I don't believe all the reviews, but if she's there, then, it's different. But the thing is Chloe's paranoid. I mean, look at what Cactus said. She's literally paranoid. They're not going to let her out. She's paranoid. She's like, I don't know if I'm ever going to see any of you again. You don't know? That's weird. Makes you wonder. Hey, Boone. What's up, Booner? And then she was in tears like, I'm sorry I treated you so bad. Wah. I'm like, why don't you think you're going to ever see me again? Oh, Higgins emailed in. Yeah, she loves the hot bar. I mean, look, if Higgins wants to try that number, he can go ahead and try calling that phone number. Anyone who wants to do it can. I just am not planning it because I don't think she's there. I mean, think about it. I mean, look, I love Mama Pee-wee / Sister Pee-wee dearly. I love Cactus Blossom too. I love all my subscribers. My thing is you got to look at the body language of Chloe. Think about it. First of all, Chloe tells me it takes 12 to 14 hours to get a room. Gee, usually you go to an emergency room, you're in and out with either a room or an unroom in 3 to 6. Then, if she was going to be involuntary, they would have called up and said, oh, Rita, we need a statement from you to involuntary commit her. I mean, the PDF, it literally states how they do that. Instead, they would open up. They would get statements. What'd you say? Will she call her mom? No, because she told me to brief her mom. So I better email her mom real quick anyways while I'm talking to you guys. Okay, so here's what I told her mom. All right, I'm actually doing the my Grammarly. I'm trying to actually. All right, I didn't say anything except, so I'm going to tell you exactly what I said so you guys can see I did my best for her mom, okay? Because I'm supposed to give her mom an update. It says like this, okay? So you guys can understand I'm trying. Update. So apparently, supposedly, Chloe may or may not be at Cascade Behavior Hospital, voluntarily or involuntarily. Chloe hasn't given me an access code for you or me. She claims they haven't given her one yet. Given her one yet. But she also claims she won't see us both the rest of her life. We're moppy, so I don't know what to think. See, I'm just using that as tactic. You're next in kin. You have more power as next in kin over me, but I don't have much for you as of today. When I get the code, I will give it to you if they give me the code. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed Saturday. Sincerely, Airy Sky Rita Lee. There you go. So that's all I can do. So apparently Higgins said he called the number out of curiosity. He's earned his gift card and said, thank you for calling Acadia. So apparently it went to an Acadia number, but he doesn't know anything else. I don't think it's voluntary. That's the thing. Think about it. Think about it from my point of view, okay? Chloe claims that she's there, okay? She claims she's in the hospital. She got in, right? She claims she got in, right? Okay, she got in. But Chloe also is demanding an access code. They're not giving it. 2 is Chloe's paranoid. I'm not going to ever see you or Moppy or the bunny or my stuff again or my mom. There's a red flag right there. First of all, they give access codes, which, by the way, I've talked to the lady last night. If she was, the access codes are given. The only time they don't give an access code is if they're involuntarying someone, okay? So technically, they could be opening an investigation, which means they got to wait. But I don't know. Thing is, Chloe basically, we don't know what Chloe told them story-wise either, my friends. Did Chloe tell them that she's suicidal because she's homeless, or she's going to go and harm herself, or go after everyone that's against her, the manager? We don't know. But the thing is, Chloe didn't have any information, right, Kane? So she's not there. Okay, that's the thing. We can't say she is or isn't. Whatever it is, they don't want us to know. You see, it could be because I'm a YouTuber and everyone's going to call and say, let Chloe go, or the Chloe lovers. I mean, literally, think about it. Chloe wouldn't harm anyone, really. Emotional abuse is still harm. Unfortunately, the thing is, as Chloe's advocate, I'm only advocating for her, and she knows this. If I can't get the info, then it don't exist. I mean, think about it. Every time she's been to Cascade, Fairfax, Smoky Point, or some other hospital, they wouldn't give me any information on Chloe's well-being. What meds she's on. Is it working? Nothing. They only call when they want to discharge her. Now, as I said, the plan was simple. Social worker calls management and the owner. Social worker's got to do that dirt grunt work. I'm not doing it. It's not my damn job. My job is to advocate for myself. And what did I do? I told a little white lie and said, hey, if you can talk to the owner, you can come back. Chloe removed herself from the lease. The manager doesn't want her here. I mean, literally, her therapist is supposed to be talking to me on Monday. Okay, what am I supposed to tell her therapist? I asked Chloe, what do you want me to tell your therapist? Tell her whatever. Tell her whatever. So basically, you're telling me to tell her whatever because we don't know what's going on. Yeah. Wow, it's already 3 hours? Yeah, I don't think it's voluntary. I don't think it's involuntary. I don't think she's there. That's the thing. Higgins tried the number already and said it went to Acadia. says, thank you for calling Acadia. Press 1 to be connected to our main office. It was a recording, so no we're having. So basically, they're using. Okay, all right. Still, I don't believe she's there. That's the thing. I don't believe she's there. That's my thing. I mean, literally, every time she's been there, she's always given me more information. This time, it was like working in the shadows. You know, she's like, oh, when I talk to the person, they will tell me, you know. I mean, think about it. Think about it. I mean, literally, number comes back to Acadia. Okay, cool. Acadia. Press 1 to get to your main number. So, you know. And has anyone ever read the reviews on Cascade? I mean, literally, I remember talking to a friend of mine. Her name was I don't remember her name now. Not Velma. It was anyway, she was a little old lady. She was talking about needing extra pockets, so I gave her my old fly fishing vest with all the pockets. It was for a little lady. I had like 3 of them or something, so I gave her one. And I can't remember her name once. She always liked alcohol and stuff, but you know, suppose she was on cocaine or something. The old lady, right? So, anyways, I didn't mind her because she never asked me to do drugs with her. I had a drink from her from time to time, you know, occasional drink. And one time, me and her were talking, right? Her name was like, it started with a V, I think. It was not Velma. It was she got evicted eventually. Okay, let me just say. But anyways, one day me and her were talking, right? Okay, so let me just use the bathroom because I want to explain this to you guys. Okay. Vicky, I think it was Vicky. Yeah, it might have been Vicky. Oh, you mean that Woodley? Yeah, anyway, what you call it? Vanessa, I think it was. Anyways, I think her name was Vanessa. Anyways, Vanessa goes like this, okay? She and I were going one night having drinks, okay? Let me check the message thing first. Oh, so Higgins sent me an MP3 thing. Let me download this. No, I can't hear it, Higgins. Actually, I can't hear anything. Oh, that's why. My headphones are turned off. Hold on a second. Let me try again. Here we go. Okay, so Higgins called the number back. Apparently went to something of Acadia. So, oh, great. Not again, you son of a bitch, Pecker. I hate when they do this. You don't even touch the Roku. Yes, I heard it, Higgs. Thank you. I want to tell the story about Miss Johnson, okay? So we're sitting there one night where I'm drinks, right? And I'm sitting there. And I'm having drinks and I'm looking. And I said to my moderating team, has anyone looked at the reviews? This was like 2018, 5 years ago. So this lady 4 months ago writes, okay, I'm going to read you just the you know, the most relevant, right? Let's see. Just horrible experience here at the hospital, of course. When I arrived, I was exhausted and not in a state to read through the paperwork or do interviews. They pushed them on me anyways at 3 a.m. before letting me sleep. They never properly explained to me how the system worked and messed around with my paperwork while I was there. Even though I was voluntarily, they forced me to stay for 3 weeks. I missed the beginning of my child's life because the lack of compassion and understanding what people actually feel like going through their system. While in unit, I requested patient advocacy, and she never showed up to talk to me. I refused to ever return to this facility. They made my mental health worse due to their mismanagement. I had much better experience with a different facility after I got out. Still had some problems there, but at least the other facility listened to me and let me leave when I felt ready. Okay. And then the owner says, I feel deeply treasured, blah, blah, blah. So, if you read the reviews on it, it's like 2.2 stars out of 149, suicide. This one here is filing with the Washington State Board. This was 3 months ago. So if you look at these, it's an interesting this was 3 months ago? No visit 3 months ago. All they had to do is look at the number 1-star reviews to see the terrible this place is. If you are considering coming here, read their website. Forget everything you read there. This place brings in close to $1,500 per person per day that will do extreme things, including false court testimony, keep there, and money coming in. They say if you can leave when you want, then you check in voluntary, but it isn't true. They will confiscate your bras, any clothing that has a 3-inch string on it. There is no visitation allowed due to coronavirus. They say, but never once in 3 weeks did I receive a coronavirus test. The only therapy is group therapy, some of it decent, but 3 to 4 hours of coloring or in their class, but certainly isn't worth the cost they charge the insurance company or the country for it. There's also no therapist, and you get between 3 to 10 minutes a day with a social worker and 3 to 10 minutes with a psychiatrist combined on average. Okay, that's cool. They tell you to bring your own meds when you come, but they don't let you take them. Oh, wow. They will supply you with their own meds you have prescribed unless they don't have it. In that case, you're shit out of luck and won't get it. Proper dosages are always provided. It's anxiety, including babysitting the licensed medical providers. Not all the staff are terrible, yada, yada, yada. Patient advocates didn't respond to calls. These are better alternatives. I literally had to go to court twice to leave this place. Even after my release, I was ordered. They were defiant in my release. See, there you go. So this guy says, I'm the owner and I'm troubled by your review. No one complains about, look at all these 1-star complaints. No one complains about the Washington State, whatever, and then you got some 5 stars there and 2 stars. So you see. Nurses completely ignore you when you go up to the area. Chloe was complaining about that last 2 times she was there. I stood there for 20 minutes on my first day. I just wanted water. You have to yell at them to get their attention, or they will ignore you. They were absolutely usually rude. I even had one roll her eyes at me when I asked for a nicotine gum. Not enough female doctors, social workers there. I request talk to females only about my issues. They were unable to do this. Nurses are constantly on their phones texting. I also saw one on a video call. One nurse used my room while I was inside it to make a private phone call in her language. They were also loud at night. No chapstick, no meds, dry mouth. My meds cause dry mouth. You see all this? This is the reviews. Soap dispenser and eating area is broken. All toilets are not flushable. Only one group meeting a day. It's pretty much a lady reading off a sheet of paper. Website advertised 3 meetups a day. That never happened. Men were allowed to shave their facial hair, but women were not allowed to shave. Men are allowed to take their shirts off outside. Women couldn't even pull their shirts up. Nurses not use preferred names or gender identities. Yada, yada, yada. Worst of all, nurses are poorly trained. If your voluntary patient experienced mental health, I recommended staying the way. See, Chloe thinks this place is great, so let her go there. If they treat her crap like the 3rd time around, oh well, if she is there. Worst medical detox patient was a patient there a couple of years ago. It was an adult looking for help. Went in during Memorial Weekend. Was on restriction access. Not allowed outside until I got a psychologist to okay it. Well, since I went on Memorial, psychologist had it out. Spent 4 days inside daily exercise. There's none. Eventually followed in suit with other patients. And walking around the circle and ward, couldn't see the outside either. Felt like a jail. Social workers sucked. Didn't believe in patient confidentiality. Told my parents, support system, everything. Totally damaged my relationship with them. Now I have more mental health issues and I don't know how to get help because of the experience. I have little faith in the mental health institutes. Well, with them, they didn't want to give me any information. So to me, it's all gravy, in my opinion. See? Yeah. And maybe it's the detox part they don't want it, you know. I always wanted to leave a negative, crappy comment, you know. This place treated my grandma like trash. Or was your grandma boozer? That shoelaces would be fully taken away. They confiscated her walker. She was never given her clothes for 26 hours. There's no help call button in case an emergency. Just charge her with notice of a couple hours. Had no place to go. Multiple family members in tears figuring out where she would go. And your counselor was beyond unprofessional. Refused to give her a certification of completion. Certificate for what? Elderly? $2,500 bill for 12 hours of help. See? Manic episode. They're not giving any information. See, I like these comments because frankly it tells you when you read these, even though it looks like a nice hospital, my opinion is this. If they're not going to give you any information, it's because you don't have to release the information signed. There was an occasion with the hospital staff tried to inform me I was not even at the hospital, and I spoke to him multiple times previously. When I went to pick him up from the hospital, they could be discharged. Front desk was very rude with withholding information regarding his discharge status. Yeah, well, this is very bothersome, is what some of you know. They promised me they would have my brother call me last night after his intake if he got there. Clarity on whether he was safe there or not. Called unsure if he actually there or not. It's 5:20 in the morning and I still haven't received a call. Certainly my brother was asking for me because he called me around 5 p.m. yesterday, leaving a voicemail, asked me to pick him up from the ER we've been in 4 days. System broken during mental care. ISIS, zero accountability. So I want my okay. So there was that there's voice, you know. There's pills, nothing more. Yeah. Staff doesn't follow the law. Some male orderly sneaking, following females in their room. Yada yada. That's nice. No, look at this. This guy's funny. He says, I went here looking for help before I ended up. Ending up. So he didn't do it. Okay. Was just doing about anything to get well. First ended up psych ward because of suicide. Okay, cool. Then a bed. Didn't have a bed. It was absolutely trash. Nurse was supposed to check on you every 15 minutes. Sat in the hall chatting and drawing on the back of their papers. When needed to talk to someone, they just drugged you. I didn't need my, yada, yada, yada. So basically, it's a hit or miss. McCauley's always like, oh, yes, but, maybe they changed ownerships. That could be it, too. But she was not allowed to give any information either. That was the funniest thing in the whole damn order, Chloe does love it, Hey, who the... yeah, I don't know. Who am I? I'll tell you who am I. I'm the one in charge of this channel, okay? And my moderator's there to ready to kick anyone out that insults me. So, you want to ask Kane or Pee-wee, who am I? Go ahead. So, when you want to sit here and say who the TF are me, well, you know who I am. I'm Aries Sky Rita Lee, also known as San Juan Island Prepper. We're talking about things. What, you want me to leave because you are unhappy with my channel? I mean, we're having a nice little conversation here, unless you're some hill jack that just wants to complain about something, you know. I mean, you came here to ask me who the F I am. I'm the person reading the information, you know, and yet you come to me and say, oh, who are you? Really? Well, while I'm doing this, I'm going to check on my poll because, you know, we're talking about whatever, you know. So unless you guys really want to sit there. I mean, literally, think about that, dude. You're sitting there talking to me today, being like, who the F are you? Who the F are you? Really? Who the F am I? I'm the one in charge, dude. We were talking about Cactus earlier. You know, my moderating team, they can give a nice boot to the head, too. Yeah, see, even Kane went and deleted it. Thank you, Kane. So, Kane basically got rid of him, see? There we go. So, yeah. So, it says here, you know. Oh, yeah, it says right here, message deleted. Yeah, so he blocked it, and then, you know, view. Yeah. So, there you go. Yeah, they take the razor. Yeah, they took. Yeah, that could be true. The problem is Chloe was. Let's just break it down this way, Pee Wee. Okay, I don't. I do believe you're completely right. Okay, I'm going to give you the credit where you deserve, but I don't believe that they voluntarily or involuntary. Think about it. Chloe's supposed actions today. Okay, words are louder than actions. Okay, I believe in words. Okay, she calls me. I'm going to reiterate this for all you new viewers out there. She calls me. She says, hey, I was calling to make sure you're alive. Why? Think I'm going to kill myself? I'm live on YouTube. She doesn't know I got cactus, but then she says to me, 12 to 14 hours got me into the hospital. Okay, that's cool. I bring up, oh, did you have breakfast? No. Did you have lunch? No. Did they take you? They're delivering food to her room. That's all. There's a, unless they change their policies, which they could have. You know, then she says, well, and I'm like, well, what? I said, so what's wrong? She says, I don't think, and she's in tears. I don't think I'll ever see you ever again, Rita. In tears. Someone that says that in tears. In tears. Then I said to her, your beloved doggy misses you. I don't ever gonna see my computers or the doggy or the bunny. Then I said to her, okay, well, we'll get through this. And then she says, no one works on the weekend, so, you know, let me know what the manager says. Well, you know, the plan, the manager, your social worker is supposed to contact the manager. That's the plan. And the social worker is supposed to contact the owner. Otherwise, they can find housing for Chloe. And Chloe says, I don't think I'll ever see any one of you guys again. Well, I'm on YouTube. I don't think I'll ever have a YouTube. Then the last part she said was, I don't think I'll ever see my computers again. I don't think. Aunt Pee Wee says, you need to give this guy a little love. So here we go. We give him a little love. We give a little love to Moppy. 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 Come here. I mean, she didn't even bring up Moppy. I said, Moppy misses you. And she's like, I don't think I'll ever see Moppy again. You know, I found a bag of treats somewhere. I think it was right there under there. I think I found it under the bed the other day. I think I heard something in here. Let's see. Yes, they're like Meadly Trios. They're like little heart shapes. Is there any in here? Here, have a chew stick. I guess that was in there. And there's some heart-shaped snacks here for Valentine's. Yes, well, you get some sleep, Mother Pee-wee. I probably will find out what's going on. Number, yes, I hear it. Okay, so Higgins messaged me on that. So you have a wonderful nap, yes. Now, billing phone number could be. I mean, we don't know where it's coming from or not. You know, so. Ma'am, thank you for the snacky. You're my boy. We'll get through this together, son. Please. No, wherever it is. I will ask her, okay? And I agree. I will fully agree, you know, plain and simple. So, in the meantime, we have only one update for you all. So, I don't know what to do today. Do I want to watch TV? Do I want to well, I got to clean the bathroom. I might fill up a trash can or two. I don't know what to do. I have no clue what I want to do. Kane, what do you think I should do today? I mean, I got a bathroom about in 20 minutes to come back. How you doing, son? Huh? You're chewing on? Yeah, I'm chewing on my treat. Yeah. So, anyways, what do you guys think I should do today, huh? I mean, I got my planners out. I took Moppy out for a walk already. I'll take him out again. Currently it's 63, so, you know, it's kind of warm. So I'm hoping, you know, it cools down a bit. But I also got to, you know, wait till next week. Anyways, to start any major donations or major sales because I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm not going to do anything of the sort. So, you know, with the, I mean, I'm waiting to see what happens, you know. And also, I should basically get prepared for something else, you know. Enjoy your nap, Pee-wee. Yes, I heard the MP3 file, Higgins. That's the thing. So, anyways, got a fresh can of dip. I'm good. Not in the mood for it today, though. Alright, so you finally chewing on something. I'm glad you're doing something, Moppy. You know. Anyways, I gotta clean this place up eventually, you know, vacuum and stuff, yeah. Hey, Mop, how you doing? I'm okay. What do you want to do today? I'm trying to think. Did you have the pasta salad? I had a little bit last night, remember? I haven't eaten any of it today. I had a little bit last night, you know, but you know, I'm not really hungry right now. You know, I'm more concerned about what's going to happen in the future, you know. That's what bothers me the most. I do got a little bowl of it. I mean, I can eat it up and rinse out what I need at the time. You see, this bowl here, this one, right, has a little bit of it in it. So as I eat it down, I can clean the containers out, see? So, for example, you said, oh, did I eat the pasta salad yet? See? You said, did I make the pasta salad yet? Well, look at this little bowl here, see? A little Rita size bowl for you to see. See? Kind of cold. See? So I got these little bowls and large bowls, yeah. So then what I do when I'm done is I'll rinse this. I'll put it in the dishwasher, so it's in the dry. I'll wash it, I got these little sample ones so I can eat when I want. And eventually, well, yeah, she was having her triggers there when I was on the phone. She was like, rah, 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 rah. So, when I'm hungry, I'll eat. When I'm not hungry, I won't eat. See? Then I'll just rinse it. And it'll be done. And then, just to be on the safe side, I can, you see, then what I can do, Kane, is have some more when I'm hungry. See? Little fillings. So each one has its own duty, You see? Isn't this so easy? You see that? Remember I was talking to Cactus the other day, right? And I said to Cactus, it was today, mind you, that I said to Cactus, today that if you just do your dishes, right? Hey, Mop, how you doing? You do your dishes, that then everything's clean, right? I said if you do your dishes, everything is clean, right? Unfortunately, Chloe, of course, So this is dry from last night. So you just gotta make sure everything's. And then it'll hang up here, and then you got this bowl here. And you can do the same if you wish. See? And then today, you see, look at this. Look at this. There's one bowl right there that's not been used. Okay, one small bowl. But look at this. I mean, let me get the towel real quick. Okay, so I mean, look at this. I mean, how can you not sit here and be so happy that the kitchen is clean? You know, I forgot about the ham. Yeah, well, the ham's my dinner for Monday or Tuesday whenever I get around to it. You know, I want to make ham. But right now I've made enough food. I'm happy. The only thing I'm running out of is milk, but I can substitute that with sugar. So, but every day is different, you know. So I'll take Moppy out for a walk a little later. He emptied himself pretty good this morning, so I'll take him out before when it gets dark. Then I'll come back in and unwind tonight with some movies, I guess. I don't know what to do. I mean, I'll get the bathroom done too again. And then I'll work on the halls, you know. I'm taking a day off anyways, or 2 days off or whatever, due to the fact, you know. But thing is I'm like Mother Hen. I'm kind of worried, you know. So she is there. They own it. So technically, we don't know what's happening. We don't know if it's involuntary or involuntary. I'm just going to grab me a little more because, well, they're little individual servings. See? Little individual servings you can eat. So basically, you know, like I said, I'm going to have some food. You know, I know Kane's always like, oh, we got to eat or, you know, whatever. Higgins, I got to call him eventually today. So. Sometimes I think they don't give you enough seasoning, you know. That's one thing I always complain about. I mean, this kind of tastes a little funky, you know. Doesn't have that bacon flavor, you know. It is what it is, you know. I mixed up pretty damn good, you know. So, Actually, I got a lot of cleaning done, so I'm actually happy. But so anyways, am I sad? No. I'm like a mother hen. I'm worried about Chloe, but that worry will pass when we know what's going on. Right now, we don't know what's going on, so it's all good. I, on the other hand, you must have been so sad. No, not really. I was more worried about her than anything. Not sad. You see, you saw earlier Cactus Blossom was on, her ex-roommate. Cactus Blossom was emotionally and financially abused with Chloe for 18 months. So to me, I'm not worried about that because the damage is done. What I'm worried about is Chloe's safety. You see, I'm her only friend. And because of it, you know what it is? I got to be an advocate for her. When an advocate is shut out, it's the way of life. Yeah, it's the way of life. Is she in the hospital or has she been voluntary, involuntary? We don't know. Higgins is looking into it. But so far, we don't have much info. You see, you say, am I sad? Not really. You think the hospital's holding back the access code? Maybe. Maybe they're trying to figure out what to do. Maybe she is there. Maybe she's being involved. Who knows? And little, she came with everything she owns. We don't even know the story they told Chloe. You see? Okay. Now I read the container and I'm good. Container washed. Wash container. Container gets washed. Then we're done for day. Well, that just leaves us with 3-4 little containers, you know. And I'll tell you, that small batch didn't taste anything like the salad. What's my scrubby pad? Here it is. Sad that Chloe's gone? No. I will tell you a few things I'm learning to be efficient. Look at that. I got to get a new double stack strainer soon. But what do you think, Kane, old buddy, huh? Do I sound sad? Nope, not really. There we go. Cactus came in today, so we were talking about that. Let's see, I only got 2 square ones, a small one, and a large round one. And this one here, I ate some last night to sample it. It was pretty good. This one here, I don't think the rest tasted that good. I think these smaller ones are different. I think I filled up. Maybe it's the moisture. Let me look. That's what's really sealed on there, see? Maybe we got rid of the moisture. It'd be a little bit more than, you know. This one's still got moisture, it looks like it. Yeah, it's moisture from the heat and the, whatever. Maybe I'm supposed to put it in and let it cool in the, I don't know. Anyways, doesn't really matter. It's got moisture. It's still food, What is Mint saying this time? There's one more. Salad needs vinegar. The pasta salad is bacon ranch. You don't add vinegar. The box doesn't say vinegar. Now, I don't know how this classic's going to taste. I thought about using that. Thought about making something like this and substituting the oil with something else. What do you think? A little oil? And some ranch dressing maybe for this. Throw it together and make up some suddenly salad, but it's one salad thing at a time, Rita will be fine with that. Going, yeah, I'm gonna be fine. That's the thing. I mean, that's why I'm here, guys. Literally, every day is gonna be an adventure, right, Moppy? Here, you deserve one of these heart-shaped treats. Complimentary to your mama, Rita. See, look at this. They're like little. This one has. They look like a little paw. See? A little paw. Here you go. Have a paw treat. Did you get the. Do we have the hearts or. Let me see. Yeah, see little hearts. I'm gonna check and see if that's the neighbor doing it or my apartment manager mowing the lawn. Rita will be fine with that, Chloe. Lol. Yeah, well, think about it, people. You guys sit there and you say, "Oh, Rita's so gonna be depressed without a Chloe." Do I look depressed? I mean, literally, I got my police scanner going. We're talking. Chloe already authorized this morning. You know what was really good? I'm going to tell you guys a story today. The best story in the world. The best story in the world. Okay, this was a great story. Hey, Mop, you got one paw and one heart. You should be good for a while. So it goes like this, okay? Mint says, "Oh, you're going to miss Chloe." No, I'm not. You know why? Because Chloe said she'll call me when she can. She called me this morning, Mr. and Mrs. Mint. You know what she said to me? I'll tell you exactly what she said to me. "Hey, it's me, Chloe." I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" "I'm calling to make sure you're not dead." Yeah, she's worried about her computer. Then I said, "Oh, where are you?" "Oh, I'm at the hospital." Okay. She didn't tell me involved. "Took all night to get me in." "Oh, really? All night? That's amazing." Then she says, "Oh, they asked me if I was on estrogen." I said, "Well, all the estrogen in the fridge is expired. So they're going to see if doctor can get me some estrogen." Okay, cool. Then she said something to the effect of, "I don't think I'll ever see you or Moppy or the bunny again in my life." That's what red flagged, and the fact that the number came from Tennessee. So I said, "Okay, so is there anything else?" Because I figured she was going to go get some lunch if she was there. I said, "Oh, did you eat?" No, I ate last night, Chinese." "Well, did you eat this morning?" No. "Yeah, it's almost lunchtime." "Oh, they're going to have to go." She's like, "They're going to put my food in my room," right? So if they are using a phone, they're using a phone to call, which means they're using a cell phone, because I heard a lot of background noise. I said, "Oh, well, you're really worried." She didn't say she went voluntary. She didn't say involved. She didn't say anything, Mr. and Mrs. Mint. She just left. All she said to me was, "I think I'm never going to ever see Moppy or the bunny or my face again." Not realizing there's Zoom, there's StreamYards, there's everything. Unfortunately, Chloe, of course, was crying. And when I asked her about lunch, she said, They're not going to be working over the weekend. They're all on vacation. Psychiatrist won't be until Monday. So she's like, I got till Wednesday. And then Chloe said to me, I said, well, the electric bill came. And she's like, just pay it. You want me to take half out? Yes, I used it. Okay, anything else you want? She said, and I quote, you take out your gift card. I said, okay. She said, also take out enough money, quote unquote, for the rent. I said, that's like $800 off the top. She said, do it. She said, that leaves me with $300 for the month. But can you live on $300 a month? She says, if I plan carefully, I can eat at McDumpers or wherever they put me. So I'll be in a program for a month. So you can have some extra stuff while you work on the management side. I said, I don't want to take your money. She said, look, if you're going to do it right, you can take all of my money. I don't care. She says, right now, it's not the time to argue. She says, I'm here and I don't think I'll ever see you again. She said, what's the status? I said, well, I have to see the manager next week. And now it'll determine things Monday, right? Meanwhile, the advocate emails me from home, I think, and says, well, I'm watching your channel, and Chloe's basically, it's great Chloe's gone, but at the same time, she's like, Chloe could have done this in the last 5 years and said she wanted a free ride, but since she was being thrown out, she decided to take the $60 he gave her and walk all the way or whatever. So Chloe's wherever, and they are wherever, and that video I keep telling you about is gone up 7 more. So 7 people, and we got 7 comments and 11 likes. So because of your graciousness, between Wednesday and Friday, more likely Friday, I will be doing the contest. Remember, I'm going to do the contest. Anyone who emails me and gives me their name, like Dave or Frank or Fred or, whatever your name is, okay, all I need is an email address, and I will set up, and your email will be terminated once the winner is winned, and I will set up a gift card for $25 for Amazon for one of you lucky winners, all right? Because I want to give back to the community. And 2 is, there's nothing more we can do. Think about it. We can't do much at all. So let me just tell it this way, okay? I'm going to make a joke here. Higgins gets a gift card anyways, but I'll just put his name in. So if he wins one, we'll just give him the one that he wins. Then we don't have to pay him a second one. Then I can spin the wheel a second time and hope like Kelly gets a, then we can do a second one, okay? Anyways, what's really bothering me, okay, I'm just trying to be funny here, and I'm not trying to, but anyways, let me just say, email me at sanjuanislandprepper@yahoo.com or sanjuanislandprepper@aol.com, and it will be, set. So I'm very sad at the moment. Not because of Chloe. Because I'm like Chloe's only friend. All right. And by the way, Mr. or Mrs. Mint, let me just tell you a little secret how much Chloe trusts her advocate like me. Chloe asked me when she left to clean her computer up. Clean it up completely, debug it, do whatever. So I did it last night. She said, go ahead and go through Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. She says, I don't hide anything from you. So I did. You know what I found? Nothing. Clean. Like she said. So you want to sit there and say, oh, Chloe. The thing is, Chloe wasn't doing anything illegal on her computer, all right? I've cleaned it up. All she was doing is playing games. Oh, yeah, she didn't even ask me about her what do you call it, signing in or something, She's like, sign me into my game so you can get, my rewards. I think she did it yesterday, so I got to do it sometime today, reward login. But, the thing is she wants her legendary crafting thing. She's like, one day I'll be playing it again. Well, We don't know what's going to happen. I mean, Chloe's paranoid. I mean, literally. Chloe, let me put it to you this way, okay, Mr. and Mrs. Min. Oh, what's lonely without Chloe? Let me just put it to you this way, okay? Chloe is gone, okay, permanently. Now, Chloe doesn't know what's going on in her life because she made it trouble, okay? Am I entitled? I haven't released info. Am I going to call him? No. What am I going to call him for? The DCR or whoever calls me Mondays is, we need your side, fine. If they're, and I'm going to basically explicitly say, vol or involved. Did you go vol or involuntary? I mean, literally. I mean, to me, I'll tell you what I think. If Chloe's in a mental hospital, which in my opinion, I don't believe for 1 minute, until I get an access code. I have 2 theories about it. 2. 1, they involved her, which she doesn't know what the hell's going on. She involved her because she has no home. Think about it. First place she goes, the hospital she trusts with her life. This one. Maybe she went to sleep there. Hey, Mom. Uh-oh. He's in my office, I think, Poppy. Or is it too? Let's see. Oh, he's eating. Yeah, I'm eating. Well, you do know I got a Ziploc bag somewhere, child, so I can actually. They need to buy some, but I'm going to reuse one of these bags for you, son. And I'm going to give you some real treats when you run out of food. Oh, you're getting me a real treat? Actually, you know what? I might just use this. Hold on a sec. You're trying to get your food back, huh? Here. All right. So when you run out of food, I got some extra moisty food for you. You just got to eat what's left there. There you go, son. So if I'm running out. Then I'll open a can, put it in the food bowl, and give you half a can. Putting the other half the can in you're not going to go hungry, son. When you run out, I will basically give you all the moisty food we have stored away. See? A prepper is always. No, really? How did I kill my husband, you son of a bitch, Peckerwood? You come here and you tell me I killed my husband? I didn't kill my husband. My husband died. My husband died. So you want to troll me? Go ahead. There's moderators here that can remove your ass. How did I kill my husband? Kane, leave him alone right now. If I want you to kick him out, I will. Or whatever. But I want to know who the hell you are. I didn't kill Chloe and I didn't kill Aaron. So you want to sit here and attack me? Go ahead. I can take it. But I never killed my husband. What are you? We're at Cactus already to explain what happened. Cactus is Chloe's ex-roommate. So, Kane, let him talk. Yeah, let him talk. Because if I want you to remove him, I will. See? I didn't kill my husband 7 years ago, and I didn't kill Chloe. Chloe's where she is. So, unless you're going to speak riddles, I'd like to post every answer on the screen. I'd like to hear your damn opinion, because frankly, I think you're a complete jackass. Now, where was I? I was thinking of something. Hey, Mom, how you doing, son? Oh, I killed Aaron. You didn't kill Aaron. No, I didn't kill my husband. My husband died because he was on antipsychotics, medications, and he smoked 3 to 4 cigars a day. For some of you, my husband smoked 3 to 4 cigars a day, and was on antipsychotics, which he was on because he had dissociative identity disorder, supposedly. Supposedly. I wasn't allowed his medical record, so I don't know. So, anyways, we'll let this guy comment if he wishes. Otherwise, I'll get rid of him myself. Ooh, I killed Chloe. Oh, really? That's funny. Chloe killed herself, I thought. right, so let me explain something. Kane, don't feed the trolls. You see, this guy's a troll, okay? This guy is completely a troll, all right? He's waiting for us to basically kick him out. There's 8 people watching, okay? Let me explain for the viewers out there. The Mr. Pompous Butthole says, "Oh, you're killing Chloe." No, I'm not. You know why I'm not killing Chloe? I tell you why. It goes like this, you piece of crap that changed to my channel. There's 2 simple things, you tick turd. And that is 1, you're a troll. 2, Chloe killed herself, if anything. You know why? She got herself fucking evicted. That's the thing. You don't tell the manager of this apartment complex to F off and expect to stay here. Manager had enough crap. Go watch the beginning of the video when you see Cactus Blossom. You see, I'm defending Cactus and myself. We've been through enough hell as is. We don't want any more. You, of course, you come here and you say, "Oh, we're killing." No, we're not. We're not killing anyone. I'm not a murderer. Never have, never will. Fortunately for you, of course, you just want to come here and troll. You see, more people, more trolling, more viewers, whatever. Look, Kane, 9 people. See, all these people, they're either Chloe lovers or trolls. Plain and simple. Let the trolls, you can feed the trolls or you can tell the damn honest truth. And the honest damn truth is this, Kane, and the rest of you watching. Chloe basically threw herself out, signed herself off the lease under distress. Then did not, I repeat, did not challenge the manager. Didn't do anything. Contact legal people. The legal people said, Chloe's out. Contacted everything. The only card I have to play is let Chloe have the social worker contact the manager and the owner. I've done my bit in country for 6 years. So if you want to say I killed Chloe, no, I didn't. Chloe did it to herself. Think about it. Chloe's autistic, possibly. Chloe's disabled. I mean, look, I'm not going to. Thing is, Chloe, if she is in a hospital, is in a better place. Aaron's never been in a hospital. Actually, we went to that one place once, but that was just for whatever. But you know what? You come in here and you want to sit here and insult. There's moderators, and they're literally sitting here, and they're waiting to pounce on you. So, you see that, Kane? He's a troll. He won't answer, you see. The truth's in the pudding. Mr. Troll Boy basically, doesn't want to answer. Why doesn't he want to answer? I'll tell you what. Because, frankly, the truth's in the pudding, Kane. Truth is in the pudding. Unless you want to tell me outright, I'm killing Chloe. I'm not. How am I killing Chloe, Kane? Why don't you answer that? Because you got some guy turning around and basically sitting there. Oh, I forgot. 9 people watching, and all of them are trolls. Yeah, or just watching because I have nothing better to do. You see? Exactly. See, I did everything I could for 6 years. I'm actually going to post that on the screen. You see? Point is there's these people, right? And they're like, You see, this guy here, we don't even know who he is. But you know what? I'll give this guy. Higgins, we know you're not a troll. You're a moderator that's basically watching things. I just want to say to you, Higgins, that, unlike some of you, I want to see this guy's account. So this guy has got something FH2GD, FH2GW, about. He started on April 29th. Look at this. Right here. This guy's a troll, Kane. He started his account today. Right here. Right there. More about this channel. Started. Join 29th of April, 2023. I mean, this guy's a troll. Now that you know what it is. So technically, you can get rid of it. So I didn't say you were a troll. I held Chloe hostage. No, actually, I wasn't allowed to leave my home. You see, now that Chloe's gone, that's a different story. You see, you want to sit there and know something you don't know. Check to see the start date on that one too. By the way, because frankly, it's another troll. I'm gonna get rid of the See, let's see, because frankly, You see, now you got someone who's coming out of the woodworks as soon as Chloe's gone, right? Joined 20th of April, so this one's 2 years old. You see, this is a troll account too, due to the effect that they have nothing. They're just setting this up for a troll. Think about it. So, anyone want to answer this one, Kane? I guess these people don't know the truth. I told you they trouble with notes. No, yes, I still got to go over my bank statement. You see, does anyone want to answer that one too? Oh, let me mute this. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. So. Yeah. Well, you've not been listening. You already know the whole story, Higgins. Kane. Yeah, you see, everyone knows this. Which, by the way, thanks for reminding me, Kane. I got to do something. You see, I got to check my balance right here. I knew there were some unknown charges. I want to get to the bottom of it today while I'm at it. You see, dude, you're basically doing this. Yeah, go ahead. Moderators are standing by to boot you if you get out of line today. See, this is what I love. Moderating team knows exactly what they're doing. Okay, so here we go. So this ain't the full count. Oh well. Look at that. I'm holding Chloe hostage, right? You know, Cactus Blossom, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, those are mine. Yep. You know the story, Higgins. It's about these freaking, whatever. Let's see. Great. So far, I only see 3 charges. There was like 12 or something. Higgins, quit being this way, Let's see here. Okay, so far there's 6. So 6 charges. I don't know what they are. I know where it's from, but I don't know what it's, Now, it's probably legit, but still, I gotta look them over anyway. So, wow, look at that. 9 comments, and not one of them are making any sense today. Kane, don't feed the trolls. Higgins, I know you're working on a project. So, Chloe's out. Chloe evicted herself. So for all you viewers out there watching this, let me tell you the story. Chloe evicted herself. Did you know that? You see, Chloe went to the manager's office, okay? And she told the manager to fuck off. She literally got a no trespass order on Advocate 1's office. You want me to share it with you? I could gladly share it on screen with you all. Just show you it says for indefinitely, which means life. Because you got 2 people that came in here and they think, oh, it's time to attack Rita. But you're forgetting the moderating team can kick your ass out too. The point is, did I break a law? No. Chloe basically kept stealing my money. Kane's right. Stole my money. Yes. I did everything I could for 6 years to take care of Chloe. Chloe's gone. Chloe either goes homeless or she's in the hospital. If she's in the hospital, then that's her business. not mine. If she isn't in the hospital, so treated. Oh, really? Treated? That's the only word you can come up with is treated? Come on. I got to go to my office real quick. Be right back, people. Kane, keep on standby. So, anyone else have anything to say? Oh, I forgot. One word. That's all it gives. Oh. Right. Okay. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Let me tell you a story, okay? Chloe's mom, Chloe's dad, Chloe's grandparents, they all want her in meds. Okay, Chloe went down there on her own volition. And I didn't kill Chloe, okay? I didn't kill Aaron. Fortunately, Aaron chose to go on meds, okay? Aaron went on meds, Dan, because Aaron didn't know what the meds would do to him. You see, his psychiatrist, Peter, I don't remember his last name, what a jackass, didn't tell him anything. So one day, his psychiatrist, Peter, whatever it is, right, gets word. Coroner contacts him, right? Coroner contacts him and says, Aaron has this chest pain. Did you ever tell him the side effects? Oh, no, I didn't because, it's on the medication bottles or the little information packets, right? So they gave him sertraline, Seroquel, and Paxil. I know it by heart. What happened, Mr. Dan? They didn't tell him. So then when the coroner investigator comes out for hubby, coroner investigator said they didn't tell him. So that psychiatrist fled, right? While the coroner investigator went into the hospital, right, they asked Confluence Health, you are Aaron's doctor. Okay, so then he turns around and they asked the doctor, you knew Aaron was complaining about chest pain. Did you ever talk to Aaron about psychedelic or psychic meds? Psychiatrist said no, or the doctor said no, right? It's PCP. PCP packs up, moves. They found out he had like a wrongful death in Washington. He goes to the Carolinas, and then there was another wrongful death because the doctor was a complete dillwad, apparently. Dillwad. Then he goes to California. So the other day I was talking to my PCP myself, same place, Confluence. And she says Aaron's doctor regrets his dying breath. I said dying breath. Okay, that's good. Dying breath that he died. At 38. So I said dying breath. Does that mean he's still alive? And she said no, he died of cancer. But all his favorite coworkers like me, we talked, and she said he basically said that was the worst mistake he could make, not getting treated. The heart doctor, of course, ran off to Florida. That's it. We don't know what happened. But then wrongful death suit couldn't be filed. Aaron's dad couldn't make money. Jeremy DeRochi, how are you today? Hey, Jeremy, how goes it, man? Glad to see you here. So, the story is, when you say I'm killing Chloe, I'm not killing Chloe, And, I'm not killing Chloe. Treated by the doctor. Okay, look. Let me put it to you this way, Dan. If Chloe can refuse meds, can literally refuse meds for 3 or 4 days, she can go somewhere safe. She can go home to her mom, but her mom doesn't want her without her being medicated, okay? Thing is just to be on the same page, Dan. And this Alexis Campbell, you can go kiss a fat one, in my opinion. No one cares what you think. Chloe's not being held hostage. If Chloe's being held hostage, then it's the hospital, okay? Because Chloe's never been held hostage here. She's left freely every time, So if you want to sit there and accuse Chloe being held hostage, then prove your evidence. Yeah, that's the thing. You're just a troll. How you doing, Jeremy? So, bottom line is, Jeremy, you know, is, yeah, let's just, there. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. You know, we're just talking about the whole issues, you know, and we got some trolls, you know, treated by the doctor. Let me see. Is that what you're saying, basically, you know? Kane Cordova. Good. I see you removed it. Yeah. What about Kane? What about that Alexis one? You want to get rid of that one too? Go ahead and get rid of it, Kane. Yeah, it says you held Chloe hostage. You see? Go ahead and get rid of that one too. Then we don't have to see it. Or Higgins can do it. Any one of you two can do it. I'm doing good, Jeremy. How about yourself? Just trying to finish my coffee here. See? I'm just going to see what happens, you know, because, you know, I could do it. I can block them too if you wish. Yep, says basically removed. Which one did it this time? By Kane. Yeah. Kane. Good, Kane. Thank you. You see, people like that need to realize that remember what I said, Higgins and Kane, the other day? People come out of the woodworks, right? Probably just trolls. Jeremy, how are you doing, my friend? So we got a lot of trolls today, you know, a lot of trolls. So you're probably, have you heard the whole story about the no drama yesterday? Oh my God, these people are still trying to create some drama. So let me just tell you the story, okay? So anyways, my ex-roommate, leaves yesterday to go to a mental hospital on $60, okay? $60. Now, I know Alexis would be like, I don't get it. So I gave her money and she steals from me and everything else. I just checked my bank statement. There's 6 charges. $60. So what happens, right? Chloe comes and she decides to clean the bunny cage. Does as much cleaning of her room as possible. And then Alexis says, oh, you're held her hostage. Really? That's not what the manager told me. The manager told me she's been evicted for basically doing whatever. I think I left it in the scanner. Did I leave it in the scanner? I think I left it in the scanner. Nope, scanner doesn't have it. Okay. Anyways, there's a copy somewhere of the PDF, right? I have it copied anyways for my records. It literally states that there's no trespass order in Advocate One's office for life for Chloe. Chloe called them a communist bastard. So who's holding hostage who? Chloe gets mad. She goes and attacks Advocate One's office. 2, 3, 4. Director. Again, whose fault? Goes to the hospital. Calls them all communist bastards. They all been threatening the no trespass card, except for Advocate One did it. Yeah, well, did you hear the story last night, Higgins? Kane and I were shooting the shit about this last night, too. The funniest thing in the world, okay? So Chloe's sitting there, apparently, this Chinese person, right? I heard in the background. Chloe's like, oh, yeah, I'm so hungry. So this lady offers her a Chinese food dinner, whatever, you know, as long as it's no food allergies or something. So she got a free Chinese dinner while waiting for the train. What did I do? I boiled me some pasta. Yeah, so you see. So the whole thing about being thrifty, yeah, yeah, I agree with you completely, you know. So I'm waiting. I got to do this in a couple of days for Moppy. It's like 3 days a week, so like every 3 days. Then I got to buy him some more. Clean out his ear, yeah. Apparently his ear is a lot cleaner and happier, so I think, you know. Yeah, well, you know, the point is, you know, I'm just grateful, you know, that, you know, but we still got a lot of trolls. That's the thing. We got too many trolls watching right now, you know. Oh, yeah. So anyways, the point is, Jeremy, I'm doing great. I got the kitchen cleaned. I got the bathroom I'm going to prepare today. I'm going to watch the TV later. A lot of people are wondering if Chloe's going to call again. I doubt it. Chloe basically did not seem too sure of herself anymore. You know, with no access code, she just told me she's safe. So that's all we know. So for some of you out there, you guys sit there and you tune in and, you know, you're like, oh, yeah, Chloe, you held Chloe hostage. Yeah, I was talking to someone the other day about this. I think it was Zoe once. And Zoe was, I think it was Zoe that said something about, there's too many trolls out there. You can't feed them all, you know, and the trolls just want to come in and something, you know. But anyway, so basically, you know, I'll be getting everything cleaned. Right now, I can't do much cleaning because I can get the bathroom done, the hall done today, but I can't get the rooms done due to the fact that the management company needs to confirm what I'm supposed to do with Chloe's crap. Because right now, as of tomorrow at 5:30, the manager claims I own all of Chloe's crap. So that means I've just inherited, while she's still alive in a mental hospital, 2 computers. Go figure, which means I need to buy a power plug for it, which is fine and dandy. I also need to find out about other issues, you know. But do I miss Chloe? Yes, we know we miss Chloe. Moppy misses Chloe. Look at Moppy. He's he's standing right there looking out the door waiting for Chloe. You see me? I miss her only at the fact that, you know, the room's quiet. But at the same time, I got Kane here managing with me, and we're talking about other things. I mean, literally, you know, I think you miss Chloe. Well, I'm going to do a point, maybe, point not. I mean, think about it. I don't miss being robbed, okay? I don't miss being thieved, but I feel like a mother hen, okay? I feel like because Chloe and I have family all around me, okay? They always talk to me. They message me on Instagram, Discord, whatever, you know? So basically, you know, when I talk to these people, right, my family, I say, hey, good morning or whatever. But do I miss Chloe? To a point, I already told Moppy this. I miss her like anyone else. But you know what? I'm like a mother hen. I'm overprotective of Chloe. And that's because of, you know, no, because last time I checked it, there was tents. A whole bunch of tents. I don't even know what's in there. I got to clean it out and donate stuff. So I'm going to be setting up a donation bin for the next week or something. You know, someone can have a lightly used mattress with a light hole in it, you know. That one there I'm not changing out yet. Yeah. So anyways, the point I'm trying to make for you all is, you know, you guys sit there and say, you know, the point is there's a lot of things going through my mind, okay? All right. One, while I'm here entertaining you guys, or are we already got the phone call. Okay, Chloe called this morning. Kane was wondering if she was going to call. When the time she called, she didn't call except during cactus time. Okay. So Chloe called me. She said, oh, I'm just checking to make sure you're alive and you didn't get killed or died because I would lose my property. Oh, that's nice. So you're worried about 30 to 50 bags of clothes in my closet and your computers. Then she told me it took her 12 to 14 hours to get in. Well, that's nice to know if it's true. And then she said that she was worried about her computers and her clothes and her property. That's nice to know. Then I said, a little doggy's missing you. And all she said was, I don't know if I'm in tears. I don't know if I'm ever going to see him or you or the bunny again. Then she told me it was funny that the number came from Tennessee. And then she said, and I quote, it's weird they didn't give me an access number. Okay, so you want to say who's holding hostage who here? You come here. You attack me, and then my moderators, Alexi, or whatever your name is, booted you. You see, you're booted. You can't come. Let's start a new account. We've had this in the past. People come in saying, let Chloe go home. Really? That's funny because I could cut and paste what her mom said where she's not welcome at home at all. Where's she supposed to go, huh? Chloe burned her bridges. I mean, while I use the bathroom real quick, I'm about to have a pinch, Kane. Maybe you would like to explain to our audience in the live stream, Kane. I should give Kane a gift card freely anyways because he's an awesome moderator, and he explains it. He said it yesterday to some troll. Chloe burned her fucking bridges. I'm the only thing between them and the last bridge burn. I'm the only one. I'm the solid rock. So someone says, oh, you're holding Chloe hostage. See, I'll tell you what the troll is. It's a troll because let me just tell you the story, okay? If I was holding Chloe hostage, which the manager says I've been held hostage because there's cameras and they see me not going out and my money's being used and everything else. So if this person's sincerely legit, then this Alexis person would get off their lazy, stupid, sorry ass and prove evidence. But they don't have evidence. All they want to do is be a troll. So the secret is don't feed the trolls. Because, frankly, think about it. You see, right there. So, you see, there you go. She spent my money, made threats. Okay. You see, there you go. No one was holding Chloe hostage. Chloe came in when she was. Think about it. So we got an Alexa person who's a frickin' trolley. Yes. There you go. Alexa the troll. Yep. So Alexa can't come back with any real words because Alexa's full of crap. You see, if Chloe's gonna die because of the fucking meds she's on, well, that's her choice. Our choice is to go on with our life. You see, you want to sit there and say, "Oh, Chloe's been held hostage." I've heard that one for years. I've heard people message me, Kane, saying I abused Chloe. Really? I abused Chloe. Chloe's this, Chloe's that. I mean, I saw a neighbor the other day. I was walking today, right? I met this neighbor today when I was out. She says, "Oh, hi, my name is." I said, "Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Rita." She says, "I know." She says, "You're walking Chloe's dog." I said, "That's my service dog." And no, he's mine. I'm walking him. "Oh, well, where's Chloe?" "I don't know, the local loony bin, maybe." I have no clue. "You mean they really threw her out?" "Yeah." She says, "I thought we were going to fight for her." Good luck. Told that to the lady. That was it. But now you got someone who says, "Oh, Chloe's been held hostage." Chloe's been held hostage. Oh, yeah, that's a nice one. You see, Kane's been here long enough to know as a moderator, Chloe came and go as she pleased. She spent her money within 7 to 10 days and then spent all my money she can get her damn grubby hands on and did not like me checking my bank balance. Think about it. So who's the one lying to who? Alexa? Not me, because look at you. We got 8 viewers, and most of them probably trolls that were blocked and can't watch. To me? Will the phone ring again? Chloe says she doesn't know. You see, she doesn't know. Yet you guys turn around and think all is hunky-dory and gravy. So, unless we get the mental hospitals calling about things, there's nothing that can be done, you see. I can tell you good stories about Chloe. I can tell you no stories about Chloe. I can tell you what my plan is today. I can watch reviews tomorrow. I gotta call Chris at 5 tomorrow, by the way. It's gonna be a Chris call tomorrow. You know. So that's why I always tell my moderating team, do not feed the trolls. And by the way, good work in blocking them. Did you actually just remove them or did you block them? Let me go look. Because I know it says I blocked. I know Dan wasn't blocked, but this Alexa person was. Yeah. Yeah. So. And then Mint's been nice. Mint's no trouble. Yeah. So Mint's nice, and Emma Thebes have been nice too. No trollness in them. It's just, you know. Do I miss Chloe? Yes. I mean, look, Moppy's being miserable, but I've been trying to do everything I can. Nine people and not many comments. Go figure. At least, we know what's going on, right? Yep. Yeah, so when you see something, let's see, Yeah, I just can't believe that you guys think. You think that I'm holding Chloe hostage. He's sick, And so it makes me sick that you trolls come in and try to troll me for something, yay or nay. Oh, I know. That's what I was telling Kane and Higgins. He's always on that. Today I decided to check him myself. That's why you got that one guy, And then Alexa, you remember how many times, sis, we've had these fucking trolls come in here and be like, let Chloe go. You're holding Chloe hostage. Let her go home. The damn trolls are out in force again. I knew this was coming. I told you guys this several days ago. As soon as Chloe disappears, they're going to basically be trolling. I mean, literally troll. That's why I said to my crew today, do not feed the trolls. However, do feed the baby troll. Hey, baby troll, what do you want, huh? Where's that bag of treats I found for you? Those little heart shapes. Hello. Yeah, look at him. He's cute. I don't know where I put it, huh? Yeah, we'll find out soon enough. Right, baby? Huh? Today, this neighbor was complaining, Oh, yeah. So, earlier, a couple days ago, I said they'd all come out in the woodwork. Well, I knew someone was going to do this, I mean, did you see that Oh, yeah, I bet you did see the comment. I held Chloe hostage. That's funny. Kane basically knows I didn't. You want to find that bag of treats real quick? Thought I had it for you, Mippo. Well, when I find your little bag of treats again, I'll give them to you again. Oh, there might be right here. Yep, right here. They're heart-shaped and, found these little Caesar treats. Look at these. This one's got paws. See? Little paws. Oh, yeah, I just got to clean the counters. I had a little lunch today, some of my pasta salad, so I don't have to cook for the next few days. And just like Cactus Blossom, I washed up the bowls and everything, put them away. Well, they're drying, but the point is I think, honestly, Chloe is too mentally ill. Does it take that much effort to walk over, run water on it, clean it, dry it, soak it, in 3 to 5 minutes, put it away after eating and be like, I'm done. Instead, stack, stack, stack. Then I tried teaching her and she's like, fuck it, stack, stack, stack. And then, that other day I told you that ham roast, the roasting pan. Damn, that thing stinks so bad. Manager was complaining. I told her it's the ham pan that was stinking. She says she doesn't want anyone back that can't even do the dishes. So, supposed to hear from her next week anyways, the property rules and regulations. I mean, I still can't believe, people say, oh, you're talking about Chloe, so you miss her. What I'm talking about Chloe is, I just can't believe she called me and say she's worried about me dying. Worrying about her property and her clothes. And then some hilljack says, oh, yes, you holding Chloe hostage. Really? Secret for all of you, do not feed the trolls. Yep, trolls are not worthy to feed. And then, you got all these people, and, they're all, some of them are waiting for a Chloe update. Others are basically, I mean, there is no Chloe updates. I mean, all we know is, okay, Pee-wee's probably 95% right. I'm going to give her full credit. She's right. It's a hospital, right? So let me see if I can did I download that document? Because if you did, I want to play it for you guys real quick. So if it is here, I want to download it. I think I downloaded it for you. Higgins actually called. Hold on a sec. I guess I still got it. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. So let me just play this MP3 file because she's more likely in a hospital, but they're not telling us because there's something wrong. Okay, don't call me paranoid or schizophrenic or whatever. But anyways, let me just grab this real quick, okay? All right. So let's just go Windows Media Player. I just want, I like Windows Media Player. Yeah. Just do the recommended settings. I don't care. Okay. All right, one day I should download my music box. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's go back to play it. Okay, let's just all right, let's do this real quick. Okay. Share screen. Windows Media Player. Now, this is what Higgins did when he called, okay? All right, listen carefully. This is what it says when he called the number. Say it once more. See? There. See? So basically, Pee-wee's right. So apparently they're using a different number because maybe rules or laws or whatever. But point is, he tried the number. Okay. Now look, we got 11 trolls. We got 3 moderators and 8 other probably trolls watching us. Feel free to troll if you wish. Hey, look at this. I love that little dog. So, anyways, so there you go. So 12 people now. Wow, this must be an interesting day today. We had the Cactus Show, which is already gone. You can see in the beginning until you timestamp. I'll have to watch it later and timestamp it. Then you have, people. Oh yeah, thanks. I still got the halls to vacuum. Probably do that Monday or something. I figured I would do a little work next week. Getting the rest done. I don't think it will take that long with Chloe gone. So. Eventually, I'll have the walls cleaned. That's my last goal is the walls. I got little goals every day. So, bathroom will take 20 minutes. So it's like, 20 minutes, big deal, 11 people now. So, anyways, you guys, we got 3 moderators on and 8 others. So, why don't you guys comment? Don't be shy, Or are you worried that there's too many moderators on that will, the thing is, you gotta ask yourself, what are you guys watching? You're watching the Cactus Show? Because if you are, maybe that's what they're doing. We don't know. Maybe they're just watching a certain thing. Who knows? But point is, these people basically are what they are, So Cactus and I were talking about emotional abuse today, and as she said, she will be back soon to do part 2 with me about more about the whole 18-month thing from her. Because, we have a lot to touch base on. But right now, she's living her life to the fullest. So, to me, there's people, and then there's people, okay? And to me, there's people, Well, yeah, isn't it? I mean, look at that. I mean, isn't that amazing, Pee-wee? I mean, the floors, all I gotta do is sweep them daily until I'm ready to wash them. Everything else is done. The stove's cleaned. The stove top's cleaned. Then I got this little thing here to wipe down. It should take like 30 seconds, but everything is clean, basically. I gotta clean the counters here, but I'm gonna do the counters here. But otherwise, it's done. I mean, the manager will come in and my kitchen's clean. Trash is piling up. I'll empty the trash, but I'm telling you, it looks really nice. And then the bathroom will be done. The floors, well, I'll get to vacuuming them soon, and then I'll take care of the rest. My office, I'm going to have to clean up all the clothes piled up. Piles, so once I can get permission to figure out what to do with Chloe's excess clothes, people are saying, oh, we're stealing Chloe's clothes. I got some negative emails today about that. It's like, dude, I'm not stealing Chloe's clothes. I'm not even thinking of getting rid of Chloe's clothes until, what do you want me to put it? We're in a storage shed in my name for Chloe. It's not my job to hold her crap. You guys sit there and, I mean, feel free to comment, people, unless you're worried, Give me one moment. I think I got to use the can real quick. Okay, peeps, sorry about that. Wow, we lost a few because I went to the bathroom. I guess they weren't really interested. So, anyways, hopefully I don't run out of toilet paper till the third, because I'm really running low. I asked my advocate, for a couple more rolls of TP and some paper towels. She didn't email me at all on Friday or Thursday about it. It was like she was in ignore mode. As soon as Chloe was leaving, ignore the Rita, she's always saying, oh, I'm so busy, but we'll do lunch on Friday. Okay, I'll hold you to it. Meanwhile, I don't know if the advocate will come Monday. She's going to have to call me Monday at least. If she doesn't call me Monday, I know something's wrong. She said she only wants contact when the manager gives us price but she was basically more interested in Chloe leaving than anything. You see, I really think that the advocate and the manager are stuck between a rock and a hard place, Kane, because think about it, What did Dink say? Dink says, my cousin Dinky says, "Good morning, gorgeous. How's Freedom? Freedom's pretty good for the most part. Will the advocate come? I don't know. But, there's a lot of trolls out there, like I said. And, the thing is I was trying to set up, you see, I told Chloe there is a plan that I set up. Unfortunately, the social worker's got to work with that plan. And if the social worker doesn't work, Chloe's homeless. There's nothing I can do. Or goes to a homeless shelter or whatever. The thing is, Chloe wants her computer, but she shouldn't have her computer until she has a place to set her head where no one's going to steal it for her booze or pot money or even drug money. So, no. Now if Chloe comes back for it, well, that's a different story. But I'm not a thief. Fortunately, a lot of people have been emailing me saying I stole Chloe's computers and her clothes. I didn't steal Chloe's computer or clothes, okay? Right now, the manager, you can claim the manager did. But until we know what's going on with the manager, we can only assume. Yeah, so my cousin Dinky and I were just talking about she's trying to cook dinner, some raviolis, but they keep falling apart. So I said, just practice makes perfect, Me, I got mac salad, and if I want something else for dinner, I can make a pot of ramen. My bowl's ready to go. All I got to do is, eat it up. I know next week I'm going to buy some sandwich makings. I think and have some sandwich makings, But I'll wait. I'll eat everything that's canned before I touch it. And if I have to, I'll freeze the bacon until I'm ready to cook it up. Because frankly, I'm not ready for bacon right now. I got a ham I'm cooking, so I want to make. A lot of people are like, "Oh, what are you gonna do when, I mean, I've seen some negative emails today. Literally, like, you're holding it. The comments are one thing, but the emails were like, I'm holding Chloe back, and Chloe's in a better place, and you put Chloe on the streets, and I didn't put Chloe on the streets. Chloe basically told the manager to F off, and then she said this island's a crap hole island, has no resources, they can all F off. She told this to 3 different places, including the hospital, and the manager. So if she did that, do you really think people want her around? And yet you're like, oh, But then I got a few emails that came in and said, good for you. Chloe's mental illness has gotten the best. I mean, look, I don't see any of these people like the Alexis or the Dans watching the Chloe video that everyone's watching, where she's basically screaming and yelling at starting at 24 seconds, 107 set 1 status. I mean, literally, so yeah, I just love my scanner. Anyways, a lot of you have asked me, am I going to set up the office to use? Maybe tonight I will, and I'll give you guys an update in there. It just depends what I'm doing, I mean, I might set the camera up so you guys can see me putting my clothes away in the closet today. That'd be good. Then people can say, oh, yeah, your office looks good, But, right now, oh, yeah, I got a couple negative people emailed me last night, early this morning, throwing a fit, saying that it's that I'm stealing that bicycle and that trailer, doggy trailer, because Chloe bought it on her money. Sorry, but you know what? It's taking up space, man. What am I supposed to do with that room? And a lot of them say, oh, well, we're going to fight for Chloe and we're going to make sure Chloe gets home. And I'm going to be booted. And fine, you, dude. See if that works. Because as of tomorrow, Chloe is completely and thoroughly off the lease. As of tomorrow, by the manager's own signature. So am I scared? No, I'm not. You know why? Because most of the people that emailed me are trolls. I just laugh and chuckle. But you know what? It's the way it is. So, did Chloe deserve this? Well, when you're an asshole, you get what you deserve. Karma bites you in the ass. But to me, it is what it is. Yeah. Trolls are lame. Amen to that one. Trolls are lame. And look at that. You got 3 moderators. Higgins, Pee Wee, and Kane. Myself, the head moderator. That's 4 watching. But I don't get counted. And then you got 4 other people watching now. So they all left. So, So they're all watching the whole thing about Cactus, I bet. But the point is, everyone needs to realize, what's going on, Wow, look at this. 428, coffee time with Rita, 122 with 5 hours, 39 minutes, right? No more drama, 9 hours and 30 minutes last night, 155 views. So far, I got 65 views right now and 7 viewers. Yeah, that's not bad. 7 viewers. Actually, I'm going to look again. Okay, so I can just check my content. Yeah, so a lot of people are watching, but a lot of people aren't commenting, And trolls are lame. I mean, think about it. Trolls are lame. I mean, literally. At least Mark's watching a baseball game. Way to go, Mark. So, yeah, I didn't get to finish my TV show last night. I'll tell you a story about that. Okay, so I got off, right? I walked Moppy last night, like I said I would. Went to bed. Turned on my show. Within like 15 minutes, bam, I was out like a light bulb, sleeping. And my dad, he messaged me this morning, Google Voice, going, "Hey, any news?" I'm like, "Why would you care?" He says, like, "Well, I am concerned because, she needs help." That was his answer. And so dad last night, I was talking to him for like 15 minutes, it was like, he was like, "Yeah, do tell, and he's like, "I'll still believe it when I see it, but I can understand, where is she?" I said, "Well, last time she was at Chinatown, she got mooch free dinner." So, but, the thing is, we were just talking about that stuff, but still. Yeah. So, but anyways, we got another part 2 coming up with that. The main thing is we want to get everything out there that emotional abuse is still abuse and it's not cool, Some people need to know me and Cactus's side. We don't need trolls coming in saying, "Oh, you held Chloe hostage." Cactus would have came to my defense and said, Chloe is manipulative. She can talk to people and give you. I mean, let me just put it to you this way. I'm going to pretend this is Chloe, okay? So, anyways, I got someone to loan me their phone to call you. I'm in Chinatown. Okay. Oh, man, I'm so hungry. Did you make any food? Yeah, pasta salad. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, you want this? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I have a nut allergy and a gluten allergy. Oh, do you want me to pick up Chinese then for you while you go to hospital? Oh, that would be so much nice. Thank you. Anyways, I better not take up the phone too much, Rita, but I'm glad I called to check in on you. I will check in with you if I get into the hospital. Okay, call me when you get there. Okay, I will. That's nice. See you later. And then all of a sudden she calls me today and she's like, I'm so hungry again. It's like, oh, God, it sounded like she was eating something already there. I don't know if it's in her room or not, but I have no clue what. Well, the lady offered her Chinese. I mean, if you heard the story, the lady was like, do you want me to get there in Chinatown? Do you want me to pick up Chinese? And Chloe's like, okay. I mean, she was like, oh, you have allergies? Do you want me to get some Chinese? What would you like? Would you like pepper steak? Oh, that would be nice. Pepper steak is nice. I'm thinking to myself, oh, my God. And I like spicy. Oh, how about some pepper steak and some General Tso's beef? Oh, yeah. I like Szechuan beef, too. Okay, that's great. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, you're going to have a full belly while waiting for the trains, while I'm still sitting there, Yep, she can really manipulate something. I mean, literally, look at Chloe, for example. She's sitting there screaming and yelling. I don't remember what it was she was yelling at me about yesterday. I'd have to think about it. It was she made a threat of some sort. It was like, yeah, it might have been Thursday anyway. She made some threat like, something or other, and she's like, well, if you do that, Rita, then I'm not giving you access to my Amazon account, and you can't get gift cards for yourself. Okay, that's fine. And then all of a sudden, something happens, I mean, look, she must be doing something right, sis, because think about it. She literally conned someone to let her use the phone, pulled out the number from her purse and called me. I mean, literally, and says, oh, I'm calling to make sure you're alive, I mean, literally. I mean, I wouldn't have given my phone. I'd be like, sorry, my phone, buy your own. Instead, So, it is what it is, but still. Well, you can imagine how Chloe's kissing her ass prior to getting. Oh yeah, and then she's sitting there. I'm so hungry, I'm so piss poor, broke. I don't have anything. I'm going to the hospital. All of a sudden, this lady offers me Chinese out of the blue after a nut allergy. Oh, I can't eat those snacks. It's a nut allergy. And then, I thought it was the funniest thing in the world, And all of a sudden, I'll call you, and then the lady, so I don't know where she is. I don't care, but I know she is safe wherever she is, I think. But it's still funny as hell that she gets a free meal, You know, maybe because she's toting all her suitcases and they think Chloe's a hobo, you know, homeless person, you know. And then, you know, she's like, you should have sent me the phone. Yeah, until if she is in a hospital, they confiscate it. Or she could say, oh, can you mail that to Rita on your guys' dime, please, because it's her phone. But, you know, the thing is, you know, with her Medicaid, who knows what's happening, you know. I mean, we'll know Monday if I get a call from the team asking to involve her, you know, but free food. I mean, literally, I mean, Pee-wee's right. Let me just tell you guys a story, okay? She says, "Yep, you can." She can really manipulate some people. Okay, let's just put it this way, sis. Me and Kane both know that using the mental hospital as a hotel is considered fraud. You know, fraud. Yeah, she pulled it off again. So when you say, "Oh, you know, fraud," but they won't think it's fraud. You see. I have a feeling. Okay, here's my feeling. Okay, this is why I told Chloe the white lie. I said, look, you got to get the social worker and the doctors and everyone to call the manager. Manager tells her side of the story. That's it. And if they still want to try, they can go through the owner. And the owner says no. I mean, literally, it's all up to the therapist and everything. I mean, what am I supposed to tell her therapist Monday? Oh, yeah. I don't know where Chloe is. I don't know if she's on the streets. I mean, her therapist tried to tell her what she needs to do. And Chloe just basically shrugged it off, played her video game. So now, I mean, you know, so, you know, you're right. She can manipulate kissing ass party offering Chloe free food. I mean, think about it. I mean, literally, I agree completely with that statement. I mean, I think it's funny. Don't know if the advocates will come Monday or not, Kane, but you know what? It's going to be great. It's going to be a great day because, you know, we can get back to what's really important soon. Once we know what's going on with Chloe, we can move on from this part of the saga and move on to important issues. You know, right now people just want to come here and troll because they can, you know. But still, I think it's funny, you know, she's getting free dinner and then, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm, you know, waiting to hear from Chloe. Yeah, we're hearing from Chloe. I mean, literally, Kane, we're waiting for Chloe. And her mom wanted that video to be posted. And she's like, oh, I'll tell the person in charge of me to watch it. Really? And if her mom thinks that video is going to make a bit of difference, then I doubt it. You know, because I don't think it's going to, you know, but still, it's all up to you guys what's going to happen, you know. I mean, literally updated on Rumble. I'm getting more hits on YouTube than Rumble. And I even tagged it on Rumble. You know, I think it's funny. 4 viewers. Neighbors yelling and screaming middle of the night. Yeah, 4. That's it. 4 views. 4. And the other one's 135 views. So it tells you right there, you know. But still, I can't believe that. I mean, can you guys? I mean, literally, can you literally believe that? I mean, come on. Chloe screaming and yelling at the middle of the night. At least I got some water for later. So tomorrow's coffee is going to be with so I think it's great, you know. Yeah, exactly. Bought her Chinese before going in there. Probably that's why she got in late. She was eating her Chinese saying she could make the next train. Probably telling her life story to this lady. The lady had sympathy for her. Some people can weave the sympathy card. Me, I just tell it like it is. People just look at me. I mean, it's like my advocate before said, people like you, Rita. They like you for whatever reason, and it's great. Whereas Chloe, they're just like, nope, not going there. We had some fun times, though, I'll tell you that, but still. A couple people emailed me saying, oh, it feels like you're talking about a dead person. No, not really. It's just sometimes you got to let the bird fly away. And if they come back, that's a different story. But, Chloe's got the grandiose ideas. I mean, look, even Cactus thinks she's schizo. Thinking a motorhome is going to be an idea she could save for. She can save for she can even save for the peanut gallery. Or as Senator Dick Russell's once said on the LGB, you're playing to the peanut gallery. Well, that's what Chloe is. She's like, boop, 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 boop. She's like the little monkey in the organ. What was that? Playing for peanuts or whatever, playing for bananas or whatever. The organ grinder. The organ grinder. For all we know, she could be sitting outside right now of a homeless shelter with a thing saying, we'll work for food. Actually, we don't know where she is, I mean, literally 4 hours later, it's a weekend. She's probably sleeping if she is in a hospital, unless she already seen the psychiatrist. I don't know what the hell's going on, I mean, holding her hostage. Come on, people. Do I look like I'm holding her? I mean, look, my advocate knows I've been held hostage for almost 3 years. I pop out at night, walk moppy, pop in the morning, walk moppy, pop in the middle of the day, possibly walk moppy. Everything takes baby steps. I mean, it's been so damn long, but still. And then you guys turn around and think I'm working to the peanut gallery. You don't see me. I mean, Phil was asking me a lot of questions last night. That was cool. But, the point is there's too many basically people out there basically wanting to, they're like, oh, they're here, Pee-wee and I, we already know something's coming down the pipe. We don't know if it's vol or involved, but we don't care because frankly, when and if we're entitled to know that info, we will. I mean, I'm not going to call them up and be like, yeah, I've got the release of info. What's the status of Chloe? I mean, they know I'm transgender or whatever, so, but they could be holding Chloe back from contacting me too, for all we know. I mean, there is some somewhat semi-bad blood with the hospital and I, so technically, to me, could be that. It could be something else, Chloe said it took a lot longer for intake than usual, So, to me, it is what it is. Do. It is what it is. Do. Yeah, well, if my advocate does call me on Monday, I'll tell her the Chinese food story. That's going to make her really laugh because I've never seen anyone so freeloading. I mean, if she was homeless for 3 months in San Diego, she was probably panhandling or mooching food from people. And what money she did get, she was going to the dollar store and living off of Vienna sausages, apparently. But then again, when she got home, she wasn't living on Vienna sausages. She didn't want to even talk about Vienna sausages. So, to me, I don't know. But still, I think it's funny. Anyways, I'm going to set my coffee up for later. Maybe I'll make some more. I don't know. I'm figuring out what I want to do. I'm just waiting to see if anyone has any comments, Because today is like a rest day for me. Look at that. 8 people and no comments. Come on, throw me a bone, people. I mean, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. I mean, literally, it's all good, So I'll look over my planner today again, Next week I'll be starting to clean the bedrooms. Well, probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, depending on what the manager says. Another baby step thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bath more often. So, I'll have more bath time. Bath time, bathy, wathy, bath time. So, you preppers out there, it's going to be great. 16 hours and 50 minutes ago. Yeah, I ended this and then, So, yeah, I know, Kane, you waited up because you were concerned too, like me, and then today we get a call and didn't last long. Maybe tonight's call will last longer than the time, I found some sugar, so I might just, you know what? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to take one of these bowls I found. This bowl somewhere, I think. I don't know. I'm going to take it right here. And I'm going to put it in a zip bag. I think I'm going to put the sugar in a zip bag. See, I'm doing something right now because there's no comments. Is this all the sugar we got? Or is there more? This is all I got, so this is what I get for the Wednesday, I guess, payday. See, is there any more sugar here? What is this? Flour. Oh, okay, so it's Hispanic. You have to look on the other side. Oh, flour. We got like 200 pounds of flour around. I can make bread if I wanted to, but I'm looking for. Oh, I guess Miss Chloe didn't tell me that she was storing and supplying this stuff. Okay, cool. Look at this. So apparently there is more. I just didn't notice it. See? So why you gotta check your preps from time to time, Pete. So I won't even have to worry if I run out of milk. I can just use this stuff. You see? There's another prepping tool to light, You see, you can use sugar if you need to for your coffee, So, we got 8 people. So, I guess you guys are curious of, it's going to take me a while. I still got it. Once I get the kitchen cleaned and stuff and everything done, I'm going to rotate the food out. That's one of the goals, too, baby steps. It's like Sister Pee-wee said. Now, I'm going to take Sister Pee-wee's advice, talk to the advocate when she calls me, if she calls me this week, or do it during my lunchtime. So, we don't know what's going on. Man. Yep. We got 6 people, so I don't know if I want to make another pot of coffee or what I want to do. Probably I have no clue, Higgins, What do you guys think I should do? Should I test out the camera in the office a little later tonight, or what should I do? Oh, great. That's cool. You probably got to push your little shopping cart around the grocery store, and you're like, oh, I need this, and I need this. Yeah, That's great that you're shopping, sis. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some shopping soon, too. We all, that's be cool. Yeah, it is, Kane. Glad you're still here, man. We got 6 people, three moderators. Higgins left. I think he's still doing phone consultation with his mom and dad. I know sometimes he gets really tired. When I talk to him, it's usually business related. But sometimes, but now, I've given him a couple projects to do. It's just, I think he's waiting for payday. Oh, online shopping is cool too. Chloe already told. Yeah, I can't believe that. Let's talk about Chloe for a second. I can't believe how she told me today on the phone. I don't care if you take $1,000 out of my account for gift cards. Why? She's like, because. And I'm like, that's not cool. I mean, you think of me as a thief taking all her money for 1 month? No. I mean, you do know she's calling. She's calling for some confirmation, but at the same time, we don't know if the medication's going to reprogram her brain or whatever, Well, you know how that is, right, Kane? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I'm glad you guys commented. I thought the comment petered out, because frankly, I wait for that. I was thinking, do I want to make a pot of coffee? Do I want to see? Oh, I better check to see where baby is. There he is. He's at the door. Hey. Okay. Chloe ain't coming home. Let's put it to you this way, everyone. Just like Moppy, Chloe's going to have to realize eventually she ain't coming home. I bet you the sheriff will show up tomorrow at 5:30. It's going to be hilarious when he knocks on the door at 5:30 and Chloe ain't here. I'm looking forward to being on around 4:30 to 5:30 just to be on course for it, I'll be like, what? Chloe? Oh, no, Chloe's somewhere. I don't know where Chloe is. I have no clue where Chloe is. That's the funniest thing in the world, Maybe Chloe. Okay, here's another thought, okay? Maybe Chloe, hypothetically, you guys can comment on this. Hypothetically, is worried. So she's basically playing it safe by not giving her exact location for whatever reason. Have you ever thought of it? Maybe she's worried the government's coming after her. Maybe she's, doesn't want to say she was involuntary or whatever, I'm going to look up some. Oh yeah, look at this. This is a cool PDF. 65 pages. It talks about the ITA in King County where she's at. It says gravely disabled is dangerous, serious physical harm, failure to provide for his or her essential human needs or health or safety, or manifest severe deterioration, routine functioning. Maybe Chloe just said that, and that's why the cognitive volitional. Yeah, I read this. Crisis and Commitment Service evaluates whether the person meets the standard of involuntary treatment. Hospital crisis response determine that person experiencing a mental health crisis needs involuntary treatment. The transfer of treatment responsibility of the person to a hospital. Oh yeah, well she already walked in there. Court evaluators at the hospital conduct evaluations and determine the member needs an additional involuntary treatment beyond the initial 72 hours set out by the court and designated crisis responder. Court evaluators determine it's not necessary and justify the hospital may release person at this stage. Court evaluator determined that additional involuntary treatment is necessary. The hospital can petition the court for it. Important role in both, providing treatment and justifying. Well, maybe they did that because Chloe's homeless. The majority of ITA is treated in Navos, Harborview, Fairfax, and Cascade. So Cascade has their own ITA clinic, So this one says the prosecuting attorney's office. Attorneys describe the roles. So, it takes from the form of advocating for the hospital's recommendation regarding involuntary treatment. Because she's from San Juan County, that's a different things. Involved in the case, once they designate. So, okay, so here we go. Involuntary Treatment Act, okay. Function of the spirit court system, either through agreement with the prosecuting attorney and the person's defense attorney. Court is ultimately responsible for determining whether the involuntary detention and treatment is justified. I don't think so, but it is IDA. Or there are less restrictive alternative, Department of Judicial Administration's custodian, Person may initially be detained for 72 hours on a designated crisis. So you have to have a DCR or a judicial officer. The hospital must file petitions in the treatment order for prosecuting attorney to make a case for the court. Initial detention approved, which is 3 days. Then 14-day detention approved, 90-day detention approved. Adversary model versus civil commitments and related actions. Hold on, I want to see it. Initial detention is a period when someone raises concern about a person for potentially experiencing mental and likelihood of serious harm to self or others and willingness to seek appropriate treatment. And a willingness to seek appropriate treatment. If the crisis responder determines the person meets the involuntary treatment criteria, responsibility of the person is transferred to the hospital. She's already there. She walked in. Illegally defensible, they may release a person at any time, so it just depends. Majority, 3 previous cases. More than half of IDA courts involve people who had prior IDA cases. Wait. People in the IDA system are disproportionately likely to experience housing instability, particularly if they have a history of prior ITA cases. According to the... Okay, hold on. This is good. Cases filed with IDA court between January and 2018. Housing instability overall. Housing instability among people is 31% of the cases. Oh, yeah, McCoy's homeless. So what does that tell you? 41 have been more than 3 prior ITA cases experiencing housing instability. What is housing instability? Now, that's a question. Yeah. People who had a prior ITA case were more likely to return to the ITA case at 73% within a year. Years leaving the compared 30. So this is people that got kicked out of their home, you know. So clients who had 3 previous cases were going to return to IDA within 83%. You know, our clients who had 3 previous cases were not part of the overrepresented racial group. 67% really. So they say if she was involuntary treated. "44% of all people treated by Cascade Hospital were Medicaid eligible." So Chloe's got Medicaid, so they love Medicaid. While not-for-profit hospitals are similarly likely to pursue a case to the point of court order whether or not the person is Medicaid eligible, private hospitals are actually more likely to pursue the case if the person is Medicaid eligible for ITA. Private hospitals were more likely to pursue 14-day petitions when the person they were treating was Medicaid eligible than for that. Now it says here, if they have Medicare and Medicaid, they're more likely to hold them for 90 plus days. Wow, this is an interesting read. We're only on page 21, by the way, of 65, so I'm just getting into the thing. So for some of you, oh yeah, I forgot to see what's going on. So she says online shopping. So that's it. So let's continue, right? Shall we read this still? So basically, this is interesting, isn't it? "14-day petitions closed without a court order, regardless. Now, for nonprofit for hospitals, 11% of the 14 days. Now, for Cascade, they say they even asked for 90 days. Well, here we go. 14-day, 90-day. Hold on a second. I got to tinkle. Wow. So it says, along the hospital served the most ITA patients. Harborview does 14 day or 90 day with 72. But Chloe needs more than 14, supposedly. Yeah. So ENT only did 13%. Private hospitals only 14% unless they had certain reasons. LRA, which is 63% for 14 and 90 day. But, the thing is, people who case and continue are more likely to receive orders for LRAs instead of ITAs. LRA is less restrictive alternative. They could have done that here, and she would have been saved, but doesn't matter. So, this is her 5th hospitalization in 5 years. Interesting, eh? So we learned something new, my friends. They all are interesting information, but still, should be about dinner time for Chloe if she is there. Yep. So anyways, we got 4 people, no comments. Kane, what do you think? Huh? You still with me? You probably went and made some steak tonight, huh? Higgins said he was having leftover steak. I think it was me. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. I don't care. I don't wear purple underwear. Boppy's not happy right now. He's just not happy. Okay, Rita, I have to do my chores. Hummingbirds suck down all their nectar and dishes need to be done. The kitchen cleaned. Also have jewelry to make. See you later. Later, Pee-wee. Well, Kane, it's just you and I. What do you think? I also want to make homemade pot pies. Oh, yeah, that sounds tasty. Chloe wanted to make prime rib pot pies, but I don't think I'll ever get to try those. Anyways, enjoy your homemade pot pies. Kane, what do you think we should do, huh? Take a break? You have some supper? What do you want to do? I mean, we only have 4 people watching, right now. Not anyone is interested in, whatever, maybe I should put in my TV show and relax for a couple hours. I don't know. I'm just going to wait for you to tell me what you think. I mean, I'm just asking you, what is your plans, Kane? You got to tell me something sometimes. The comments are petering out. We got 6 people and no one commenting. Pee-wee left, by the way, to go make pot pies and some other stuff. But still, I'm going to take a break, Thought about basically taking a break, letting people, No, when you go and have dinner, I'll leave too. How's that sound, Kane? Just keep giving me questions or your opinions. Otherwise, the comments peter out and I leave. Besides that, I've been here 5 hours and 45 minutes anyways. So, yeah. I don't know what I should do for dinner. I got pasta salad I can eat anytime on the go, but honestly, Kane, I don't even know what I want for dinner. You can see I'm still kind of worried. Why? Why is no one commenting? What you guys got? What is with you guys? You guys got questions or answers or something? Throw it out there. Literally, what am I waiting for, dude? 3 hours of TV and no phone call tonight? Which, by the way, I should check the poll and do a poll real quick. One is, do you think Chloe will call me tonight? That'll be a good poll. I don't think so. Do you think Chloe's done and giving up? I don't know. Let's see. Poll is... Okay, so we got 15 votes. Do you think Chloe is in the hospital voluntary or involuntary? All right, we got 15 polls. Let's just do a new one. A lot of people are saying involuntary, so start a poll. Just you know, Here we go, new poll. Wow, we had 15 people voted. Do you think if Chloe's in the hospital, it's voluntary or involuntary? Actually, you know what? I actually want to take this. And then I want to actually copy this. And then I want to... There you go. Look at that. I just want to share that with you guys, by the way. Think of that. So, how many people commented so far? One? One vote tonight? Just now, that must have been Kane. But look at that. Do you think if Chloe's in the hospital, it's voluntary or involuntary? 53% said involuntary. 46% said involuntary. Wow. There's a lot of people out there. This is my biggest poll yet, man. Compared to the one, in my community. If you guys have checked out my community, my community page basically has a poll too. The community poll is, do you think Chloe needs a caretaker? 4 people said yes. 75% said yes. 25% said no. And then it says mental hospital or live in mental hospital. 67% said that. And these polls are still open. Yes. So, wow. I just got to say, it's amazing what you guys are doing. Chloe will probably call again. Not sure about tonight. What, you think, Kane, that she's sleeping maybe? We know she doesn't have access to YouTube in their email. Not sure about tonight, but the next few days. Well, the thing is the thing was, she was like, did the manager contact you? No, not really. The manager emailed me on some other stuff, but the thing is it my job to tell Chloe the manager told me her property is mine? Yeah, well, you got to remember, they got to... Hold on. Chloe. Hello, Chloe. Said Tennessee on the number. What's up? Oh, good. We were just talking about that on YouTube. We didn't know if you were there or not. I said until I have an access code, I wouldn't believe it. But since you gave me the access code, let me get your access code. So, hold on. Of course I do. I got the pen. I'm getting the paper. What's the access code? Hold on a sec. Damn pen's not working. So I got the first two. What's the third number? Right. Right. So, okay, got it then. Cool. Yeah, so we were all saying on YouTube you were probably sleeping. That's what Kane said. How are you doing? Fill me in. They're all been worried about you, including Kane. So what's the plan? Did they tell you anything yet? Did you tell them about that video on YouTube where you're screaming? Your mom emailed me demanding that they see it. So, oh yeah, okay. Well, it's on the first one out of the video. It's called Neighbor Screaming. You got a pin on that. So, what is their treatment plan? Do you know anything? Because these idiots ain't gonna call me at all. Remember, I told you that debit code doesn't work. You said that yourself. Yeah. Well, maybe you can use long-term Paxil. That's what hubby was on, but still, I don't know. You tell them about the plan that, they have to get in touch with the manager and, because that's the first thing. And then I'll get you the info for Alex. Good. And then they can get... Social worker can also contact me for the info, too. The main thing is, by email, too. I'm your advocate, Good. Don't want to talk to Alex directly. You got to remember that name. And Moppy is grumpy again. Where'd he go this time? Oh, he's in your room now. He's actually in your room. He's laying on your floor. Okay. Hey, look. Listen. You hear that? Yeah, that's not a couple. Moppy? He's like sitting there whimpering right now. He knows it's you. He knows you. He's worried about you anyways. Dogs have a sense anyways. So a lot of the question people have been asking also is when you went in this morning, did you go voluntary or involuntary? What did they do? What did they say? Okay. Well, and they know the reason most currently right now as it stands, you're homeless, but that can change with the hospital. Now, hopefully the hospital has some. Yeah, well, hopefully the hospital has some magical intuition. manager because even right now, you know, oh, they might want to talk to. Well, let them know to talk to me too. I'm full of knowledge too, so you know. So are you so are they having you having your meals in your room, or do you have your own room? You got a roommate? What's going on? Male to female or female to male? You lucked out, Kemosabe there. Oh, that's great. See, you're all doing get along then. You know, that's great. And I'm here with a. Are you telling her to contact me because I can help? That's what you said. All right. Oh, well, yes, that's great to know. Funny, but great, you know. That should. I will tell you, because I don't sugarcoat things. I had a interview today with the thing that's important. Her fiance. Following all conspiracies, apparently. I thought I'd share that with you. I thought it was funny. Okay. So you're eating in your room, or you use the cafeteria? People are curious about that too. Oh, what about your razors? They cleared you for that too? Well, what about your electric one? Or did you leave it here? Well, yeah. Well, don't. I also got the electric bill today. I got to sit down and figure out that. And you already told me to take out X amount. I'm getting that. Well, except for what you told me to take it. Yeah, tell us what you told me to take it. And then I'll let you know if you need to. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, and just remember what I said. When listening to the police. What did the doctor say? I mean, I'd like to know the doctor's opinion. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, do you have your schedule for while you're there? I know tomorrow is different. Do you have like group therapy, TV time? What is your plans? I mean, we're all curious. Well, just remember you can call me anytime, day or night. I will be here. You know, I got your computer set up for office time in the evening so the neighbor doesn't complain. So I'll be hooking the camera up there to give updates. But everyone's been dying for updates. You know, when I got the Tennessee number, I was concerned you might use a hobo phone because it says it's coming from Tennessee. I think it's called it, and it says it's from Arcadia. Is it a cell phone you're using, or? Oh, well, at least you get to use the phone for, to talk, so it's good to know. Your mom emailed me. She wanted your access code. She wants to check in with you. I said that'd be fine because it's your mom after all. She also wants to know if she can work with you for. Well, let me put it to you this way. Your old mom emailed me and said if you trust her and you're medicated and you have no home as a backup, that she's hoping to push it for your home. She takes exactly outpatient care there. You have to look for her, but it's all yeah, well, I'm hoping we can get things moving. So, it just depends, And by the way, that guy never came back after he delivered a couch. He just left. He hasn't been back. I can do it, yeah. I mean, they help you out, so, that's fine. I can do the same. Did you have any breakfast? Okay. Once they checked you in, what time did you get checked in? What time did you actually get to sleep? Everyone's been curious. You said you stayed up all night or whatever. Okay, so you got in at midnight, so the trains must have been really delayed. One of those articulated buses, you mean, with the accordions? Well, you should be lucky you're not. You didn't leave today, or tomorrow, because the inner island's completely closed right now, and they got the ferries running slow up here. But they also have what is it? The Lopez or Orcas bicycle, contest, where they ride around the island. That's that was like I think that was they said something about that in the paper. Sorry, didn't mean to trigger you. UC, it was like a UC bicycle. It's like the bicycle whatever. The Well, then do it then. Yeah, but you have Medicaid too, so they can kick into that too, unless it's Medicaid and Medicare. So. Oh, okay. So it's all right. Well, that's cool. Whatever works. So, anyways, it says here, it's called Tour de Lopez, and it started today. So Lopez Island ferries are like backed up because everyone wants to do the Tour de Lopez. I just thought I'd share that with you. Well, I'll brief everyone about that. That is great that you're there, and we can, as long as they can do it, I will keep you. Yes, exactly. That's what I was gonna say, but I'll do my best too. I mean, I hear from possibly the manager, possibly Monday or Tuesday or whatever. Here's what Melissa said. Okay, I know Melissa means well, but she said basically that when it comes to the rent, to not pay it till we get the research done. She wants the rent lower, and if they want to make me pay $641, that means that you're still on the lease. And she did. She left like 10 minutes after dropping that stuff. I mean, she wagged her finger like something at the food bank, saying, "Chloe, you better leave or else." And then she was talking about pork. Well, she can't do it after. We heard this from Trish. Well, yeah, and I mean, if they can tell us what's wrong with triggering or how they can fix you. By the way, I do have a meeting with the therapist for an hour on Monday, apparently. She said I'm speaking to her for an hour on your behalf. So, do I want to give her the access code? What do you want me to tell her? And yeah, and I'll tell her that she's wrong. It ain't a pump and dump either, like she said. Yeah, well, you do it your way. Did you actually talking about your treatment? Did you also when you did the release info for me? Did you tell them that you went to Cascade, Fairfax, and all those other places so they can build a case for you? What about Compass? Okay. Oh yeah, and don't forget, before you leave, you want them to give you a release of info or a signature so you can take your medical records with you, or have them send you a copy here. I want a full copy here when you get back. So what, and a lot of people have been asking since we've been worried about you. Everyone on YouTube's been worried about you. Also got control telling me how to get hostage. We all wanted to know also what was the story was. We know you basically said you were going to take your life if he ended up on the street. So did you just tell them the truth? Amen. I've done it too for a year. And we see gazebos, under trees, bridges. At least under the bridge, I had a mattress. Someone actually dumped a mattress, so I used it. But you know, those mattresses were covered with ants. Well, they'll figure it out for you. You know, that's the thing. But you know, so. Right. And again, yeah, well, I like your food. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, were saying, you know, they were concerned, you know. So. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. At least you. Oh, well, yeah, that's not a problem. My thing is I have talked to the manager anyways. I've got a couple of issues I need to direct with her personally, a couple of issues. But my main thing is like I said, the ball's in your court when it comes to the social worker work. I mean, for me, I think it was, you know, a lot of people think it's illegal, but it's up to the social worker. Yeah. Well, you've done everything you can. It's all in your hands, you know. It's just everything's in your hands, you know. So hopefully the social worker sees that video, so your mom can stop writing me on it. But your mom wants to be part of your health team too to help getting better, apparently. Yeah. No. Yeah, let me what do you call it? The access code earlier, you know. Yeah. So anyways, let me guess. They didn't give me one when I was in the hospital in Oregon. Let me guess. It's almost 5, so I assume that's what supper time is. What are they offering tonight since you're going to cafeteria? I know they have a menu saying somewhere there. Well, what about breakfast? I bet you had your fill of bacon. Right. So, anyways, one of the things I wanted to tell you was I tried talking to Mel yesterday. You know, when you were out, she was in a meeting all day. So, Carmen called me and said that she basically knew what happened. Now she said, ignore those since you're here, but they're there. But I'm doing everything I can to keep up the faith, you know. So. I would relax, you know. And by the way, I did check into it. Apparently, that Arcadius company that owns that hospital, they also own Sound now. By the way, just to let you know. Oh, well, yeah, I didn't know that. I just, you know, me and Higgins were working on it, so. Mm-hmm. So, anyways, that's good to know you're okay. I know everyone's been worried, so. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I did a poll on YouTube. I said, do you think if Chloe's in the hospital, it's voluntary or involuntary? It was my biggest poll yet. 15 people voted. 53 said voluntary. 46% involuntary. Yeah, well, at least they heard your story. That's the main thing, because this is, you know. And at least you have some advocates there, too, now that you can build on. Yeah, well, tell them when they talk to you that you demand them to talk to me too. I want to talk to them as well. I want to make sure we're on the same damn page. I'm the only advocate right now that you have. You know this. And you'll probably be sleeping off and on because of being bored, no meds. Or on meds, I mean. Yeah, well, if you do get back, you can get them out. We can fold that. I'm going to set up that room while you're gone and make it into a secondary bedroom with that mattress on the floor. I'll get some queen size pillows, or Did you take your cane with you? Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Oh yeah, and then I'll go back to showtime, and then later tonight I'll make some supper. I don't know what I'm gonna make. Oh, I got that ham I'm gonna be cooking tomorrow or the next day when it's defrosted. Remember my call tomorrow. I got calls at 5 and I got a call at 7. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, all right. Well, you better get ready to go. It's about 15, 17 minutes till supper time. I bet they round you up at 5 and go down for dinner. You may call me anytime. So if you want to talk again tonight, feel free to. I have nothing better to do. Remember, tomorrow I'm going to be doing, it's my day of resting. I have 2 calls, 5 o'clock and 7 tomorrow. 5's to Chris and 7's Teddy. So otherwise, I'm good to go. All right. All right. Call me again then tonight if you wish. All right. Take care. Bye-bye. Doesn't sound like she's in the mental hospital, but she claims she is. Now she has no band. I asked her where she's at. She says her insurance is giving her 2 weeks. And because she didn't go to the emergency room, they won't involuntary her. She went voluntary, so they're going to hold her. So, hey, Tildor posted, if Chloe needs an emergency caretaker, the Higgins would step up. The Higgins ain't going to step up, Tildor. The reason for it is Higgins needs a caretaker, too, because he's having back surgery next week, which could make him more crippled. So, anyways, you guys are waiting for the update, so here's the plan, okay? Yeah, well, apparently she went voluntary, and because of her situation, apparently it's not as bad as the other male to females and female to male. She's got a male to female for her roommate. There's another male to female with another male to female as roommates. And then there's 4 female to males apparently in 2 different rooms. So, and then, she said they logged her, she got there at midnight. She also told me the lady that bought her Chinese food, she convinced the lady to call me so the lady could get SSDI, helps to get on SSDI. And it's like, because I helped Chloe and I'm helping Higgins, so I guess I'm an SSDI expert now. Lady got her Chinese food or whatever. So, she went for 2 weeks voluntary. They're going to stretch it as long as possible due to the fact they don't want to discharge Chloe till she's ready. They also have the social worker going to get the 4 years of complaints, because if there is 4 years of complaints, apparently the social worker, the doctors, the nurses, apparently, as Chloe said, all of them have went into special rooms and they've been watching the video that Chloe actually showed them which video it was. Neighbor screaming in the middle of the night. She said it's also on Rumble. They looked at it. The teams and the wings prepared her and watched it. And Chloe said, "That's me." And they said, "What are you saying?" So Chloe had them play it a few more times. She said, "White trash." White trash and. white trash, racist comments, other things, So they're well aware of it. Then they asked why she wants me as an advocate after the last restraining order. Chloe says the only one I have is Rita, and so anyways, oh yes, whoops, oh well, I'll have to give her another thing later, They've seen the video. They also said they asked about the other video via email. They're going to email me about it, apparently. The video where it's archived where she's holding a knife and the timestamp. Again, they have it, but they can't access it due to the government archiving. She told them the truth. She made threats against her. Then she made threats against this. She explained that if cops touch her, she'd hurt them. She sold them everything. So they think she's unstable, but the thing is, the reason they kept her in there voluntary is because, for 14 days is because that's what the insurance will pay. But they also told Chloe that in 14 days, if she's not better and they can't find a place for her, they can actually put in another 14-day request. So involved. After 14 days voluntary, the meds aren't working or they can't find her housing. You see, the thing is, Chloe went ahead. Okay, here's the plan. Chloe went and talked to an entire team today in a conference room. The conference room team saw the videos. Well, the other one they haven't seen. The social worker listened to Chloe. They actually listened to her. They didn't just throw her somewhere and say, here's a room. They actually listened to her and they said, look. She literally stated, okay, this is why she's there. Okay, I'll tell you exactly why she's there. Okay, I'm going to tell you exactly why she's there. Here's the plan, okay? The plan is simple for Chloe. Chloe let the plan out. I'm sharing you guys the plan. Since my advocates and no one watches my channel, we're all good, okay? So Chloe goes there. Chloe tells him, I'm homeless. I'm going to kill myself. I made some bad decisions. I can't control my money, yada, yada, yada. And then she tells me to take out $700. She just said, take the electric bill and all the rent out and the stuff to get the carpet cleaned. So I'm taking $700 out instead of $350. She agreed. Okay. She said, that'll get me by for $400. And then, as Phil said, $400 for a week. Not 400. See, hold on a sec. Let me get my planner for a second. I'll change the calendar. Okay, here we go. Okay. So Chloe goes to mental hospital today, right? Chloe's literally been enrolled in the hospital as of this morning. So this is day 1. Okay, so enrolled in hospital, right? So it goes like this, right? Chloe's admitted. Right? All right. So she's got till the 13th of May. Which reminds me, what day is Mother's Day? Because Chloe told me I need to get a Mother's Day present this time and a Father's Day. So I'm supposed to buy a Mother's Day present from her card. So somewhere I have somewhere in my planner that show the days, There's like I'll figure it out later. Hold on. Hey, Alexa, what day is Mother's Day this year?
Mother's Day will be on Sunday, May 14th, 2023.
May 14th, huh? All right. So Chloe told me to get a Mother's Day present too. All right. So let me tell you guys the story. All right. So she tells me, all right, I got the calendar, right? So she won't be discharged till the 13th of May. Okay. That means The social worker starting Monday is going to start writing the manager, okay? Literally writing her. And this is good because there's a plan here, okay? My plan doesn't work with Chloe's plan, okay? I know exactly what's going on. I'm a tactician. You see, Chloe's plan and my plan go like this. I told Chloe to do what she wants, okay? Her plan is the social worker's on board. They're going to contact the manager, ride them on the 4 years of complaints. If there is not one fucking 4-year complaint, then they're going to go ride the advocates 2, 3, and 4's office. They're going to basically let advocate 2, 3, and 4 have it because Chloe already printed out the email saying the manager said we have a plan, and that is not to research Chloe. Okay, and they said we're going to talk to Rita too because they're contacting the ACLU, they're contacting Northwest Justice, they're contacting everyone they can, and Chloe probably will need you see, Chloe said the only way they're going to discharge her in 14 days is if there is, quote unquote, no complaints. The manager can't pull a complaint out of her ass. The manager is SOL. Yes, exactly. Why do you think Chloe went there? You don't think Chloe did it for fun? You see, Chloe left because she knew she had to leave. And the advocate on Wednesday, when delivering toilet paper, wagged her finger and said, Chloe better leave, with fire in her eyes. And the thing is now we have an access code, okay? The problem is, the only way the manager can get out of this is if she supplies the 4 years of complaints. Now, Chloe said if there's 4 years of complaints, then there's a new problem that arises tactically. It's not the management and it ain't the advocates. They're protecting me. The problem is now they're going to go after the mental health system. You see, this is way that they're building a case. You see, the case goes like this. You see, the tactical plan is once they go and talk to the manager and the manager can't get any complaints, it falls on the management, the management company and the manager to pull a fast one. Now, if she comes up with dates and gives the entire, if she gives Chloe's entire case file for her, it's called a tenant file, and she gives it for Chloe itself, there's nothing that can be done. Then they have enough evidence to commit Chloe due to the fact that Chloe's homeless. But if they basically decided they pulled a fast one to get rid of Chloe for whatever reason, then Chloe's free to come home due to the fact that literally they fucked up and they don't know they fucked up. So right now, the advocate's not talking to me since Wednesday night. She knows the bird's flown. Dad thinks don't jinx things, but think about it. I mean, think about this. Think of the logistics here, Kane. Chloe basically has got 2 weeks. That gives them 2 weeks to get all the evidence they need against the management company. I mean, look, her trans roommates and her other trans, there's like 8 of them there. They all agree Chloe's been fucking booted. They said, we want to watch. When we get out, we promise to become subscribers of Rita. She's like, Rita does talk negative about me, but I do have mental issues. Chloe was saying that, but Rita is basically tactically sound and tactically smart. I mean, look, I'm sitting in the command chair right now. Chloe knows I'm sitting in the command chair. Chloe literally said, take the rent out if you need it. Backup plan. Why? Because Chloe doesn't know if she's going to live on $100 a month or $200 a month. She literally stated that it's all in the hands of it. And so here's the plan. Okay, the plan from my side is this. You see, Kane, you were an ensign when you joined me, so I'm moving you up to Lieutenant Junior grade. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to move you to Lieutenant Commander. Congratulations to the upgrade. I think Higgins is a Lieutenant Junior grade, so I'm moving him to Lieutenant. Yeah. So, and Pee Wee's a Commander, so I'm moving her to Captain. Okay, so here's the plan. Okay, I'm not trying to keep Chloe from coming back. That's not my plan. My plan is I'm playing. You guys see me, okay? You saw the real me tonight. I was basically talking to Chloe while Mel did this, and and then I told her, look, if you're going to have the social worker really be advocating for you, then let me be on the same page. That means that if the social worker gives me any intel, it could be beneficial to me or it could be beneficial to the manager. Now, if the social worker goes straight for the throat, that's one thing. But if I get the information from Chloe, the social workers, and the hospitals going after the management and for those documents to involve Chloe, that's good. And if the manager can't come up with it, that's bad. Then we know something's wrong. But the manager will come up with something. I have faith on it. The problem with the manager is she's been fair to me. So if I sit there and say, oh, thanks for, if she can get the research done and signed before Chloe's discharge, then they've won anyways. You see my point, Kane? So if they sit there and say, oh, pay 641, we'll deal with it to June. The thing is, that means they're not researching me anyway, so Chloe knows this, but the management company needs a heads up that if they have those 4 years of complaints, they better cough it up to the hospital so they can involve Chloe for 6 months. That's Chloe's plan. They want to involve her. They don't want her literally living in a homeless shelter because there's a former restraining order with domestic violence. There's Chloe basically getting a no trespass order for verbal domestic violence. You got advocates and everyone around. Basically, I mean, look at the big picture, Kane. The management company knows that they can win, but they have to play it tactically sound. What am I doing? I'm giving information. Oh, Chloe's gonna. The advocate knows the ACLU is going to be utilized in Seattle. The social worker contacted and left a message today. So technically, they will be calling Chloe Monday. Meanwhile, the advocates are going to contact me when and if they want to. But if they don't, then if Chloe's time runs out and this isn't resolved, and I'm already on the lease for a year by myself, they can't bring Chloe back. They have a way. So they have to speed this up for me. Fortunately for Chloe, she doesn't realize the manager's this close to getting it done. Unfortunately, the social worker thinks that the management's going to drag this out. The thing is, if the advocate's on her way out because of whatever reason, look, the advocate had a meeting. She knows they basically pushed it. Chloe's got the evidence. Unfortunately, the problem is everything is in the social worker's hands. You see, if we leave it in the social worker's hands, how much damage will the social worker do? Let's look at it from that point of view, my friends. The social worker is going to be a dipshit. They ain't going to be doing. Is that the same number that came by? Let me look. Yeah, same number. Apparently, it's a wireless phone system. It's VoIP, apparently. So her plan is that she went in. She sat down in the conference room with the social workers, the caretakers, the dinner planners, the doctors, the psychiatrists, the psychologists in a conference room. And they listened to her because they're going to milk her Medicaid and Medicare. And they listened to her and they said, we will involve you only if, yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, Chloe said, now listen. Chloe said, here's the problem. Manager said I had 4 years of complaints, wouldn't research me. I told the manager to F off. They said, but the manager knows you're mentally ill. Yes. And then they went and looked at the video that Chloe told them to. They have Wi-Fi. And they saw the video and they said, so this is you. And Chloe said, yes. So apparently Chloe told me on the phone that they made a note of it. And they said if that didn't get them arrested that night, it wasn't a big fucking deal to the manager. Because the manager apparently hasn't seen it or she would have brought it to me. That was from D. D gave it to T. T gave it to me. I uploaded it to YouTube. So what happened? They are going to open up an investigation if they need a thing. But the thing is Chloe said she is going to, if she gets discharged and she has no home, They know this, so they want to implement her to go to a 14-day stay while they work on a 90-day and 180, hoping that some type of housing opens up in the next 6 to 9 months where she's, gets out and she's got her apartment here on the island on the other side of town. That was our plan. She wants to be close to me. But the point is right now, apparently the management, this is the thing. Here's the thing. It's not our decision to say it was a mental crisis. Let me tell you what it was. So Chloe goes, one day I has a mental crisis because I told her, and Chloe told them this too, that Rita told me that, told me something and I got triggered and I got mad and I left. And Rita told me that if my temper isn't controlled, I would be evicted. I got mad and I called her advocates out. Advocate 1's office out, which gave me a no trespass order 2 weeks later. Advocate 2, 3, and 4's office with the director. They didn't give me a no trespass order. They just refused to help me. The hospital, they threatened to put in no trespass order if I showed up again, even with Moppy in tow. So the hospital, of course, apparently contacted the county DCR up here, got a hold of 2 of them, and they said, "Oh yeah, we're well aware. What are you doing with Chloe?" And they apparently threw a fit. They did not want Chloe in that hospital for 2 weeks. They said Chloe's using this as a tactic to win over and screw the management over. Let them. You see, I'm a double-edged sword when I have to. I can basically be on Chloe's side, but I can also basically protect my own ass. You see, I'm the only thing right now, right? If the management crew gives me my research before Chloe's discharge and the social worker hasn't contacted, I win. But if I talk to the manager on Monday and say, "You got everything? We're ready. What's the price?" And I tell her, "Look, mental hospital is going to be contacting you. They want Chloe's tenant file and they want the 4 years of complaints all stacked up so they can involve Chloe." And the manager says there is no complaints. Then the social worker will be hearing from me and she will be hearing it from, but if I can get ahead of them, which I can, social worker is going to be lazy anyway. I mean, if they call the social worker is not calling me because I told Chloe the white lie. Remember the white lie? I said, if you go, they might let you back in. But you have to prove you were kicked out illegally. 2 is you have to prove that there's no 4 years of information. And 3 is you got to get the manager and the owner involved. My hands are clean. You see, if the social worker fucks up and they dump everything in the social worker's lap and there is 4 years of complaints, Chloe's out. I'm protected. Now, if there isn't, well, there's millions of dollars going to Chloe, and the hospital knows this due to the fact, Now, was Chloe under mental duress when she went out angry? Yes. The thing is, Chloe wasn't mentally under duress or crisis when she saw the manager. She was cool as a cucumber till the manager said the word no. So when the social worker contacts me, I have to tell the story. The manager clearly stated to me in the report, Chloe's cool as a cucumber until I said the word no. Then she got violently angry. No, that's the thing. Chloe told her doctors and that entire team today, not one complaint was on the door except for fire hazards. And that I've looked at it in 5 years, we had 5 complaints. 3 of them for failure to pay rent on time, which were, weather related. The 4th one was fire complaints. Everything else, nothing. Oh yeah, we got 2 to 10 day supply vacates 3 or 4 years ago. And 2 years ago. But they don't want to play it nice anymore. They claim Chloe, you see, they only gave it, they didn't say anything about it. They said, and the manager is claiming that Chloe's too mentally disabled. See, if the manager turns around and says, look, she's in a mental hospital. I mean, look, the doctor literally said, okay, I forgot to mention this. The doctor said to Chloe, and Chloe reiterated this to me, She said, quote, unquote. She said, quote, unquote. The doctor told me outright that the complaints were made up to get rid of her because she's a man in a dress. All right, she may have mental illnesses, but if there was truly a fucking complaint like Chloe screaming at 12 to 4 in the morning, law enforcement should be coming, not the manager getting a complaint. Enough law enforcement complaints, the manager basically can just evict. There was nothing. She says the manager is basically breaking the law. That's what she told Chloe. And then she says that they will be hounding the manager and the owner for clarification. Literally hounding for clarification. Fine by me. My hands are clean. I just asked Chloe, what the plan is. She also said they will be hounding the resource center, apparently, where Advocate is. Yes, but the mental hospital is basically buying into it right now. But you got to remember something, Mr. and Mrs. Mint. We both know it's bullshit. The problem is, if they have the evidence, they got to support the evidence by giving it to the hospital, and then they can get the right treatment. If there is no fucking evidence, then they're going to forward everything off to the ACLU and the Department of Justice and the Northwest Justice, and they can go to court for heyday. I might have to testify, but there is no complaints on our door, Kane. Illegally discriminated? We know it was illegally discriminated, but Chloe basically is down there because, the manager said. And yet, Chloe asked me tonight on the phone, well, what's your business that you need to talk to the manager next week about the rent? My rent's full price, I pay it. Then take out my money because I'll be home by then, I think. She thinks. And yet, she doesn't know. Chloe's discriminating again. Now, here's what she told them. I'm telling the social worker. Chloe was calm, cool, and collective till the manager said, no, I'm not reasserting you. There's 4 years of complaints against you. Yet, the social worker is basically going to work behind the scenes. And if the social worker works behind the scenes to try to push things, and I don't know what's going on, guess what? Then it's every man for himself. See, Chloe's plan was clearly to go down there. Okay, here's Chloe's plan. Chloe formulated this plan. I go in, right? Think of it. Her therapist literally said, don't go to a mental hospital. We can medicate you here. Chloe went to the mental hospital because Chloe's using it as a motel. So in some ways, Chloe's violating the thing by using it as a motel. But I can't say that because they wouldn't listen to me. Management didn't evict anyone in crisis. They just wanted to get rid of Chloe, okay? And Chloe wasn't made aware of complaints, so the manager said there was 4 years of complaints. Chloe was discriminating. Okay, let's talk about that, Mint, okay? Mint, I'm going to ask you a question, but I got to use the restroom, okay? Here's the question I have for you, my friend. If Chloe was discriminated, okay, because of mental health, the manager is a devout Mormon, all right? Mormon, all right? I'm not going to basically say anything more about her. She's awesome to me, okay? But let's just say she's a devout Christian. Why didn't she discriminate against me? People are saying she broke Chloe up because Chloe's the one that would basically win. So if they separate me from Chloe, that's a different story. But my question to you is, if she's that religious, you see, the reason they're petting her for 2 weeks is because they know she's homeless. And they don't think they have two options, okay? Two. One is they fight for Chloe's housing here, which right now, the lease is only me as of tomorrow at 5:30. Which, Again, when Chloe asked me specifically what business I had with the management company, I said, oh, just some questions I have. Rent. The truth is, as of 5:30 tomorrow, my question is the property question. Who owns what? Chloe went to the mental hospital. Is Chloe entitled to her property after she leaves after 5:30? Do I need to contact the sheriff and ask them the question? I mean, what do I ask the sheriff? Have the sheriff call me about a legal question about property ownership. Because I don't know the law. I mean, as of 5:30 tomorrow, they might show up. But if I give them a heads up that Chloe's already down there, they might, Chloe's like, oh, I still have my key and everything. But Chloe's worried about her computer, see? So I'm worried about that too, because if Chloe steps foot, she might already have a restraining order or a no trespass order already written. So I need to know that too. I mean, literally, that's something I should be able to do, but no one's given me any information. If Chloe needs an emergency caretaker, the Higgins would step up and help. The Higgins won't help because the Higgins is, So I asked the question, Mr. Or Mrs. Mint, how was it that Chloe's discriminated and not me? Tell me that one. They say I'm more mentally ill than Chloe, apparently. Tactically, I'm sound and minded, too. Think about it. I'll be right back. I got to talk about that plan some more. I know you're severely depressed. By the manager's own opinions, as of 5:30 tomorrow, Chloe might not be entitled to her property. So, would you like me to call the sheriff and ask directly? They basically just didn't like Chloe and her being trans male, so that played a role. Oh, really? But what about me, huh? What's so different from me, Mr. or Mrs. Mint, over Chloe? What, people like me, so, Look, Kane, the manager emailed me today stating that as of 5:30 tomorrow, all property belongs to me. When Chloe leaves, she said, everything belongs to me. Why do you think I'm panicked? I mean, literally, Chloe abandoned it. That's called abandoning her property. So, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to call the sheriff? What would you do? I'm going to call. I guess I could call and ask. See if there's anything on it. And she's not entitled to her property. The manager wants to fucking put a no trespass order as of tomorrow night. Think about it. Manager has a plan. Okay, the manager's going to do anything she can to keep Chloe from coming back here. Chloe's in a mental hospital for 2 weeks. I mean, if she can win, she will win. That's the thing. The social worker thinks they can win. I personally think it's a bunch of BS, but you guys keep basically doing things. I mean, look, property abandonment after a lease. Think about it. I was told, well, maybe they didn't like Chloe. Maybe they had 4 years complaints. Maybe they had a lawsuit. Maybe they had something else. They didn't tell me. All right. My point is I'm telling you the plan. So Chloe's plan is she's going to get the social worker, the doctors, everyone on board to reinstate her here. Fine, and let them do it. In the meantime, Chloe's all talking about coming back up here to the island to do whatever. And so Kane, we know Chloe's entitled to her property. I'll give it to her, but the manager's making sure that Chloe doesn't come back here. That's the manager's project. Chloe's mom, on the other hand, I mean, look, you guys basically, the comments petered out. Look, while you guys give me comments, I'm going to call the sheriff and inquire about the law. So give me a second. I'm going to mute this microphone. Please comment anyways. Actually, the manager said that as of 5:30 tomorrow, what she doesn't take belongs to me. I just asked the deputy to call me to confirm or deny it. So that's the thing, to get her stuff. I mean, if they say the law is the law, I'll tell you guys, but I'm not happy about it. Thing is they evicted Chloe illegally is what the hospital's buying. To me, I don't believe the hospital, so. But I had to ask anyways. I said it was a property issue, because it's bothering me. So whoever's working tonight will tell me, The manager gave Chloe 45 days to pack up and leave. Okay. So the problem is Chloe left yesterday on day 42. No, day 43. Today's day 44. Tomorrow's day 45. So if Chloe calls me back, I will have the answer for her by Monday or Tuesday. But that would just mean I'm screwed anyway. Look at it, because what am I supposed to tell Chloe? So Higgins says, they legally allowed time for Chloe to get her things was the time leading up to the last day, not after. So technically, Higgins is right. But because I told Chloe this already, she thought, it doesn't apply. She's going to use the hospital to get her out of this because she thinks she illegally was legally evicted. We don't know. Plus, fact, I can find out a few things anyways. So think about it. So it is what it is, I tell you, peeps. You see, I don't want my head on a pike either, but the manager wants Chloe to snap so they can put her in jail or something. I don't know. All I know is there's something ain't stirring the Kool-Aid, man. But Chloe had, you know. The thing is, I don't want to take anything from Chloe anyways, you know. You know. So, does anyone have anything to say? Discriminated. Yeah, well, you miss Mr. or Mrs. Mint. So, unless you have a complete concrete evidence that says she's discriminated, manager was in the right mind to evict. Alright, so when it gets dark, Moppy, I'll take you out again. And then we'll be ready to go for movies, I guess. I don't know. I heard Chloe wasn't. I know another lady wasn't resorted. Apparently, they unresorted her mom, and then a couple months later, they kicked out the former neighbors next door who was meth users. But that's as far as I heard, you know. Yeah, well, apparently Chloe left, so apparently Chloe forfeited everything. I personally think it sucks. But property issue is not that important, I guess. They got bigger fish to fry. Still waiting. Did you get your dinner yet, Kane, or did you already cook and make dinner? So Chloe said she's having her dinner, and then she called me after dinner, I guess, since there's nothing going on in the weekend, you know. She said she's been sleeping too. Apparently, let her sleep. That's what I say. She's like, oh. She's like, Oh, I bet you're enjoying your meal. What meal? See, I said, oh, you're eating ramen? I don't know what I'm eating. Now that my stomach's doing better. If Chloe needs an emergency caretaker, the Higgins would step up and help. The Higgins won't step up to help, but we're all worried anyways, Okay, glad you ate. So, the bottom line is Chloe, excuse me, Chloe's having her supper. I'll have mine later. Probably this bowl of ramen, maybe. My point is the American people need to realize that as a prepper, I'll eat when I'm ready. But I got food in the fridge. I made some, and I got a ham defrosting. Maybe tomorrow I'll cook it during lunchtime. Cook it up. My point is, once I gotta check the cooking ingredients. Yeah, Chloe's like, "Ooh, I'll be back at the end of the month." Well, let me get my planner for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, so, all right, so here we go for a second. So she gets discharged the 13th. She'll have 14, 16, 18, 19, 20 days till payday. So about 21 days till payday. Let's just say 20 days to payday. So it'd be 20 days living on $400 if she wants to do that route. I don't feel comfortable doing it because I'm not a thief. But the point is, and I'm going to use the toilet, but the point is, right? Forgot to tell you, guys. So the doctor, I was smiling, said that when they said, "Oh, we can get you into a group home," Chloe said, "No, thanks. I don't want $75 a month. I like to do things on my own, right?" It's okay, Ebes. You got water? You're good to go. Well, actually, possibly, but let me finish before I lose my train of thought again. So apparently the $75 is because they provide everything. They do the washing, the cooking, everything. Provide the water bill, the electric bill, the internet bill, everything, right? So Chloe said, "Well, I want more than $75. And the doctor said, "Well, you might have to take a loss and take the long-term care so we can keep you medicated and happy." And Chloe says, "I'll come to that bridge if everything else is burned." Because Chloe says, "I like to bathe myself." Well, you can bathe yourself. "I like to go shopping for myself. I like to buy my snacks myself. I like my hot bar. And Chloe's like, the lady's trying to say, "Well, $75 is usually for secondhand clothes and stuff." Chloe's like, "Do I look like I want to wear secondhand clothes?" And they're like, "Oh, well, they also give you some nice fleece wool warm robe and slippers. So most people don't need to go through that many shoes." That's interesting to know. So this doctor is trying to hint to her to go to a hospital. Chloe said, "No, I want to make my own meals. I don't want to be stuck with a menu every night, something I want to eat or not eat." So that's what I want to tell you. Management company could be responsible. No, I doubt they will. Medicare is covering the whole bill, man. So when you are girl, whatever you are, management company is going to get out of it. Trust me. They're going to come up with those documents, and then they'll detain Chloe for 6 months to a year because they know Chloe has no way to do it. If Chloe's literally doing this, screaming in the middle of the night, then she's more unstable than they think, because they want to get to the bottom, Mr. and Mrs. Mint, to why she is this freaking unstable. Exactly. That's the other thing. Chloe went in calm and cool until the manager said no and then flipped her lid. No, she just said okay and walked out. The manager, but the manager also has some other evidence against Chloe. Think about it. Think about it. Let's talk about the evidence, Mr. and Mrs. Mint. 1, management came in here and said everything's great. Chloe's room was a shithole. My office needs to be cleaned up. I'll be doing that probably Monday on live video while talking to you guys in the office Monday. But point is, look what's going on with the American people. They're getting shit on, right? Every transgendered roommate that she has, a trans person she's talked to, said that Chloe's the one that's been discriminated. Maybe because of autism. Maybe because, she's transgendered. Maybe because, it could be bipolar or borderline. I mean, they're literally looking at it. But if she's got borderline, the doctor said they can't medicate her. But if it's bipolar, they can medicate her. Thing is they're going to basically realize what's going on. I mean, and Chloe's going to have to realize what she has. That's the thing. That's why they want. What the hell was that? No, it was probably the neighbor. It's okay. Mom, was that you? It was the wind. Wind? Yeah, it was the wind. Let's see. You know at the door? No. Okay, but it's not me, so. And it wasn't the bun, so maybe something fell. Oh, you ate the rest of your food, huh? Let me get you I got a little bowl for you somewhere, Moppy. I thought I had a little bowl for you, son. Here you go. You're not going to go hungry, Moppy. Management won't because she signed up. Medicare is paying for the whole 2 weeks. So the problem isn't about that. The problem is that you know, like I said, the management company can, you know, I got recerted up to June. All right. Manager said she'll have me recerted by the end of this week or the end of next week. So meanwhile, if they do that card, then Chloe can't come back anyways, but they have to move fast. The problem is the social worker has to contact me. The social worker doesn't contact me, which is highly unlikely. Then it's the end, you know, for Chloe on a home. They'll have to find their home in Seattle, but they have to try, you know. Now, they could move Chloe to another building somewhere else in Seattle if they have management has openings, you know. But she's got everyone at the hospital eating out of her hand. So the truth is, what you guys are hearing from me is Chloe's plan is to use the social worker, the doctors, everything against the management company, saying she was wrongly evicted Mr. and Mrs. Mint. And by the way, the video didn't basically get the sheriff out here. And the DCR's only thing is contacting the sheriff about some threats made against tenants. And that was it. Then there's nothing that's holding together, you know, unless they're, you know, they get the APS records and then they get the other things. There's nothing that can be done, you know. So the plan is Chloe's going to use the social worker. Chloe's going to use the management, the doctors. Chloe's going to use everyone against the management company. That's her plan. The only reason why is because she's trying to tactically save her home. Fortunately, as a Starfleet admiral, commander of the Enterprise B, she has no chance of commanding. The point is you gave your supper? Hi. See, I'm a good mom, aren't I? I'll get you out sooner or later, Mom, when it's dark. Where'd your bowl go, Mom? I gave it to you. That's why you basically pushed it against the wall. Okay. So, Mr. and Mrs. Mint, Kane, and the rest of you viewers, I have to ask you this question. Do you think Chloe's going to come back? That'd be a good poll question to ask. Do you think Chloe will come back or come home? Yes or no? Let's check the poll. You guys already said something about so one, yes. Two, no. Because I don't think she will. But I'm not allowed to post that. So you guys can answer it if you wish. I'm just, so. But anyways, Higgins, are you still basically, it did peter out. You see, you said that at 5:17. The last comment was 10 minutes ago. So it did peter out. But anyways, so I want to ask you guys now, because I think the comments all petered out. Tactically, what do you think Chloe's doing? Tactically, what do you think Chloe's plan is? Because her plan is to basically go straight for the throat. She's got everyone eating out of her hands. She's telling them that she signed it under duress. Now, the manager has her own story. The Family Resource Center has another story. The third advocate, all of them have everything, right? I personally don't care. I mean, she's there for 2 weeks. Let her be there for 2 weeks. I don't think Chloe will be back. I don't either. She may have a case, but that could take time to fight. Yeah, exactly. In the meantime, Chloe's on her own, people. I mean, think about it. Do I really want to take Chloe's money? No, I won't. I won't do it because, the electric bill, yes. The internet bill, yes. But the steam cleaner, no. Well, the rest, no. Because it's not my intention to steal from her. And the point is the sheriff should tell me that the housing, they have to look up the law, I think. That's why they don't have the law, Yeah, well, I'm not taking the $350 because it's not mine. The truth is, the steam cleaner is mine. See, even if I take the $350, I'm still stuck paying $500 for the door. It's not right. I mean, she told me take it all, I still wouldn't because, she still has 21 days to live on $400 a month, right? She told me take $700. She thinks I should pay the rent too, her side of the rent. But I can't pay her side of the rent because she's not here. It will take a lot of time, yes, but still. My thing is I'm not a thief either. Chloe may be a thief, a con artist, but you know what? I'll tell you another part of my plan, okay? You see, I may be able to sell the bike, the trike, and the doggy trailer. Downsides everything. Keep Chloe's clothes here still until she comes and gets them. And her computers, that's fine. My main problem is this, my friends. See, when I sit here and I'm like this, quiet for a second, I'm thinking of what I'm going to say. You see, I'm hoping Chloe's mom intervenes. Yeah, because her mom might be the only one. So Chloe's got a plan of the social worker, right? Well, the manager is going to know ahead of time before the social worker even contacts her what's going on, because I'm not going to basically lose my house because of Chloe's plan, okay? Because I'm not going to lose it. Her plan was to go down there anyways. She let her plan out to me on the phone. That's why it was a longer call. But she can't win. She can win in the court of law, but am I going to testify? No. And if the manager comes up with all those complaints, they could use it against her and keep her there for a year. Any way you look at it, she's got a home right now, I win. If she gets out and she comes home, I lose. If the management knows, we win. Tactically, as a fleet admiral, I'm telling it like it is. You see, her plan has got holes in it. She's manipulating the hospital. I mean, look, she's been to that hospital now 3 times. 3 times. They've never, ever involuntaried her. They only diagnosed her with borderline personality disorder. Now, if it ain't borderline, it could be bipolar. They have to look into it thoroughly. And if it isn't bipolar, then they have to listen to her mom and say it's autism. She has no routine. Any way you look at it, if the social worker contacts me, my plan is to tell the social worker the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Think of it from my point of view. Manager tells me her side of the story. Chloe goes in, she's calm, cool as a cucumber till Chloe. Manager says, no, I'm not researching, and Chloe blows her stack. Chloe says, fuck you. I hate living this fucking island. You're all fucking against me. Slams the door and leaves. Is that evictable? Maybe. And then you got the other side. Chloe's screams and yells at Advocate 1's office. Nothing happens until she goes back in the second time. No trespass order. Meanwhile, Advocate 2, 3, and 4, mostly Advocate 3 and the director, make a plan to basically, with the legalese in my email, the only plan is for Chloe not to be reserted. Because of Chloe screaming and yelling at Advocate 3's office. Is that a punishable offense? No. So, I asked, anything's true, yada, yada, yada. Try not to stress. I really think Chloe can be out April if we decide you really want that. Yeah, well, they told me if I didn't want that, I'd be evicted. You see? Stress under me. So, vet let me know. I already took Mama to the vet. Yes, I know about Chloe's temper. It's very convenient. I think it needs to be done to have her removed at least in April. I think you should do what needed, really. I told the manager, that she's mentally ill. The manager said it's domestic abuse. If I want her out, you got. Also, what do you mean if I want her out? You got a battle plan? All I got is severe stress sickness, doggy sick, and heart disease. What plan do you have? What plan do you have if I get rid of her in game or game plan? Then she won't wake up neighbors up over little triggers and start to be a rebel or someone who opposes telling her to keep it down. Fill me in on the plan. It's almost bedtime. I don't have a plan other than not to allow her to renew the lease in April with you. I will talk to the manager and see what options are around that, but I'm assuming you and the manager can decide that she is not allowed to renew. When I went in there, there's an advocate hovering over me. I told her, if I could have my way, I wouldn't let Chloe live here anyways, but that's just me because, frankly, but I said she has to follow the laws, not do whatever. So guess what? Not my problem anymore. You see, you guys want to sit there and accuse Chloe of being illegally kicked out. The manager has a right to not renew someone who's that thing. I mean, look at that video. Everyone's been watching it, 140 views. That tells you right there. Hospital's seen it. Chloe wants to manipulate the hospital letter. And yet you guys sit there and say, oh, yada, yada, yada. I didn't even get to hear that. The scanner. Hey, Pee-wee. You're right. The number came back to the same number. So, yeah, she is in the hospital. So, okay, Mint, do you realize how stupid you sound, or are you stupid to even know? Too. Blaming the management company would be like blaming the auto industry for going out drunk driving and running someone over. So, what else did it came in say? Management could be responsible? No, they can't. That's the thing. I mean, literally, think about it. Hey, Pee-wee, I did talk to Chloe. Since you just tuned in, I guess I'll fill you in. So, Chloe went into a conference room. Apparently, so Chloe told the nurses. So anyway, sorry, I'm just listening because my name didn't come up yet on the scanner. I asked them about that. So, anyways, let me just tell you. So, her plan is she talked to the social workers, the psychiatrists, the psychologists, the therapists, the nurses. They all are going to basically go ahead. And Chloe's plan is, she said, her story was, if she didn't get home or if she's on the streets, she would kill herself. So, Medicare is paying 2 weeks, okay? If she went to the emergency room, they would have detained her longer, but apparently they want to go to this manager for the 4 years of complaints, okay? Which makes sense. There's 4 years of complaints. They want it because they want to build a case against Chloe to commit her for a year in this Western State Hospital, okay? She was forthright. But the point is, if there is no 4 years of complaints, Then they're forwarding everything to the DOJ, the ACLU, and Northwest Justice to deal with this, because first they're going to contact the manager for the reports. If they can't get it, then they're going to contact the management company they can. So Chloe's got them basically eating out of her hand. She manipulated them to do this. Okay. Now that I know her plan, I can bring it up to the manager on Monday and say, hey, what is our plan? What's our backup plan? You know, yeah. So that was one of the things. Yeah, there is, I bet. But, if there isn't, but the point is, this is their plan, okay? They know they can't just charge Chloe. That's her roommate currently is a male to female transgendered. In another room, there's 2 other male to female transgenders. And then in 2 other rooms, there's 4 total female to male transgenders. So I guess it's a transgendered fest there. Now, apparently out of all the transgender people she's talked to, all of them and everyone, they think Chloe's got a better case than anyone because they think Chloe's discriminated. Personally, I think it's a bunch of bullshit, but she manipulated them. And, exactly. So their plan is apparently Chloe also told the social worker to contact me because, as I told Kane and Mint and the rest, that my plan is I will tell the social worker the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. I mean, they need to hear it from me because, frankly, they don't know what Chloe's plan is. Chloe's plan looks, So Tildor writes, it wouldn't be a bad idea for Higgs to be a good Samaritan and let Chloe in. Come on, Tildor. Higgs don't need it. Higgs having back surgery next week. You think he really can take care? Hold on. I agree. Hold on. I agree completely on that. Completely. And Mint, they're not dated emails. Apparently, they're phone records. There's paper trail. They must have complaints. There's I bet there is 4 years of complaints. There is. She's never going to change unless she gets long-term help. Yep, Mint again. They will date an email. The thing is if there is no email complaints, okay, if there is no email complaints and there's phone complaints, they need to date them. If there is no phone complaints and there's no paper record, that's where, look, apparently one of my neighbors who took the manager to court told the courts that the manager lied through her teeth, okay, and because of it, she literally told the manager, if there is complaints, those complaints should be let anyone who lives here see those complaints. But the manager said they're for her eyes only. So think about it. The only way the courts are, the only reason the mental hospital is going to get those records is if they subpoena the fucking records and then they demand them of Chloe's complete tenant file, which they can demand. And if the manager doesn't give it, then there's a bunch of bullshit stacked up. But right now, I don't doubt there is complaints. Oh, we know the complaints. I just don't know what video it is. It's been a while. But, I know that. You want to send an email to them, go for it. The hospital has email. The thing is, look at the video. The hospital has viewed the video. They think that, and this is what the doctors and the people said. If the police didn't come out for Chloe screaming in the middle of the night, then there's that. And the police didn't. Hold on, that would be me. Okay, not for me. That's Orcus. Yeah, I think it's Orcus. Seems San Juan's got some problems tonight, I guess. We know she screamed at you, insulted you and your children. I know this. I can send an email. Yeah, you can send an email. That'd be fine. But the thing is, until the social worker contacts me, I'm not worried about this. I'm thinking about this. As I was telling Mint, Pee-wee, and Kane, the last 4 times the social worker contacted me was the day of her discharge. not beforehand. Think about it. If they have no way to discharge her, they got to hold her for another 2 weeks, another month, another year, another whatever. To me, I'm basically getting the information as I get it and relaying it to the management so they can deal with it in their way, because frankly, that's what I want. Oh, well, actually, I agree with you. She said she keeps telling me when she dies, she's going to hell and she's going to end up as a overseer and whipping other demons. That's what she told me. She said her father's in hell and her father's name is Lucifer. She told me this. So if anyone wants to question me, that's fine. The thing is, I agree 100% with you. And by the way, I got to find that pentagram in the damn house. I want to get rid of that damn thing. Gives me a heebie-jeebie knowing that she wore it. And yes, it is a pentagram. But anyways, at least she briefed me on her plan. I think the plan's flawed. Hi, how you doing? He's a good boy. Oh, exactly. The thing is, Chloe told the doctors, the therapist, and everyone else that's eating out of her hand that the complaints weren't on the door. And I actually went through the complaints that we had. There was a couple of complaints about slamming doors, slamming cabinets, slamming doors, slamming cabinets, a funny smell, dirty apartment. And that's the other thing. I tried to tell Mint and Kane, sister Pee-wee, do you think the manager, when they were fixing the fucking tub, were happy to smell funny smells because Chloe's jerking off in the other room and refusing to clean this hellhole place up? I mean, think about it. I got 6 weeks to get this place in order. I'm taking my time resting. Manager sees the kitchen, she's going to be happy. I got to clean the fridge, though, too, and rotate stock out. But my point is, between you and I, baby sister, or big sister, do you really think the manager wants someone back that can't even take care of themselves? I mean, think about it. Yeah, probably, and I'll have to wash them. Yeah. I mean, literally, she's basically got this blanket she stole from me like 5 years ago, right? Because the police confiscated her blanket for some damn reason. Won't go into details. In Moses Lake. So she took mine her mom gave me. Anyways, it's not been washed. And it's laying in her room. And then she got 2 new fleece blankets. And she's like, oh, I'm going to get my blankets. I'm going to keep them. I'm going to have to wash the damn things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Missing socks. There you go. You see? The point being is having that, Oh, and then she turns around and tells the lady that bought her Chinese dinner. I forgot to tell you this. Lady's 32 years old, got problems, is using a walker and applying for disability. Yeah. And is having a hard time with SSDI. So Chloe volunteers me for her to call me so I can help her with disability insurance claim. We won't go there, Higgins. You're being, use pine sol. Yeah, exactly. I mean, literally, But my point is, my point is, Pee-wee, is her plan is flawed. I mean, literally. You see, I'll tell you. So let me put it to you this way, okay? I'm worried, all right? I have to let the manager know ahead of time. I have to I have to tell the manager so I can protect my own housing. And if she can get that research done by the end of the week, Chloe won't come back anyways. But Chloe thinks she will because they'll push the manager to give the tenant file. The manager gives a tenant file. It just might play in their favor for involuntary commitment for 2 weeks, then 90 days, then 6 months. She might be out in, a year? The other problem is Chloe said that they're trying to push Chloe to have her mom You see, I'm not going to lose my house because of Chloe. Now, Kane, he understands. There might be a case. Might be. But Mint doesn't understand at all. Mint basically thinks, oh, Chloe's been discriminating. Oh, really, Mint? That's good to know. I mean, literally, I got the access code. Chloe's like, oh, you can call anytime. Why would I? You see, if she comes to me, that means she's more desperate than me. You see, thing is the drama might have ended, but the battle plans are just drawn up. See, technically, here's how I see it. I see it like Cactus Blossom and Sister Pee-wee. Chloe opened her big fat mouth, said she doesn't want to live here anymore. She hates this island, and told manager to F off. Manager wasn't going to resort her anyway, so anyway I look at it, it's a done deal. Chloe thinks she can basically push her manipulative ways to get housing. So Chloe ain't coming back. Plain and simple. You guys want to sit here and, Oh, I know. Exactly, And if the manager did have complaints, let's just say, hypothetically, the complaints were against Chloe, even though the manager's saving my tenants. The manager doesn't want me evicted. Why would I be evicted? Because the manager doesn't want to evict me. The manager says, we want you out, Oh, great. I'm going to let Pee-wee answer this one, Tildor. So Tildor commented on one of my videos again. Hold on. Yeah, so Tildor says this. Tildor said this. Well, since Higgs is having back surgery, Pee-wee, he's watching, by the way, Tildor is. Pee-wee should open her doors to support Chloe. That would be the most prudent thing to do. I guess you weren't following when Pee-wee said, and I quote, she screamed at me and my husband and insulted us and my children. I can send an email, or they can view an old video of yours showing that. Well, you can send all the emails you want. Anyone can email the mental hospital. We know she's at Cascade. So if you guys want to email her, I'll give you guys the link. You just email her and just tell you what you want. Because frankly, the point is she's there. And if they want to basically say I'm the problem by giving you contact about it, that's their problem, See, you can go right here. You can contact them, and you can call them. You see, if you really want to email them, people, you can email here. She could be dying in the street, and I would not call an ambulance. Yeah, well, that's how I feel, too, It says here, if you're in the email at info@Cascade Behavioral Health. So, let me just send it here, see? If you're in a state of crisis, yada, 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 please note by leaving your contact info in space provided consent allowed behavioral health hospital to use this information to contact any provided the email confidential. Please note that by choosing not to leave your information, staff Cascade will not contact you. There you go. See? You can go here too if you want. I personally don't care, you see? So you can use their online web form, or you can use right here and email them directly. And whatever you want to tell them is your business. That's the thing. If you want to say Chloe's been discriminated, feel free to. If you want to email and say you think Chloe got what she just deserved, feel free to. If you want to say Chloe's an evil person and needs long-term mental help because she's insulted so many people on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and Discord and Twitter, Tumblr, etc., feel free to. I don't care. Yeah. So, you got the connections. You do what you wish with it. I don't care. You see? Everyone knows she's there. We already talked about it yesterday. I see, there you go, Tildor. You see, you're waiting for another comment. You're right. Pee-wee doesn't care for Chloe. After what she said to her husband, I wouldn't care for Chloe either. But I do only because, I mean, literally, I mean, yeah, that's what Tildor just said. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, anyone can email them. I'm not planning to because I'm going to let Chloe come to me. I mean, frankly, I'll tell you what I think. You guys want to hear my rant? Of course you do. Tildor does. Pee-wee loves my rants. Don't you, big sister? It was like this. You see, to me, I've dealt with Chloe 6 years. When she came out, she was good for 4 to 6 months and then went down the toilet. So here goes my rant. I dealt with Chloe 6 years of my life. 6 years I've given to try to better Chloe. Am I a failure? Maybe in my own eyes or God's eyes, but you know what? God loves me no differently. Fortunately, Chloe claims she's a spawn of Satan. God had enough of it. Cut her off. Now, you guys want to sit there and say she's been discriminated? Sure, go ahead and email the hospital. They might listen, they may not listen. Hell, I can probably email Pee-wee directly to the social worker if she wants the social worker's direct email. I still have it. Why? Because that social worker will know that there's people out there. I mean, I emailed them on 6/23/2019 and they never got back to me. Did I even keep it? No, I guess I didn't keep it. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, I emailed that there. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, whatever. So, maybe I can still find it. Search mail. There we go. No, this is funny, isn't it? There you go. I'm going to send Sister Pee-wee a quick email. There you go. So I just emailed. Is it still active? Let me look. Meet the staff. Oh, yes. Here we go. I want to see this. So that's it. You know, they don't have any more. So they're hiding the rest. Oh, well. So anyways, I emailed Pee-wee something real quick. Yeah, all right. But anyway, so I emailed Pee-wee directly. If the social worker, there's like 2 social workers I've worked with. The one was been very nice to me. I don't know if she's still there or not, you know, but I emailed her. So basically, I don't know if it's still valid, if she's still working there. I don't know. But if she is, maybe it's good for retirement, but we'll find out. So it goes like this, okay? So my rant goes like this. I've dealt with Chloe for 6 years, okay? When she came out, she was fine. And then Grant Integrated Services tried to take over, okay? When Chloe wasn't going to conform, or follow that they think she needed medication and she was bipolar, she told them to fuck off. Then she went to Confluence. Dr. Kelly said she was borderline. Straight up, didn't see any autism and challenged her mom on it. Her mom dumped everything in it. She said the doctor's a quack. So Dr. Kelly sent her to Grant. Grant basically was trying to help her. Chloe told them to fuck off and went off to frickin' Harborview and got placed into Cascade. Okay, they were good. They said, oh, she's got some major depressive disorder and possible some personality disorder. Okay, cool. They didn't want to believe borderline. Then she comes back. Then Grant tried to take over. She told them to fuck off. She kept going to the emergency room, having all these breakdowns, yelling, screaming, sheriff, everything else. Finally, she goes to Fairfax. She gets into Fairfax. She comes back. This time, she doesn't want to do it Fairfax. She tells them, fuck off. She goes to Columbia Valley Community Health Center in Wenatchee. They see her. They say, oh, we can't cover you. You got to go through Grant. She told them to fuck off. Fighting it tooth and nail up to my surgery. She finally got into Catholic Charities with my help with the director of Catholic Charities in Wenatchee, which was my husband's therapist and psychiatrist, Chris. Eventually, they closed her case. They wanted to do a grant. She told them to fuck off. She finally got re-upped it after surgery. She got angry with me because I was hospitalized and, bedridden, healing from that. My team that was looking after me, Tara J, Gabby, Lexi, Vestara, Envy, all said that I was going to destroy my female organ if I didn't do everything, because Chloe wanted me to destroy my female organ. Eventually, Chloe ended up in the hospital. At that point, there was a restraining order issued against her. She went from Cascade to a homeless shelter. Her mom pulled so many strings to get the management company to put her back in the apartment because the manager didn't take her off the lease. Okay. So the management company basically decided after that incident, okay, true, that they would transfer us here. Let the manager here deal with it. The manager made so many deals with her until the restraining order was handed to the manager. And the manager said, we can't do anything about it because it's an old restraining order and it's null and void. I was in a mental hospital because of it. Hold on a sec. Hello? Yes. Who am I speaking with? It says restricted. Hello, nice to meet you, Sam. I usually either talk to Isaac or Eric at times. So it's nice to meet you, by the way. I'm Reverend Rita. You're playing Phil's Lake. Okay, so I have a question for you, Sam. So my manager said that my roommate has to leave by tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Apparently, she said we can find a room. Seattle. So I'm kind of wondering what the heck I'm supposed to do. I don't know. The manager basically knocked on the door after I was recerted. Okay, it goes like this. So my roommate went into her to ask if she was being recerted, recertification. And the manager said no. So my roommate, who's got temper issues and mentally ill, yelled at her and told her to F off and slammed the door, also saying apparently she doesn't want to live in asylum anymore. Everyone's against her. So the manager a few days later told me to come in and research without me, and then she went to my place on the way home after I was walking home until Chloe signed it. Chloe signed the release of releasing her from the lease under distress, and basically that she signed it and slammed the door and you're at yourself. And then she was told she had to be out at 5:30 p.m. April 30th. And the manager told me supposedly that if she didn't get everything out by the 30th of April, then it's considered abandonment clause or something. I don't know. Well, I'm the roommate, so she said, please talk to her. And then call my apartment. How she put it. And I'm just trying to follow the laws. And I don't understand. It's been bothering me to no end. Well, let me put it to this way. Since you at least cover your question. Your manager also told us there were 4 years of complaints. I think it was 5 complaints in 4 years. She said there was like close to 100 complaints in 4 years. With my roommate, I never did one before. Fire happened. Absolutely. So I don't know. I don't know if the manager is trying to evict legally or what. The hospital's already take my oath and last time I did not have my head like last time. If something like this happened to Moses Lake, my head was on fire. My sheriff was trying to find out my food stress over her computer to break out. I had her computer here and my first batch closed. Otherwise, she's got so much stuff with her. She would take her computer over her other clothes. So I don't know what to do. I just don't want my head on a pike because of that temper of hers. And my roommate has a lot of verbal abuse against everyone, so that's the other reason she got out. But the complaints I've never seen. Even though my roommate, I'm her only advocate, but all the other persons, I just want to make sure, I'm safe, but also she's safe too. I don't want to head off my but at the same time, the manager saying this, and, apparently the manager went to court recently that was caught in several lies. That's what I heard from the tenants. So to me, I'm, just trying to. It's verbal. Well, I don't want the he said, she said, you know, that's the thing. So I'm just trying to cover my own butt, you know. Well, I do. Her clothes are in the closet, garbage bags, and her computers are sitting on my desk. Well, we've never seen any of that, Mr. Sam. So that's good to know because that weighs that. But you know, the other thing is the manager was clearly stating that as of tomorrow, one of you fine boys in blue were going to deliver a no trespassing order for 5:30 tomorrow. Because that's what she said. She just went in there today. She went down there. She rode the bus from, you know, she rode the ferry, then rode public transit all the way to Seattle and got in around midnight there, and then they enrolled her at 4. So she's there 2 weeks. So, you know, social workers will going to get in touch with everyone. I'm not going to throw it away. That's not me. I'm not a thief, you know. But my thing is, I want to make sure I'm following all the laws. I don't want to basically be handcuffed to something the manager did. Well, we know the manager ain't following the rules, but I don't have any concrete evidence. You remember, you're the blessed police. I'm just an ordained minister, and I follow the laws. What the facts are, and the facts don't add up. Yeah, Chloe's her name. Yeah. Right. Wouldn't it, well, let me put it this way, Mr. Sam. If it was an eviction letter, okay, hypothetically, her name, Chloe's illegal name, which is Tate, would literally come up in the eviction rules under Applegate. I think it's Applegate or Superior Court. It would be in the court records if you look for their name, so it doesn't apply. Because I've checked daily and there's nothing. So to me, I know they haven't done anything like that. So to me, it's just like they gave her 45 days to leave. Her last day is tomorrow. Everything else falls into me. I own it all. She's gone. You know, I didn't tell Chloe this because I figured, you know, Chloe, I'm not a thief, but, you know, I just wanted to confirm, you know, and you just told me something that I didn't know. thing is, Sam, the reason the social work and the hospital is trying to get the tenant file with Chloe is because if she did all these 4 years, like, which by the way, got my neighbor, he gave her TV video after her showed Chloe in the middle of the night, like 1 to 4 in the morning, screaming and yelling at the top of her lungs. I just showed it to everyone on YouTube. I did a lot of shit. So the hospital is literally trying to build a case anyway for involuntary commitment because they think she can't take care of herself anyway. That's the other reason the manager wanted her out. She's leaving everything dirty and everything else, breathing yellow. They have to call plus at the same time they're not truly edited. So the hospital is not getting involved in trying to protect you from transgender. Take out the range and you know what to do with it. So you know how that works, blue state versus red state, blah blah blah. So the thing is I'm just trying to stay out of this, but right now I'm just concerned. So, but you've shared something with me I didn't know, so I appreciate that. I will. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day, man. All right, bye-bye. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you hear that? Oh my money. Oh my God. If you ever show up in my town, call the sheriff, tell them that she's a troublemaker and run her out of town. Oh my God. Okay, so you guys got to hear this. So the manager gives her 45 days written notice, right? To leave. Leaves, right? There's a separate form that she's got to basically give Chloe when Chloe leaves about the possessions. Apparently there was one form Chloe signed. So guess what happened? The sheriff says they have to basically give her a letter of intent that if she doesn't take her stuff and it's roommate or no roommate and she leaves it behind and the roommate's stuck with it, the manager is supposed to take possession of it by law and hold it for 45 days before being able to sell it or dispose of it. No, it was $140,000 in 3 years or less, 2 years. As much money as Chloe owes Rita, she should just give him her possessions to Rita. Yeah, Chloe can always get a new computer. I'm back. Nebulizer treatment, no pass outs this time. Breath in, breath out, breathe in, hold it, breath out, good hit. Laughing my ass off. Chloe went through $20,000. Actually, it was $140,000. Hopper is on duty guarding the universe known to him. Yeah, Bunny is funny to watch. I sent Rita my 5-page document I've been typing, but I'm afraid she'd read it out loud. No, I won't read it out loud. I'd read it to myself. But right now, what happened. That's what I'm telling you. So she's got to follow the laws. So, okay, here it goes. So the manager's got her for the 45 days. She's out card, right? And then the sheriff pulls up something and says, oh, yes, we're supposed to check to make sure Chloe's out at 5:30 tomorrow. He actually looked it up on his computer. But Chloe's in the mental hospital of today. They can't deliver a no trespass order. So they basically had to put canceled. But then he says the best course of action is to give the property to the manager and let the manager hold it for 45 days after Monday. Computers, everything that belongs to Chloe. And if Chloe doesn't get rid of it in 45, if Chloe doesn't claim it 45 days with the sheriff present, then the manager can dispose of it. But the manager has to give her a letter of the property thing because the manager didn't. The manager just tells me, oh, you're in charge. You get to keep it all. Again, the manager ain't following the rules. Look, forget the $140,000, okay? I'm talking about jail time, okay? So the manager turns around, right? And he says, Sam, by the way, his name's Samuel. Sam said that the manager is supposed to give Chloe written notice that her property, which she never did because I have, she got to keep the signature copy of everything. A written letter, which he's got to give Chloe, saying when you leave, which she didn't do, her property will be categorized, picked up by the manager, and sent off to the office for keeping for 45 days. But since the manager said when Chloe leaves, whatever she leaves, it's mine, my property. No ifs, ands, or buts. He said it's a gray area. But the point is he said the manager is supposed to follow protocols. He said, I told him about the 4 years of complaints. He says, well, it wouldn't surprise me, but if they don't have anything stacked up, then they've discriminated against her. But he was saying on Chloe's property, to save your head on a pike, you can be a nice friend and deliver her property to her. Enough said, is what he said, Yes, that's what I said. It was $140,000. Don't worry about it. Right now, we got to talk about the property issue. So, yeah. Big retro check. Higgins is supposed to, if he gets approved, he's supposed to get like $900,000. So, way to go, Higgins. So, anyways, if he gets it, but well, the manager was supposed to give Chloe a piece of paper, a full copy of her being leaving, right? Chloe never got a copy of anything. Okay. So the manager says, okay, here's what the manager did. Okay, let me just use my clipboard. Brought the clipboard, told Chloe to sign. Chloe signed it. Chloe left. Chloe didn't get a copy. The manager said Chloe's supposed to get a carbon copy. And the second page, he said, as a landlord, he knows this, I think he's a landlord, is the tenant's property clause, which means the manager has to bag up everything, hold it. If it's over $250, which is like 50 bags of clothes, 2 computers, and some other junk, that basically what he's saying is the manager has to give copies. Chloe claims that the manager didn't give her any copies. You see where I'm going with this? I know, Pee-wee, I want Chloe gone. I wanted her gone legally. But the sheriff said what the manager's probably done is illegally evicted her. A self-eviction, which is a completely wrong and could be win in the court of law. But the thing is when he looked up Chloe, the only thing he found in Chloe's record is not much. So technically, the point is, for the sake of the argument, Pee-wee, I know, we both know she's evil. The sake of the argument is everyone knows I want her out. The manager is saying that I told the manager I don't want her to reassert. So I had to get a letter. But I'm going to be out in June anyways. So the manager said that seems kind of fishy. The manager goes on a 9-day vacation. Unfortunately, the problem is he said the manager's not been following the housing laws to the T. That's the thing. He said, did the manager give the no research under the good clause amendment, which I know about the good clause? I said, no. She just basically said, you're signing this paper. So Chloe gave her the bird under distress, said, date it yourself, and slammed the door. He said, even though a picture is worth a signature, she never got a carbon copy of her eviction, and she didn't get a carbon copy of the properties of her property, what comes and goes. So he said what the manager has done is illegally wrong, but he's like, if you want your head on a pike, your best course of action is let the manager have the property. And if the manager basically blames me, well, then we can have the sheriff says we can basically hold on to it for 45 days under certain rules. But that's about it. Close the short canoe. Yeah. But don't you get what I'm saying, Kane and Pee-wee and Higgins? The thing is he said The manager has to collect her stuff by law for 45 days. I can hold on to it. But then I'm liable if Chloe comes back and the manager says, oh, I told her this, or it's a he said, she said. So the best course of action, if the manager didn't file the paperwork, the manager basically, that's what the policeman said. Yeah. And because he didn't find much, and he asked about the video, I told him he can find it on my channel. So he was on the computer looking at it going, I'm going to go listen to it with the headphones, because he said if they never even got contacted about that complaint alone, then there's nothing that, the thing is the manager didn't follow the right paperwork. She's supposed to have carbon copies. That's why I asked him specifically, because I don't want my head on a pike. Chloe tried this one last time when I was living in Moses Lake, and, it was not pretty. Yeah, but do you want... Look, the sheriff said that if the manager... Okay, here's what happened, okay? Pee-wee says, yeah, but do you want her to do that? Look, the sheriff said if I hold on to Chloe's stuff and Chloe comes back, Chloe has been evicted illegally, okay? Supposedly. But he also said if the manager didn't follow the proper paperwork, then nothing makes sense, okay? He said basically she's supposed to give carbon copies. Here's your 45-day notice. Here's your notice about your property being held for 45 days after you leave, and then we sell it off, or we donate it, or we keep your computer for ourselves. Free computer, yay us, right? What did Chloe do? Chloe took everything she could in her suitcases, leaving just her bags of clothes and her computers, 2 laptops. One I was going to get the power plug replaced. But the truth is in the pudding. He said, right now, as of tomorrow night, those computers are, the manager didn't follow through with her paperwork. So they're basically here as storage, but I can't store them. The manager is supposed to store them because the manager didn't give the proper paperwork and didn't give the carbon copies. Now, Chloe has legal rights, quote unquote, to come back and get her stuff, even if it's to pack a bag for 2 hours with the sheriff standing over. She has legal rights to do that. That's fine. I'm not a thief. But because the manager didn't fill the proper paperwork out, and he also said if the manager really wanted to evict, she should have went through eviction court just to evict Chloe, but she didn't. Chloe just signed off to herself off the lease, for whatever reason. I don't know if it's power or intimidation or what. All I know is Higgins he said the manager didn't follow the laws the way she's supposed to. It's not about the shaving cream, Higgins. There, you see? Now you go. So nothing was done. This was done piecemeal, okay? And by the way, when I told him in the office and in the bedroom, I told him about the advocate. He said if the advocate had her hand in it, the manager had her hand in it, I didn't have a say in it. Basically, he said verbal abuse is verbal abuse, but still, he said they didn't do it by the book. But you know what? There's nothing I can do. He just is like, oh, she's in the hospital. Cool. Plain and simple. Just make sure you tell Chloe that she can get her stuff because the manager did not follow the right paperwork out. Well, you know what? If that's the case, let Pee-wee answer you, Higgins, because I'm not going to answer you. Manager probably didn't think so much drama would ensue by evicting Chloe. Yeah, well, Chloe, let me put it this way, Pee-wee. Remember what I told you before the sheriff called? Chloe's plan is she's got the social workers, the nurses, the psychiatrists, the therapists, the doctors eating out of her hand. Her therapist was informed that she was going to go there. Therapist basically made sure that she didn't get in at Fairfax or Harborview or any of the other hospitals would. Cascade took her. And now Cascade has got 8 trannies in there. No problem. And yet at the same time, Chloe's like, they all believe I'm innocent. Chloe's plan, working. Meanwhile, I got to let the manager know on Monday that we got a shithole problem coming up. And I got to save my house again because, you know, the law states, but he said if the manager was following the protocols properly, there'd be a piece of paper. Now, if Pee Wee wants to answer this, feel free to, because frankly, I don't care. Manager was saving me. The manager wasn't saving Higgins. Well, that many strikes me as a lot. But think about it. She doesn't want me having it. No, she won't. That's the thing. The manager's not going to allow it. That's the thing. And remember what Kane said, Pee Wee. She ain't coming back. She might have to fight it tooth and nail for a year. See, if there is as the sheriff said, if there is 4 years of complaints, that'll help with the eviction or the involuntary connection. That's what he said. And if there is no 4 years of complaints, then all she's got is the ACLU, the DOJ, and Northwest Justice trying to back her. Northwest Justice wouldn't touch her case with a 20-foot pole, they said. So that leaves the ACLU or the DOJ's Civil Rights Department. Was her civil rights violated? No. He said you'd have to make it stick. Manager had a plan. She stuck with it. Amen to the manager. I support the manager. Manager, you see, you say she might slither back to me. She ain't going to slither back to me because me and the manager are on the same page. You see, if I get the information from the social worker, I can relay it on to her. See my plan? I save my house. They know what is coming down the pipe early, and they can basically prepare properly. And then Chloe can end up in a mental hospital for a year. The state hospital sounds good. Doesn't that work? She may be, but remember, the manager won't let it, but the manager might want to see me in jail too for whatever reason. Think about it. The manager basically made the police said the police said the manager did a sloppy half-assed job. I mean, didn't follow the carbon copies. And yet, social worker will contact the manager and the owners of the management company. And if that doesn't work, let me put it to you this way. Chloe's plan when she went to the hospital, Pee Wee, was to literally go and use the hospital to get her back in here. Manager didn't know. The advocate doesn't know where she's at. All the advocate said was, Chloe better leave permanently. Well, she ran to her car and left. Then she hasn't contacted me since. I was telling the sheriff that. He says, sounds fishy in my opinion. But you know what? The sheriff's been always good to me. I've never had complaints. But he said housing rules are different. He just doesn't want me going to jail because Chloe wants to put me in jail because of her temper. So he said the best course of action is let the manager have everything. If the manager steals her computer, oh well, Chloe can buy a new one. Yeah, you see, Chloe's plan was that. You see, when Chloe couldn't get safe with when Chloe couldn't get Northwest Justice to get on board, couldn't find housing. Then she asked me, okay, remember the white lie I told you about, all right? I said, if you go through the mental hospital, and if you want, you can tell them your story. Maybe they'll find a way to keep you there. But I knew that was just basically, as Cactus said, a white lie that would get her out of my face. Okay? So she wants to brief me on everything, fine. Think of it this way, Sister Pee Wee. Chloe may not have the internet. Chloe may not have access except to the phone. Do you think anyone's going to brief her on these videos? No. Why? Because they're too damn long. How many people are basically backing Chloe up? You got the occasional Chloe lover. Big deal. I mean, think of it. If the social worker knows that Chloe's plan is to literally use them to get her housing back. There might be some generous soul out there, Pee Wee, will email them directly and say, keep her in long term, and they say they can't. Then whose fault is it? You tried. I mean, literally. Exactly, Kane. You see, if I tell the manager the intel I got, the manager is like a sister to me anyways. The manager already knows I will defend her. I try to stay out of trouble. Why do you think I asked? But at the same time, the manager tried to have me jailed, as the sheriff said, because Chloe's property is still Chloe, unless the manager did a half-assed job and then didn't tell me the paperwork. And then think about it. My plan is this, Pee Wee. The social worker, the last 4 times Chloe's been in the hospitals, called me for 2 reasons. One is to tell me Chloe's discharge plan, and 2 is to make sure that there's no weapons in the house. When I told the lady I'm not giving her my weapons, you can keep her there, they discharged her anyways. Think about it. Now, 2, social worker comes. My truth plan is, Pee Wee, as a minister, always speak the truth. Think of it. They ask, I'll tell them the whole story from start to finish, 6 years and in between. And then the last time. And then Chloe threatening and screaming at the manager and everything. And by the way, the officer did ask me how come, quote, unquote, because they were supposed to send a government official over. That's what he said. He said it was in his computer. To talk to Chloe about a threat she made recently. Unfortunately, when he found out she's in a mental hospital in Seattle, then asked which one, he's like, oh, well, I'll let the guy know via email not to come since she's already in Seattle somewhere so they can go drive around the hospitals to find her. Why? Because the threat is big enough. But he said the last time they had something like this happen, it's in the state computer base, they should have detained her for a year. So my plan is to tell the truth. Think about it. If I tell them the manager's side of the story, I tell them my side of the story, who are they going to listen to, Pee Wee? Chloe, who's like using, let's call Chloe the puppet master. Yeah, I agree. I thought that's what you would do. Yeah, see, I knew that already, you see. The truth is the best policy. I mean, think about it. How many lies did Chloe think? I mean, look, Pee Wee, you have their email, right? Let me give you a little hint, okay? Kane and I talked about this yesterday and Thursday and Wednesday. I guess you missed the memo when I said using the hospital as a motel room. I mean, think of it. Using the hospital as a motel room. That's fraud by itself. She's committed Medicare fraud. Curious me in long-term care is that a sanitized hospital room setting in a padded room like you saw they depict. Watch where the one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Oh, they knew about Chloe? The sheriff knows about Chloe, but the sheriff also said that Chloe needs to, if Chloe didn't break many rules, there wouldn't be any complaints. The only complaints, they have to put him on the door every time a complaint's made. He said that. He's a landlord. Unfortunately, the manager gave us 5 complaints. So, you do the math. I personally don't care if the advocates kick Chloe out. I could care less. But I don't want Chloe slithering in my life. But my plan is get her to the hospital. Let the hospital deal with her. And if 4 years complaints get stacked up, they can involve her. Me, I win. The point is Chloe needs long-term care. Her therapist thinks if Chloe just followed through, you know what her therapist thinks? She could be undisabled if she got the treatment she needed and followed through with her homework. It's on HBO, I think. There's another one. Check out Girl Interrupted too, Higgins. The Girl Interrupted is really good. Yeah. Yes, of course, she would always the manipulator. She knows what to say, what to do, how to act. But when she's not around, think of what happened. She literally snapped. Why? Because that's her abusive side. The hospital, if they ask me my opinion, I think it's multiple personality, which means unless they medicate her and control that multiple split personality, she shouldn't be in there. What did Mint say? I was 51 once. It was super scary at first. But then all you do is sit around, watch TV, and get all the ginger ale you want. Think about it. See, there you go. All the ginger ale. K mint. That's cool. Chloe knows she gets free money being disabled. She will remain disabled. Well, there you go. See, my point is I've already explained to you all. I mean, think about it, my friends. Chloe had a plan. She stuck with it. Manager's got a plan. She stuck with it. Chloe knows how to get free money by being disabled. Let's see. Hey, Rita, if the manager could you slide into 2 different bedrooms, then there would not any place for Chloe to slide back into. Maybe, but there is no 2 bedrooms open. This was the last 2 bedroom 5 years ago, Kimosabi. Higgins, you mean slither in like a slate. Chloe's a snake. Okay, slither works. Well, Chloe always said she would be Slytherin if she was in Harry Potter. Slytherin, House of Slytherin. Anyways. The thing is the truth will set Chloe free. The thing is, Chloe doesn't know that because I speak the truth, people think like that dillwad that I'm holding Chloe hostage. Unfortunately, I'm not holding Chloe hostage. The truth is Chloe's on her own. Laughing my ass off, Pee-wee's comments 45 minutes ago. Okay, hold on. I forgot to see Tildor. See, he said that about you not liking Chloe. And then he says, does Miss Rita need soap in her mouth? Of course I need soap in my mouth. I basically said the truth. The truth will set you free. Unfortunately, the problem is the truth is, I mean, look, Chloe called me. She was going to eat. Then she was going to go back to bed. What type of plan is that? Oh, yeah, wait till the meds kick in, and then she goes to sleep all the time. Literally, she's got 2 weeks there. She conned them. Personally, I think, in my own damn fucking opinion, even though he says I need soap in my fucking mouth, my fucking opinion on my rant is this. Someone needs to let the fucking government know Chloe's fucking causing fraud. Fraud to a T. Look at it. She basically uses the fucking hospital as a hotel because her therapist said it wouldn't work. Now what do I tell her therapist on Monday? The truth. Oh, Chloe got in for 2 weeks. She's using the hospital as a hotel, but I'm not supposed to tell her therapist that. I'm supposed to tell her, I don't know what hospitals Chloe's in, but they're holding her for 2 weeks. That's it. And let her dig it out. Now, if she knows which hospital Monday, then I don't have to deal with it. You see where I'm going? thing is, I mean, she doesn't want her therapist to push her out. Chloe doesn't want to be pushed out. She thinks the more money she has in her pocket, the better. Oh, I could live on $400 for 20 days. $400 for 20 days. 3 times 10 days is $30. So $90 if you eat $3 meals at McDumpers. She wants to try to stay there as long as possible so she has more money. That was Chloe's plan too. But since they gave her a 2-week sign-in, she gets 2 weeks in a mental hospital. I had 2 weeks, but then my bill was like $120 after the insurance paid. So you do the math. Oh, I'm going to check on the poll. It's time to check on my poll and see if any one of you lovely people has commented. Because a lot of you have been commenting on my polls, and I think it's great. So, you think Chloe will be coming home to live? Nope. Amen. There you go. Chloe is a snake. You see, my plan is this. As long as I'm on YouTube and the chores are done and I get a thing. You see, the reason, Pee-wee, I am not planning my battle plan to clean yet is I'm taking a break. Okay, I want to know what's going on from Chloe's side of the world so I can feed it to the manager, keep my place. Meanwhile, some of you want to email, I'll let you. You can be saying, oh, Rita held Chloe hostage. Rita, really, where's the proof? I told the sheriff that. He said, yeah. Seems like the one that was holding you hostage is Chloe. Yeah, think about it. Super scary at first, but then all you do is sit around, watch TV, and eat, and get all the ginger ale you want. Yeah, that sounds nice. And Pee-wee says, I thought that's what she would do. Yeah, think about it. She turns around people, and she fucking scams, right? Yep, you are right doing just that. Think about it. My plan is tactically sound, Sister Pee-wee. I mean, no one else thinks of it. The sheriff, I told him in the office about Chloe's friend saying I held Chloe hostage. Really? And yet, where's that troll? They were banned, blocked, kicked out. I mean, think about it. Oh, yeah, I was going to check and see how many people have seen my video today. 140, so 3 more people saw it. That's cool. I mean, think about it, my friends. You guys think I get evil Knievel emails saying, oh, if Chloe got the treatment she needed behind, she would be better, but you made her insane. No, I didn't. Chloe made herself fucking insane. See where I'm going with this? Chloe made herself fucking insane. She drove herself insane. She snapped at everything. You know how many times I had to hear her sound like a motor, and the nurse is like, are you okay? And Chloe, are you okay? And Chloe's like, and then I hear someone, oh yeah, and no, I didn't do that. So we got an email again. Oh, it's the spam email. Is there a way I could get rid of this damn thing? Delete. There we go. I don't want that, my damn thing. I just don't want to see a notice like that. Yeah, cool. So anyways, like I said, my friends, the thing is Chloe's, Chloe, I mean, some people think it's an elaborate plan, but you know what? Sometimes an elaborate plan like this is the best plan and form of action than sitting on my ass. I mean, look, let me put it to you this way. Pee-wee, I'm going to say this once. I told a white lie, got Chloe to a hospital. Good for me. My plan, when the manager said between August and October, I can't evict Chloe no matter what. I can only not reinsert her. She has to go to jail. We literally go to jail before I can remove her from the lease. So I said, okay. Meanwhile, everyone else around me said, like T, oh, the manager said in the courts that you didn't want Chloe there. I said nothing of the sort. I told the advocate that I don't want to live with Chloe, but more likely Chloe's family and everyone else was going to pull their own buttons to keep Chloe here, so I have no case or action. And I told her, yes, I'm being held hostage. And it was true by the advocates. Guess what happened? Guess what happened? They turned around and formed a plan without me lifting a finger. So it's a he said, she said. Do you think the advocates keep emails or save them? No, they throw them away after they get done with their business. So who's got the email copies of the one where it says, my plan is only to keep Chloe from being researched? There you go. The manager, everything came from the advocate's mouth. As a he said, she said from the manager. The manager tells me after tomorrow, all Chloe's excess crap is yours, including your computers. Way to go. Woo, woo. What did I do? Tactically and soundfully, I went to the sheriff. The sheriff says, she didn't give carbon copies of her eviction. She didn't give carbon copies of the no good clause. She didn't give carbon copies of her property thing on the paper. So to me, will Chloe slither back in? Maybe, but highly unlikely. You see, if the manager files and gets that research done by the 13th, it's all over for Chloe. Chloe's going to be ending up in the state hospital. Do you think the manager's got 4 years of complaints? Maybe. Do you think the manager, if the manager says, oh, those are for my owners only, and that, so here's another thing. What if, and I'm asking Pee-wee this, she was a paralegal, what if the King County mental courts subpoenaed the records for the 4 years of complaints, and the manager gets the subpoena saying the hospital won't do it, and the hospital waits, and all of a sudden the manager writes, there is no 4 years of complaints. Then who holds the bag, sister? You see, nothing makes sense, but the police said, let the court subpoena it. If there is 4 years of complaints, Chloe goes up river for a year in Western State. If there is no complaints, I want to show you guys something, right? If Chloe doesn't, right? Is there a picture of this? No, I guess not. You guys can find it here, okay? So you can look at here. There's Western State Hospital. So there's a map of it right there. Say Western State. I was hoping for a picture of it, but you guys can find a picture of it, right? There you go. Anyways, where was I? I'm going to answer Pee-wee real quick. Hold on a sec. Yep, you were right doing that. Let's see. Chloe knows how to work the system and how to fool psychiatrists. She knows just what to do. Yeah, well, guess what? If she can fool psychiatrists, Pee-wee, why can't she go get a cooter? I mean, she's been talking to the therapist and the psychiatrist right now, trying to get letters of recommendation to go get a cooter. She thinks that's going to fix everything, too. I mean, think of it. Her therapist here says she can't give the letter because it's against the policies. So he asked for some. He asked for some again, boo. Well, Aunt Pee-wee's food's in here. And just to show Aunt Pee-wee, this is all the food you got until payday on Wednesday. So you're supposed to have 1/8 a cup. So I can't get you any more food. So, work the system. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Think about it. Let's talk about that, Pee-wee. Grand Integrated Services wasn't going to give in. They said she's bipolar. Take the fucking meds or don't get a cooter. Chloe said, fuck you. She goes to Confluence. They say you're bipolar, you're borderline. You're not autistic. No meds needed. You need talk therapy. When she couldn't get a letter from a psychiatrist, she said, fuck you. Then they dumped her back to Grant. She said, fuck you, and she went off to Columbia Valley Community Health. When that fell through, she couldn't get what she wanted and went to Fairfax. She ended up going through Catholic Charities. When they didn't do what she wanted, she finally said, fuck you, and left again. So Tildor says, I smell a lawsuit. Lawyer up, peeps. I'd like to hear Tildor's opinion of why we need to lawyer up for a lawsuit. Rita Hopper. Yeah. I have an active email. Yeah, that's great. No, Dan was a paralegal. Okay, so what does Dan think of this? I mean, the question's out there, Pee-wee. The question is truly out there. You came up? You didn't throw up, did you, son? Okay, cool. All right, so here's that thing to say. See, thing is I asked a legal question. It should be legally answered. I took you twice before college. I hope not. You see, when we get away from Chloe, or she's going to be destitute all up. You see, Moppy, opposing this Moppy. Thank you. Now I'm gonna have some talk with Aunt Pee-wee. You see the question. You see, Chloe worked the system, okay, but the manager worked the system from her end, thinking Chloe's too stupid to pick it up. So Tildor says, I smell a lawsuit. Lawyer up, peeps. Fine. If you smell a lawsuit, explain to me, Tildor, what do you mean by lawsuit? Because if Chloe decides a lawsuit, they have to the subpoena, right? So if Dan's around, maybe you should ask Dan specifically what would happen if there is no fucking records. And there is no records. What happens? When the manager says, oh, there's no records, then what? Or is that what Tildor is answering? Lawyer up. I smell a lawsuit. Lawyer up. No, Dan. Yeah, see? Dan knows paralegal stuff. You should know. Because frankly, let me see. So California says a named individual responder is only obligated to produce documents which exist and are already under his/her custody and control. You're not required to create documents that do not exist or to procure documents not in or your department's possession or control. If the documents called for do not exist or are not in the possession or control of the individual subpoenaed, the responder should notify the subpoenaing party of fact in writing. Subpoenas may attach an affidavit of no record that can be completed by the custodian. If, in fact, no responsive records exist under the custodian's control, if such an affidavit or no record is not attached to the subpoena and you need to submit it, contact OLA for a form or affidavit that can be signed and submitted to the requesting party. or to the court declaring that no records exist that are not responsive to the subpoena's request. Okay, so basically there you go. See, I answered my own question. So if there is no record, they got to go and say no record, send it. So then when they know it goes to the hospital, they'll just charge Chloe. But to me, I think someone needs to let people know that Chloe's using the fucking hospital as a motel. Plain and simple. I'm not sending it. You guys shouldn't send it. My thing is I think it's considered fraud. Plain and simple. I'm very against fraud and cons. Plain and simple. So, what I want to do is I'm going to let you guys converse to yourselves for a minute. Okay. I've answered the subpoena question, Pee-wee. I was going to say I can leave my video, my computer camera going for 5 or 10. I can go out for a minute if you wish, or I can wait. I wait usually till night anyways, morning and night. So, and it's okay, Pee-wee. My computer shut down the other day. I mean, what do you think should happen, Pee-wee? Does someone need to tell the hospital that Chloe's using it as a hotel? I mean, someone needs to. I can't. I'm not allowed to. Yeah, well, So why don't you guys converse? Maybe one of you's got some question to ask. I will get my shoes on, put my sweatshirt on, and take Moppy out for a short walk. For a pee run, at least. He's got his collar, so I got to just hook up his thing and go out. Yeah, well, someone needs to report it. I mean, Chloe's already admitted her plan. Think about it. She literally said to me, and by the way, if the nurses heard her say she's gonna milk it for everything she works to have more money in her bank account, Chloe's on vacation. Yeah, well, think about it. She literally told me on the phone that she wants to basically hoard as much money as possible. If I do go out, I gotta lock the windows, so that's another thing. Then let her be homeless. Nah, I can't put Hopper on a leash. There's not enough food. Hey, Bum. I can't give you any food, Bun. You gotta lose a few pounds, little guy. Then they will kick her out. Then what? Let her be homeless. Sooner she gets homeless, the sooner she realizes she can't get back here. I mean, think about it. And Mr. Mint or Miss Mint or Mr. whatever thinks it's a bad idea, feel free to tell me. Otherwise, I think it's a great idea. Okay, Rob. We lock the windows. Yes, taking you out to Grumpy. That's why I'm locking the door. That's like saying, put my coat on yet. You won't be out too long. Take you for a walk. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. I grabbed your boot bag. I'm taking you out. Yes, I know you want Chloe. She ain't coming home. Look, you got your mom. You don't have Chloe. You have to learn that you're trained service doggo from Mio, not from Lobot, okay? Yes, I know, Grumpy. Grab my coat, the keys, we'll go. Your coat? Yes. In your office? Oh, yes, there it is. Look, I know, Grumpy. Why are you grumpy? I know where your leash is. I know where your leash is, Grumpy. Okay, let's see if I got enough poop bags in here. Yes, I do. Okay, let me grab the keys. A few pounds, eat a carrot. Supposed to rain here in a few days. Maybe there's a lot of changing weather. They shut down the national park, flooding, snow melting too fast. Think it's global. And Moppy's is a good puppy, never barks. Or is the government controlling the weather? I don't know, but I'm taking the phone with me just in case, peeps. I'll be back. All right, Mop, let's go. Get you out for a walk. Go. All right. Calm down. Muffy! No. Yeah, I'm going to carry you here to this infant. Come on. Shh. All right, good boy. You peed. I'll take you out tonight after dark and you can go poo-poo again. Good boy. You emptied yourself. Good little doggy. Do you think they commented? I hope so. Hope we got some good comments while they were watching the Ebony show. Hey, guys. What do we got here? Good. We will be. I think the droughts are... Need a hook on the wall for the leash. We were getting some sweet tea. You able to see the link is what I was referring to. Creative Society New Inhaler. Maybe along to watch. Oh, wow. You guys basically... Oh, I got an email. What's it from this time? Oh, well, whatever. Cool. Thought it'd be one of those negative emails where they're saying something. Now I'm waiting for Tildor's comment. Fair Housing Act? I'd like to hear Pee-wee's opinion. So apparently Tildor said 10 minutes ago, the Fair Housing Act, lawsuit against the Fair Housing Act. He says, Fair Housing Act, I rest my case. Take you out again a little later, son. We still got plenty of poop rolls, don't we? Yeah. I wish that Chloe was here. Yeah, I don't. So, Higgins thinks this. Does anyone want to comment on that? Wow, we've been doing this for 9 hours again. Time I get done for my nightly talk. Tomorrow will be Sunday. Bath day? Hey, Mom, what are you doing? I don't know. I gotta check on my father-in-law, yeah. Oh, yeah, I should see if he's still there. You can contact Grampy? Yeah, see if Grampy's available. I don't want to call Grampy, I just want to text Grampy. You know what I love about my YouTube channel? When it goes so long like this, people will not watch 9 hours and 13 minutes to hear everything I said. That's what I love about long videos. You can 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour. Think anyone's gonna freaking... I mean, it would take long after long after long, you know. Anyways. So, Tildor said, and I quote, Fair Housing Act, I rest my case. Well, let me look at the Fair Housing Act. How did Chloe violate? How? Apparently, he's claiming the Fair Housing Act. Housing discrimination. Okay. What is this exactly? Fair Housing Act prohibits discrimination on race. Chloe's white. Caucasian. National origin. Religion. Sex, including gender identity and sexual orientation, familial status, and disability. Fair Housing Act covers most housing in a very limited exempt owner-occupied buildings. Yeah, okay, so how does this play out? Reasonable accommodations. I got my reasonable accommodations. Certain multifamily housing must be accessible to persons with disabilities. Oh, yeah. So how does this play out? I don't get it. How does the Fair Housing Act apply? Who is protected when they're renting or buying a home? Federal assisted out there. Learn about history of the fair housing, yada, yada, yada. Anyone want to weigh in on this? Yeah, Moppy pee-peed and poop-pooped, so I'll take him out later. So does anyone have anything to say about Tildore's Fair Housing Act? I rest my case. I'd like to know what he's smoking. I mean, if you remember his last message, he did pee. If you remember his last message, he said, I smell a lawsuit, lawyer up. I mean, literally, I'd like to hear someone besides Tildor coming. I mean, this would be a good discussion to talk about with this whole Chloe incident. How do we see a lawsuit, huh? How do we see a lawsuit? I mean, Tildor is saying the Fair Housing Act. Okay, you can Google the Fair Housing Act. Could you copy and paste this to Pee Wee for me? The two web links chat sent for Pee Wee. All right, so apparently copy. So apparently Higgins wants me to send you this. And then he wants me to send you this. Please deposit $20, Higgins, for me to supply these to Pee Wee. Yeah, well, if you guys want to go dig it up, go be my guest. I really don't care. But Tildor is getting at the Fair Housing Act. Thing is, unless he's going to explain it better. Or are you talking about the Fair Housing Act and the ADA law? Let me look. So I'll do this. Here you go. So go read this then. If you guys want housing links, here you go. There. And then and if you guys need to know, here it is. There you go. I don't know, and I really don't care. Seattle. And here's one for Seattle, okay? Yeah, so I don't know what this is. Employment, public accommodations. The ADA is here, so. Title 1 of the ADA protects rights of job seekers, FCC, closed captioning, office disability, reasonable accommodation, Americans with Disability Act, yada, yada, yada. So the Americans, the ADA. I don't know. Anyone have any questions? I'm still waiting for Tildor's answer. He says Fair Housing Act. No, I don't want to read either, Pee Wee. Why do you think I basically asked the question verbally for someone to type an answer? Like the ADA is for. I mean, let's break it down, okay? Chloe's con, okay? Chloe's con, all right? Chloe's con. Can I do him up? Okay. Chloe's con, okay? The ADA, right? The neighbor thinks Chloe's been violated because of her mental illness. Maybe, but the point is, how the Fair Housing Act apply to? Yeah. Okay. Cool. How does it play out? You see, that's the thing. He sits there and he says, the Fair Housing Act, I rest my case. Really? So you want to defend Chloe when Chloe's basically violated the law? I mean, does that video look? Fine, I'll give you one treat. Okay, you can have a treat for now. Then I'm opening. Then we're going to talk, okay? There. Look, I don't feel like reading either. I don't feel like he keeps emailing. Higgins is like, oh, you need to do this and you need to see. Tildor says, I smell a lawsuit. Lawyer up, peeps. How do you lawyer up when the damn Northwest Justice said they won't take the case with a 10-foot pole because they don't think, you know. See, now you're being good. I know. Every day gets better, Moppy. Bet you were going to call me Chloe. Chloe's on your mind. Actually, my mind is thinking about what I'm going to do. I don't feel like reading either right now, sis. I just don't want to go through all those links and be like, oh, yes, I found it, because I don't care. I mean, I find links. I'm not sure what Tildor is getting at. That's the whole question I asked. What are you getting at? He says, Fair Housing Act, peeps. Yeah, Fair Housing Act. Maybe. Fair Housing Act. Yeah. For discrimination. Oh, yes, but you got to prove there's discrimination. That's the problem. You can't, can you? I'm not putting that on my screen. You see, I don't want to read it. Mommy, I'm hungry. Look, the food bank has some. Oh, is there anything in it? I think there's that carrot. Did I? We haven't ate dinner yet. Yeah, there's a moldy potato in there. Can you actually give the bunny potatoes? These potatoes are rotting. What the hell, dude? Rotting potatoes and rotting onion. How the hell does Chloe give a rotting potato and onion from the food bank? I gotta throw these out. She left those? Yeah, pretty much. She was eating like potatoes the other day, Mops. What are you gonna eat for dinner? I got pasta salad if I wish. I could also eat peanut butter. The bread went moldy and Ebo's hungry. Uh, 12,000 year cycle because I'm Higgins. Oh yeah, exactly. You see, the thing is Tildor saying I smell a lawsuit. I don't. Well, fine. since Tildor is watching this, I'm going to say another thing then to Tildor. Tildor says this, right? With proper representation, Chloe can walk away from this very, very, very rich man in a dress. Okay, let's say hypothetically she is. Now, why don't you explain in the comments what they need to represent to win? I'd like to know step by step of what to do, or how to go about it. Because I'd like to be rich, but you think Chloe's going to share any of her wealth with me? No. She's selfish and narcissistic. And besides, I would like to know what the hell you're smoking, because think about it. Come away properly rich with what? With what? Oh, and the sheriff said because Chloe's off island, they couldn't deliver a no trespassing order anyways. So that's something I found out too. They have to deliver it in person, and because she's out of county, they won't deliver one tomorrow. So Chloe's fine there too. But, the point is, I don't feel like calling Chloe up, asking for her number and talking to her, because it's not my God-given right to make her wealthy. No, I will write it down. I will actually make a note for when I call her or when she calls me. There. So when she calls, I can just oh yeah, exactly. See, but the thing is doesn't answer anything. See, Pee Wee's husband's a paralegal. He would know better than I would. I personally am just look. Okay. Let's just say hypothetically Tildor's right. Okay. Do you really think if Tildor is right, with fair representation, she can become a very, very rich man in a dress? Really? Then I would like to ask the question, and Tildor can comment and do it this way while I wash my hands. What proof do you see Chloe winning and being very rich? That's what I want to know. What proof is there? My word against Chloe's? Think about it. What did Chloe do? Oh, she got discriminated against. That's the thing. You see, Tildor says with proper representation, what legal representation? The manager only went into court the other day and said, Rita told me to take her off the lease. No, I was told if I fucking didn't take her off the lease, I'd be homeless with her. Plain and simple. Advocates all said that. Okay, that's fine. I'll let you guys win. But Chloe on the street, I win. Instead, you guys are now saying, oh, with proper representation, she could be a very wealthy, rich man in a dress. I mean, look. You got my father-in-law. You got Higgins. You got Pee Wee. You got her husband, Dan. You got everyone in my inner circle stating Chloe did this to herself. So you're basically saying she evicted herself, self-eviction. And because she's too stupid, she can win. No comment. Maybe you should call it tonight, mommy. You know Chloe ain't gonna call tonight, yeah. That may go against her. Look, let's. Do I need to break this down again? Man, I'm so damn tired of this. Yeah, Higgins. You have to tell a story. Anyways. Old Higgs is spot on what? Oh, yeah, the lawyer thing. So, yeah, okay, sis. Look. Yeah, well, if Pee Wee wants to answer that, feel free to. I'm not going to answer because I've answered this question so many times. Do I got to replay it again for you all? Manager in August to October said she wasn't researching Chloe. The only way Chloe would not be researched is if she went to jail. Chloe's not been to jail. All of a sudden, Chloe's basically going there to ask about my research to see if I'm being researched because I told Chloe no one's talking about my research and it's due up. So then all of a sudden she goes in there. Chloe's first words out of her mouth is, "Am I going to be researched with Rita?" Manager said no. Chloe was calm, cool, and collected. She asked why not. She said there's 4 years of complaints. Chloe snapped her noodle. Then stormed out, slammed the door. Manager said she was going to report it to the sheriff. She never did. All of a sudden, a few days later, I was manager by my own advocate. Manager's going to research you, Rita, but not Chloe. There's too many complaints. One being fire hazards, one meaning dirty dishes, one meaning bugs, one meaning whatever. They have to be all fixed, right? So right now, she's only willing to research you, Rita, because you have a reasonable accommodation. With the right letter and get a new letter, you can keep your place. Chloe goes bye-bye. I said, okay. So I filled everything out. Then I went to the manager. She filled everything out. Then I gave her the reasonable accommodation letter. She said, okay, the specialist has approved it. All we got to do is wait for your rent to go down. In the meantime, we have to have you fill out a little more paperwork, which all you have to do is come in and sign a few papers. They're done. Or I'll deliver them to you personally. Okay, done. She comes out, passes the inspection. Chloe's out. She says the place looks great. She goes into Chloe's room. There's flies buzzing everywhere. She said this is another reason why Chloe's leaving. She can't maintain and keep an apartment clean. She said if Chloe's gone, the apartment will always be clean. Chloe stays, the apartment will always be dirty because Chloe won't pick up after herself and you're depressed because Chloe won't do her own chores. Fair enough. Chloe leaves. Tildor says, "Oh, discrimination." Sheriff says that if someone literally had this, hey, Chris. So the sheriff says if that video was legit and it was Chloe, someone should have complained about it, but no one knew who it was. So he says again, the Higgins is spot on. I don't care if the Higgins is spot on. You see, I'm waiting for someone like Pee Wee or Dan to explain what happened. How you doing, Chris? You see, the thing is Higgins ain't spot on. The thing is, the manager had a plan. She stuck with him. She went to court. She literally turned around and she literally got rid of Chloe. Now, she got rid of Chloe. Now, Chloe's gone. And yet, Pee Wee, myself, Kane, we're a hang jury. We're a hang jury, you see. I'm happy Chloe's gone. Pee Wee's happy Chloe's gone. Dan and Pee Wee's kids are happy Chloe's gone. Higgins is unhappy Chloe got kicked out, saying it's mental illness. My neighbors all three of them think Chloe was evicted because of mental illness. My manager said she was evicted because of bad behavior. You got to ask yourself why. So then Chloe turns around and uses the mental hospital as a hotel. I mean, think about it. I mean, I could leave at any given time too, Pee-wee, and go watch TV. Or I can call Chloe and tell her about Tildore's idea for a lawsuit, which while she's there, she better get her psychiatrist and team up. But if Chloe's sleeping again, that's a different story. You see, I'm not calling Chloe. I don't plan to call Chloe. Yeah, okay. Yes, Higgins, but you gotta remember, she was, Pee-wee said, she had 6 years to change her behavior. You tell me, how's that going to stand up in a court of law? Tell Tildor that too. How's it going to handle in a court of law? And you see, Tildor doesn't have that answer. Wow. So why is she in the middle of it? She went to a mental hospital because, frankly, that's the only place that will take her because she has no home. She's homeless. Is that the video that's 140 some views for 1 minute? Oh my God. You didn't give him the link, did you? Yep, you did. Neighbors screaming in the middle of the night. Woot, woot. Thank you, Pee-wee. You see, she flushed her meds down the toilet. She told everyone to fuck off when she couldn't get a cooter. She rebelled. She got worse and worse and worse. And why do you think mother/sister Pee-wee backs me up with my claim that if I tell the social worker the whole thing and in the end I said she's in that hospital because she's using you as a fucking hotel, what are you going to do to that? Answer. Think about it. Am I telling the truth, Pee-wee? Yeah. She's committing fraud. Her therapist even said that on Zoom Tuesday. Going to using them as a hotel is considered fraud and a con. Well, I don't know where to go. That was Chloe. I don't know where to go. See, there's the thing. Tildor says, "Oh, it'll stand up in the court of law." No, I gotta email Pee-wee something real quick. Did I evict Chloe? No, I didn't evict Chloe. Does anyone here want to explain what happened, or do I got to tell Chris the whole damn story again? I'm sending Pee-wee a quick message. Pee-wee can email me that at any given time back. Just keep it to yourself, my dear sister. And yes, I guess I'm going to have to explain to Chris the whole thing. Again, Higgins is spot on. I didn't evict Chloe, okay? Here's what happened. Chloe went to the manager after taking Moppy to the vet. She asked the manager if she was going to be recerted. Manager said no, Chris. She said, why? Manager said there's 4 years of complaints. Chloe flipped her lid, told the manager to fucking fuck off after calling her a wop and a dago. If you don't know what those are, look it up. Then screamed and yelled at her, calling her a discriminating piece of shit and everything else. Slammed the door. She said she was going to call the therapist. She already knew about Chloe going to 3 businesses here. Advocates One office. She went in there and called them a racist, communist bastard. She went to Advocate 2, 3, and 4's office with their director and the secretary. Called them a socialist communist bastard. She went to the hospital. Advocate 1's office gave a no trespass order for life. Hospital's using that, saying Chloe's mentally ill. Advocate 2's office could have done a no trespass order. They decided not to. Advocate 3, the hospital said if she ever showed her face again, even for mental health, they'd put a no trespass order and tell the DCR to do their worst. So, from everyone is saying, did the management evict her? Manager came and told me to get recerted. I filled out everything. She gave me 9 days to get this place clean. I got it clean, spotless, pretty much, except for Chloe's room. Then the manager recerted me, and I told the manager, I don't leave my house because I'm not allowed to leave my house. And I told her I'm not allowed to do anything, not allowed to spend my money, nothing. She came here and I said, if Chloe goes to a mental hospital, manager's own words, could Chloe come back? Just testing her. She said, fuck no. She said, everything looks good. She goes and checks Chloe's room and there's flies and buzzes going around. Yeah, now I have an inspection 6 weeks again to do it. So what happened? So the day I got done with my research, Chris, first one, I got one more to do. Manager's got almost all the paperwork done. She goes to Chloe and says, sign yourself off the lease. So Chloe says, okay, takes her hand, closes the door, does her hand with the FU and says, date it yourself, slams the door. Manager says, you got 45 days. You got till April 30th at 5:30 or you're evicted with a no trespass order. Chloe Friday left at 1 o'clock and got in 11 hours later to the mental hospital. Manager said, if Chloe leaves anything behind after 5:30 tomorrow, I get it all. The sheriff says the manager is supposed to catalog and hold it for 45 days extra. Manager didn't give any carbon copies. So you tell me, who's the one telling the truth? The manager? And Chloe's at the hospital. She's manipulated. Now she's got the DOJ, the Human Rights Commission, the HUD, and all these agencies working for her, and social workers, doctors, all saying that Chloe's got a lawsuit and Chloe was evicted prematurely because she has mental illness. But how's that going to play out in court? I don't want to find out. But then you ask me, no. Yeah, so basically Chloe signed herself off the lease. Now, let me just see something real quick. Okay, so here it is. Read that, Higgins, if you want to read something. See, there you go. All right, take care, Pee-wee. Just to show Higgins says. See ya, Pee-wee. I already said it. I ain't gonna spell it for you again, Chris. She said Wapandago. She also calls Mexicans beaners and spicks. There you go. Done enough said. It says it shall be unlawful for the landlord to remove or exclude from premises a tenant, therefore except under court order. No, any tenant so removed or excluded, whatever it is, nigh tenant may remove or exclude violations and may cover possession of the property or terminate the rental agreement, and in either case may recover actual damages sustained by prevailing parties, may recover the costs suited to arbitration reasonable attorney fees. Legal eviction proceedings are the only way to remove a tenant. Using your own methods is not legal and result in actual damages, costs of lawsuit and other proceeding, and attorney fees. Yeah, there you go. I'm not going to say it again. So I sent you a link to you guys. That should help. There you go. Higgins, this might help you too. See, now no one knows if it's self-eviction or not. What's this? This seems cool. I'm going to actually keep this too, just for... There you go. So I just emailed me again a notice. I use my email time to time for reminders for things I see that might be useful. There you go. I'll download this too. It's one page. No, I didn't cook dinner. My dinner's in the fridge. It's called pasta salad. I'll eat it when I'm hungry. Right now I'm not hungry. I'm just sad. I'm not a huge Chloe fan. I am usually 100% behind Rita, but Tildor. But Higgins brought up some very valid points to agree with. Yeah, but you have to see if it's actual self-eviction. That's the thing. With self-eviction, it's got to be proven. That's the thing. The manager claims that I wanted her out, but the advocates claim the advocates claim that they wanted her out and that I wanted Chloe off the lease, but Chloe was never going to change. I told the manager, "You're letting Chloe stay here, she's not going to change." Plain and simple. Manager agreed with me. Fortunately, now everyone wants to basically blame me for it. It's like, why would I be blamed for letting Chloe leave? Think. Chloe's got a case, let her fight it. Chloe doesn't have a case, let her be homeless. Anyway, look at it, I get peace. I mean, there's nothing more we people can do in the weird world of Rita and Chloe, you know? You guys have seen enough. Anyone else have any comments? I mean, there's 7 people. I mean, literally. I mean, look, I'm not a huge fan of Chloe either, but, you know, Zoe would say that she, you know, the lease was signed, Chloe's gone. What more do we need? I don't know what to think. You see, this video has been going for almost 10 hours, man. Does anyone have any comments? I mean, if so, throw me a bone. Or do I need to go watch some TV? I mean, come on. I could call Higgins, too, if I wanted to. Or I can call Chloe and tell her idea is not Tildor's idea. I mean, come on. I mean, I can do it in the morning when Chloe calls me. I mean, literally, it's 8 o'clock. Haha, Higgins. I mean, come on. Does anyone else have anything to say? Yeah, proper representation. The first thing is you got to basically look at it from that point. If the manager gives all the complaints, it's game over. That's the thing. You see, you guys don't understand. Tildor doesn't. Okay, do I need to break this down for Tildor in a fucking rant while having Chew asking someone to... You see, here's how it goes. 6 years I've been dealing with Chloe's crap. All of a sudden, the manager tells me Chloe's not being recerted because she doesn't want to recert Chloe. I said, fine by me, but can it be legal? She said, yes. So then Chloe goes in and asks if she's being recerted. I told Chloe in March to her face. They're not going to research her because she has a severe temper and it's causing trouble. I went to the manager and I said, oh, the neighbors are pounding on the wall. The manager says, oh, there was a complaint that Chloe, one email, didn't give me the thing on the paper, that Chloe was something between 1 and 4, screaming and yelling. In 21 days come. No, he's actually referencing you to the comment you made tonight about being right about self-eviction, you tick turd. Now let me finish. Thank you. Then all of a sudden, Chloe gets mad. Goes to the manager on her way home. Says, I hear I'm not being researched. Chloe says, the manager says, no. So, how's that going to stick up in court? I asked Tildor this. Manager says, no, I got 4 years of complaints against you. Chloe blows her stack, tells her to F off, calls her racist names, walks out. All of a sudden, Chloe's got 45 days to find a place. I've called every housing thing from here to Kalamazoo and back. I even think I called Hoboken. And yet, nothing. Housing crisis. And yet, Chloe whittles the time down with a plan. I'll go to a mental hospital. I said, yes, please go to a mental hospital. If the mental hospital learns that Chloe basically... If the mental hospital will see through her lies and bullshit like the therapist is, she'll get a pump and dump, be on the streets in 3 days, I win. So what happens to Chloe? Then the manager goes and says, oh, looks good. You got another inspection for Chloe's room. Give me about 6 weeks after Chloe leaves because I want to basically enjoy this time. Not because I want to. Manager knows once the research signed in, they can't research Chloe. Even if Chloe's on meds, they can't research Chloe. You see? Advocates, for Tildor's recollection, Advocate 3 said she had a plan. Battle plan was not to let Chloe research me on the lease. That was her exact words. That wasn't the manager's words. The manager just said, in a court of law, which is public record now, Rita said she doesn't want Chloe on the lease anymore. Fine by me. If that's what the manager wants me to say to save my own ass, I'll say anything. The thing is you say, Chloe's got a lawsuit. Really, Chloe basically called the manager names. There's 4 years of complaints. If there is no 4 years of complaints, she's got a lawsuit. Then, and only then, you say, oh, was for proper representation. I won't testify. They could subpoena me and I can go to jail before I'll testify to that freaking abuser. I'm not a fan of Chloe anymore myself. Think about it. The only reason why I'm advocating for her is to find her a place to live so she can live by herself. But, as I said, time and time again, the advocate made the decision to get rid of Chloe. I didn't make a freaking decision. I wasn't told. Why was Advocate 4 there while Advocate 3 was going to Belize? Wow. Advocate 4 went to Belize. 3 to Belize. Advocate 4 basically is the housing advocate now. Advocate 4's plan was to hover over me to make sure Chloe didn't get on the lease again. Then as soon as I got done, Advocate 4 left. Manager went and told Chloe to sign herself off the lease. Because apparently I wanted her off the lease. It's fine by me. I don't care. The point is for Tildor and for you guys, right? And for Chris, unless Chris left. What do you think? Is this. Chloe's in a mental hospital. That's her only card she could play. Her mom's got the access code. I have the access code. I'm not calling. I'm not helping Chloe with the lawsuit. I want that research done, my signature on the paper, so Chloe can come back. And then I'm going to tell the manager, the sheriff told me outright that Chloe's entitled to her property. So you tell me, who's right, who's wrong? Where's the lawsuit, huh? Oh, the manager hovered over and signed it under duress. Chloe could have written a letter, but Chloe's gone. Now the manager thinks that Chloe's gone. things will get better. If Chloe's not going to lawyer up, you know why? Because Chloe can't get a lawyer. You see, that's the fucking point. The point is, Tildore's still here, by the way. He says, if Chloe lawyers it, it's not game over. You know what? Chloe already contacted HUD. You know what they said? Not interested. Chloe contacted the Human Rights Commission. Not interested. Chloe contacted the DOJ. Not interested. Chloe contacted Northwest Justice. Not interested. Now, if she uses Northwest Justice to say, I'm in a mental hospital, my manager forced me here, it's full housing discrimination, I want a lawyer to sue the management company, that might be game over. But Northwest Justice said they won't touch her case with a 20-foot pole. They had 24 hours investigating and said, no, we're not taking it. She's had transgendered law firms look at it. They won't touch it. Why? Why? You tell me, Hagen or Tildor. Why won't they touch it? Because Chloe is problematic. I mean, look. If a lawyer looked at it, what is the lawyer going to say once they see that damn video of her screaming at 24 seconds in? You ask, is there anyone who's going to back up Chloe? If Chloe lawyers up, it's game over. No, it isn't. It ain't game over. You know why? Because there's enough evidence against fucking Chloe. That's the truth. That is the fucking truth. Even the sheriff said if Chloe's self-evicted, that's the only thing that she can win. But you gotta fucking prove it. And if the manager says, oh, Rita, just tell him you had the removed from the lease. Fine, I'll say that. Because I'm not losing my house. If Chloe is too mentally ill, the mental hospital wins. Think about it from my point of view, people. You see, he says if lawyers, you know what? The mental hospital wants to commit her. They want to commit her. And if they get the 4 years of fucking complaints, it's hostile bye-bye Chloe. Think of it. There's the no good. There's the you got to show good. There's the no good, the whatever the housing thing is. It's the good cause. You got to show good cause to evict. I mean, look. The manager knows that if I keep taking Chloe, I'll be homeless too. So it's best for Chloe to be homeless. It's best for Chloe to be homeless because think of it, preppers. It's like Captain Spock said. It was the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one. I mean, look, you guys want to say trannies won't unite? Think of it. Chloe goes and sees a gorgeous tranny. A gorgeous trans woman. She calls her a prostitute, a whore, and a cunt, and, everything else. She looks at her ex-roommate. She calls him ogre with fake boobs. Ogre with fake boobs. Ogre with fake boobs. Anything that she doesn't get, look at Cactus. If Cactus came to court with me and they flew her up here, and she came in prim and proper, she'd look at the judge and say, this motherfucker hurt me emotionally for 18 months. Pee-wee basically testifies that Pee-wee's going to email, I bet you, those places. What is Pee-wee going to get out of it? I don't know. Pee-wee will tell me. Plain and simple. Hell, even Cactus could write it. Thing is, Tildore's wrong. You can't lawyer up for this thing. You see, the point I'm trying to make for all of you is this. The American people need to realize that Tildor says it's lawyer. No, it ain't. No, game over. You know why? It's game over for Chloe. Plain and simple. I don't want her here. Everyone knows I don't want her here. I'm just at her advocate. She can't win. Think of it. My plan is so solid. Social worker gives me the intel. I give it to the fucking manager. The manager fucking uses it. The manager's got 4 years of complaints. Let the courts and the fucking mental hospital have it. You see, they can commit her for long term. Chloe needs long term. She's basically a loose cannon. And if I can't convince them that she needs long-term care in a facility and they think she should come home, that's where me and the manager puts together a battle plan. You see, The manager knows someone who's abusive, and Chloe is abusive. Might be emotional abuse. Emotional abuse will get into physical abuse, but look, they know Chloe. They know what Chloe's capable of. What's going to happen to Chloe? Chloe's never going to be filthy rich. That's the thing. Even Pee-wee knows she won't be filthy rich. If Chloe's lawyers up, Chloe's never going to lawyer. Every place she's contacted in 45 days turned her down because they said there is no case. Unless Chloe was too disabled and couldn't explain. Chloe can't win. That's the thing. No one's going to help her to win. Her mom already admitted in an email that would be used against Chloe that Chloe's abusive. Chloe's abusive. And yet, hey, Mom, what? Maybe we should watch a little TV soon. Why? Because no one else is doing anything. There's no comments at all petered out. Hasn't said anything for 5 minutes. Maybe I will leave. No one's commenting. Unless you guys want me to continue ranting. I'm tired of Tildor saying she's going to win. She ain't going to win shit. She ain't going to be wealthy. Raising the occasion. Oh, Hopper's hungry, and I gotta conserve his food. You can't keep eating. Look how plumpy you are. We gotta get you on a little diet. You should pick out a movie. I got a TV show that I didn't get to watch last night. I actually fell asleep. I was so damn tired last night. You wouldn't believe it. I was so damn tired, Kane. But you know, Kane, you can leave at any time, so can I. Higgins, he can call me if he wishes. Or I can watch a movie, or I can call Chloe if that's what you guys want. I'm going to check the poll real quick. I don't know what I think I should do. I frankly don't want to even give Chloe any ideas. I just want Chloe out of my life. I'll advocate for her. I'll be her friend, but she needs fucking long-term care, and that's where my plan was going anyways. I mean, think about it. If she's basically using the mental system here to get a cooter, and she's using the mental system there to use it as a hotel, then why should I help anyone out? And if she's offering me her entire SSDI check, I'll take none of it. Because she'll just use it against me anyways. That's how abusive she is anyways. If Chloe lawyers, look, HUD won't take it. No one's going to take her fucking case, Tildor. She's going to lose, okay? She's already lost. I mean, the manager. I mean, look, the manager had a plan. She stuck with it. I'm tired of fucking covering Chloe's ass every damn time. Chloe does this. Oh, we got to look after Chloe does this. Chloe does this. Wow. Chloe does that. Wow. Oh, by the way, there's that new Peter Pan thingy that came out yesterday. Chloe told me I couldn't watch it until she comes home. I wanted to tell her to blow off. Let's see. So let me see here. Want me home to live? Yes and no. Good. Let me ask a new poll. I'm gonna do a new poll. Just to see what you guys want. New poll. There you go. Shall I watch a movie, TV show, or call Chloe? It's all up to you guys what you think. I personally, I got that after Waco, and I got that Disney movie I can watch. Oh, did Dad email me yet? I'm gonna see Google Voice for a minute too. There we go. I'm gonna message my friend. Chloe lawyers up. It's game over. Well, the nerve endings. So about 78% of trans women commit suicide within the first 3 years because they can't climax with a orgasm that is from the prostate orgasm, or sensate as they call it. So they kill themselves because they can't have sex like a normal woman. So if you look at 78, 88, 98, so 22% of people that have the surgery literally can climax and have orgasm. And then out of the 78%, apparently 67% are unhappy they got rid of their penis because they can't literally get any feeling. They just think it's a pee hole and they're not happy with it, so they just get into their life. Yeah. You do the math. There you go. I guess that's going to be a stupid topic. I guess Higgins is curious, Anyways. Chloe's already. Why are you thinking of getting a surgery after your back surgery? You want to go and get a cooter too? Hi, Mom. Look at me. I got a cooter. I'm sorry. I'm just waiting to see if anyone does the poll. I mean, my mind's basically like slipping right now. I'm a little tired. Yeah, Mom. It's funny. Higgins, you had to ask the funniest thing in the world, okay? Tomorrow's my decompress time, But that's what I was thinking, Lowell. Yeah, good for you. So you were thinking about getting one. There's a doctor in Michigan that does that. Not even close. Give me a minute sending you a picture. I hope it's not a perverted picture. I don't want perverted pictures, Higgins. Not in my computer. Sorry to say. Yeah, so it better not be a perverted picture, Higgins. I'm actually trying to think for a minute. 10 hours and 16 minutes. 10 hours and 16 minutes. Do. Come on, dude. If you're going to send me this damn picture, it better not be nude. Not even close. Give me a minute. Sending a picture. Better not be a picture of your whatever it is, Higgs. I really don't want it. Laughing my ass off. Higgins is going in for a 2-for-1 surgery. Back surgery and cooter. Ha 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 ha. So Higgins wanted to send me a picture of 3 canes. They all look like crap in my opinion. What about you, Mummy? What about me? What about you? I already showed them my cane mop. But I can show again. I have a cane I walk with too. Oh, that's funny. Great. Here's my cane. See, isn't this badass? Look at this. Flames. Look at that. Now that is awesome. Now this is a true cane. Look at that. It's got select a switch handle. Oh yeah. Now this is a cane. My neighbor gave it to me before she disowned me. So you know what? I think it's pretty cool. There we go. Old man Higgins had to send me a thing. Oh yeah, did I do that? Yeah, the 2-for-1 cooter. Yeah, see, he won't even answer on that one. He's just basically feeling too ashamed, Tildor. Higgs is going for 2-for-1. Uh-huh. He means you're going in for back surgery and a cooter at the same time. Anyways, look. You say it has to be proper height? Look. Proper height is right here, see? There you go. You see, this is how I walk, you see? I'm not going to lower it because old man Higgins tells me to. I've been using a cane like this for years. I just take it with me when I walk outside. Let's take Chloe's cane. I don't even know what Chloe's cane is. So I think I thought. Yeah, she said she needed it. See, Chloe's got this cane that looks like a crutch. This cane looks like it's a Higgins special, dirt cheap. You know, here's Chloe's cane. It's fit to her hand. See, it's right here. See, this is Chloe's cane. So you already know about the 2-for-1 special, Higgins. A cane without an owner. Chloe Cratchit. I'm going to the mental hospital, but I need my cane because I'm Chloe Cratchit. 2-for-1 surgery? Lo, I know not what that means. He said you're getting back surgery and a cooter at the same time. 2-for-1 surgery. Hell, maybe he should get a 3-in-1 surgery. While he's getting his back fixed and his cooter done, he could get his boobs done at the same time, Tildor. 3-in-1 surgery. 151 people watching it. Damn, that's a lot of freaking people watching. The hospital watched it yet. Look, I don't care. I'm left-handed. I will walk with my left hand. My back hurts on my right side. So there you go, you shit bird. Don't tell me what I've been doing for 20 years with a cane. I've been walking that way for 20 stinking years, you tick turd. Maybe they can make him, give him surgery and he can wake up as a tick turd. I mean, come on, man. Oh, did anyone see my poll yet? Yeah, let me go look. Ma'am, are you okay? I'm a little tired, that's all. But Wibby Chloe told her she can call me anytime. I think she was eating and going to bed. So it says here 3 votes so far. Call Chloe, watch a movie, and watch a TV show. Guess can't go yet because it's still not, So, Higgins, I don't care if you watch the video on how to use a cane to stick up your butt and use it. Well, that's good for you. I really don't care. I'm in pain too, but you don't see me complaining. The only time I get a headache is a headache pain. Right now, I'm so damn tired and wore out. Up. I'm going under the bed. Okay. Go under the bed then, child. I guess he's not feeling too good either. He's under the bed. He's trying to find a place to sleep. Poor dog. He's missing Chloe big time. Look at that. He's just sitting there waiting at the door like a good little hound. A faithful little hound. I feel sorry for Mop. Chloe was talking to him on the phone earlier, and he's like, oh, I see how it is. As soon as I say he's a good hound, look at that. He's nothing but a good hound dog. Dude, hound dog, hound dog, hound dog. Hey, I knew there's a little bit of Caesar treats on that chair over there. How about you give me one, yeah? I improvise you in a wheelchair in about 2 weeks and staying in a wheelchair, or improvise you using a walker the rest of your life, and it being in a group home. What do you want? All right, everyone's already voted as the moderators. We give you Higgins' treat. Higgins doesn't get a treat. Let's see. Whatever comes up, this is what you get. Man, I was hoping for the heart. Here, take it. How many hearts are in here? 2. A broken one. Let's give him the broken one. Here we go. I have the broken one. Oh, yeah. Mommy's a cheapskate. She gave me the broken ones. But there's actually 3 hearts. 3 hearts and 3. Well, let's just even it out tonight. They're so small, tiny. 2 hearts and 2 paws. Oh, really? You want to see me make him dance? Moppy. Dance. 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 Come on. Dance. He's saying not pay up, sucker. Here, one more. There, you've had your treats for today. Moppy saying, pay up, sucker. I did my trick. No, he pays. I pay up when he does it. Is there any more bacon strips? I gave your last cheese bacon strip to that one lady. See, he's a good boy. He just wants some food. I mean, I can only give him so much. I mean, we don't have much food left. Chloe didn't buy extra bag this month because Chloe is being a cheap turkey. So what I have to do is I got to give him a few. See, that's all he's getting. I mean, I got to be so damn frugal till payday. I mean, look at this. You guys think that's enough food? He's supposed to have a 1/8 cup a day. Can you basically see how hungry he is? No more. What do you guys think, huh? I mean, we got 6 viewers. They're all looking at the videos, and Moppy Tildor. Moppy is a good dog, missing Chloe, but he loves you the most. Well, I hope so. Can you share Moppy's food? No, I can't because Moppy's out of food. What Moppy has is in this can, like this. This is all Moppy has. He's got cans and cans and cans and cans of this. See? Wellness. Senior dog formula in a can. He's got all this. He already had half a can today. Half a can. He doesn't get the other half till tomorrow. Half a can. I only get half a can. Definitely not happy to get half a can. Of course you do. A little shoe. You're chewing the shoe. He doesn't like them. He'll just look at it for 6 months and just look at it. So, you gonna make ramen tonight? I don't know what I'm having. I gotta clean up this week. A little more work, yeah. Hopper likes bacon? No, he doesn't like bacon. That's the thing. Bunnies cannot eat bacon. It'll kill him. Mom, I was waiting for the phone to ring, and there was no phone ringing. I thought, oh, the phone ain't ringing. I want to hear the phone, and there was no phone ringing. And then I thought, look, it's almost 9. Can Hopper eat elbow noodles? He can't eat anything that's there. He's got to eat what we give him. I'm going to look up some. Can a rabbit eat a potato? Potatoes won't necessarily poison rabbits. This human favorite vegetable isn't ideal for them. Potato are high carbohydrates and starch, both of which can cause issues for bunnies' digestive system. See, I'm not going to be giving my rabbit a potato. Yeah, that sucks. You let him die and I can eat him. Yeah, Mom, you eat your brother. You don't eat your brother. Is it always Mom, you can't eat your brother? Mom, you can't do this. Well, what do you got to eat? I got eggs and I got eggs. And the manager gave me, there's, how many eggs are in here? 4. And you got a ham. 6. Well, you can use 6 eggs. You can eat a little 6 eggs and be like, oh yeah, you got 6 eggs, yeah, 6 eggs, yeah, 6, 8. You can also eat popcorn. You got how many butter sticks left? 3. I mean, Chloe doesn't mind fire up the old popcorn maker. You be like, and then melts butter. Little melted butter and popcorn wouldn't hurt anyone. Yeah, you can sit down, watch your Saturday movie, and eat some poppy corn. I'm not going to go out the back, down a thing like this, just to go get some grass. I mean, come on. Chloe used to do that, but Ebony's fine. He's already had his meal 3 times today. How much more do you want me to give him? He's supposed to have 1/8 cup of food, and that's it. Yeah. Anyways, does anyone else have anything else to say? Kane? Chris? Here's me, Mom. I think the comments petered out and Uncle Higgins is being a butthole. Tildore's commenting on other videos, and you are sitting around going, yeah. Rita, he's begging he did his treadmill this morning. Kane. What, Kane? I still looked at the polls. I don't know what to think, Kane. Right now, I have no clue. He's begging he did his treadmill this morning. I mean, it feels like this whole day has been relaxed on YouTube, but it's 10 and a half hours. It only can end till 11. Maybe you should wait for another 7 minutes, go offline, and be done for the night. Yeah, or go into your mommy's Chloe's room or in your room, your office, and use the computer. When I get done for the night. Don't have any milk, so when we usually run out of food, when Chloe gives me tuna, then I get water and I'm good. And my little bowl's empty. And that little bowl will be filled tomorrow with some moisty food for dinner time. 3 people, you see? Only 3 watching now. I guess people are realizing there's nothing to talk about. That's because you don't have anything to think about. You got your movie, you got your TV show, and you got the Chloe who's not calling tonight, Saturday night. You can always talk about the content. How many videos right now? 154. 7 comments, 18 and 13 likes. Oh yeah, see that? Neighbor. Rita Early Morning Edition. That was yesterday. Tildor keeps it. Rita Early Morning. Dude, Tildor, is that all you like is post this? Old Higgs is a good shit. That was yesterday. Dude, Tildor's been commenting like her Jeepers Creepers. That's that one guy who posted Miles Hill Miss. Old Higgy. Mammy, did you really want Chloe to be going homeless? I felt in my heart it was the best thing for her to hit rock bottom, She hit rock bottom and she had no one to support her, then she's going to have to dig herself out. Higgins, shut up. Are you serious? Yeah. See, my plan was if Chloe basically hit rock bottom, I could leave. Or she could leave. Did she hit rock bottom? She did. Chloe's gone. There's nothing we can do about it. What, did you want her gone? Mm-hmm. Hey, Mom, have you categorized your games and looked at them? No, I haven't looked at a game lately. I was thinking of playing the PS4 soon. Charge up the controller, play it for a couple days. Leave you guys in the dust. What game? I love you too. Why is it always I love you too? You're a good dog, but you don't tell me what you're thinking. Look, I know you're missing Chloe Moppy, but unless you're going to call and be like, yeah, hi, I want access code 99392, please. Hello, I'm sleeping. Hi, my name is Moppy. I miss you, Chloe. Yeah. Look, Chloe's got to come to us. I ain't going to give in to her demands. Do you really think so? Well, everyone. It's almost 9, so maybe I'll log off, you guys. No, I don't have any photos of Chloe. Thank God for that. No. Anyways, it's almost 9 o'clock, people. So I'm thinking of logging off soon. I'm going to check the poll once more. The reason I'm checking the poll once more is I have a thought I want to rumble through my head. Nope. Alright, polls ended. I guess I'll have to do all 3 of those, won't I? Hmm. Oh, wow. I can actually put in my brands and music and everything else. Cool. Yeah, well, anyways, it's 9 o'clock, everyone. It's 10 hours, 39 minutes. So if you really want to contact me, you can check in my email, sanjuanislandprepper@yahoo.com or sanjuanislandprepper@aol.com. If you want to call me, Higgins, you may. If you want to contact me, Kane, you can email me. Otherwise, I'm out for the night. 10 hours and 40 minutes. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Please add, subscribe. Please post comments, leave feedback, suggestion. Hit the like, subscribe button. Show some fun for your family, including your dogs, the cats, your bunnies, the service dog, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification, thumbs up button, subscribe button. Keep the comments nice. So we ask. Thank you, and God bless you in everything you do.